never known a love so steady. Even gold won't turn your tide. We flow together like an ocean, every low and every high. And I would have you anyway, dear, any way your heart could bear. Even if you had to leave me, I'd always be waiting here. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. And I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king. I've never known a brighter sunset, but every day I see it rise. I never thought it could be better until I saw it in your eyes. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. I will hold the world at bay just to see you smile again. And when time begins to fade, I will love you just the same. And I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king.
Too many days in the darkness without a glimpse of the light. Running tired and broken and scared, but I swear I'll never give up the fight. I see you broken and beat, head pulled down over your eyes. Every part of you wants to surrender, but darling, you were meant to survive. With every star, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head. With every star, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head.
So now you're here again, knocking at my door. A little too late for, I'm sorry for. The lights went out cause you kept cutting the cord, and I started to fade into your gray. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. The future is now. I waited for you in the passenger seat. There's only so far I can ride in your dreams. While you were chasing everything else but me, I'm starting to break out from your gray. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. I'm not backing down, cause the future is now. Not backing down, cause the future is now. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. The future is now.
Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Warhammer 40k Roguetrader. That's right, we are back, and by the end of the last stream we made our way all the way to our Dargonis capital palace, and things were kind of wild, but we sorted them out, and it seems like we've uncovered the traitors of humanity and unfortunately dealt with them very publicly. But you know what? Today's a good day because now we have been hired by, well, requested, ordered, informally ordered to go over to Eufrates 2 and conquer it. So Veni Vidi Vici, I say, we are here. So as you can see, we're in the Emperor's Palm, ready to hold the War Council, and on top of that we are actually quite a bit more powerful. So you're probably wondering, how is that possible? I'm only going to show you a couple of things, but really we know we've got Alfar. He's a space wolf, he's a beast, but we've actually raised our reputation by thinning out. You can see we have a lot less stuff now. We've kind of gone through and cleaned it out, and you can see we have now unlocked the Holy Power Armor, which is more strength, more armor, all this other stuff. And then on top of that, we're wearing our beaky helm because we've also unlocked the Astartes Flamer, which apparently does a little bit more damage than the Heavy Flamer. So what the heck? Oh my god. So this should be pretty interesting. I don't know how it's going to go, but I bet it's going to be awesome. So we've actually taken off one of the other amulets that he was wearing, and now he'll do more stacks of burning as well. So I haven't even used this. Pretty excited to take it into the fray. Yeah. Hey, Shaw's good to see you. Just chiming in from the treadmill to say cardio still sucks. Well, you know what? I am proud of you again for doing it again. Consistency. High five. You're freaking awesome, man. All right, so let's head on to the Emperor's Palm, where we shall hopefully make it through on behalf of the Inquisition. Here's Euphrates. You can see the Cognizance Explorer, Cognizance fleet out there. We're kind of moving around. I think we just go straight in, yes? I think we're supposed to kind of link up with the Cognizance fleet, if I recall. I don't know if they're going to do that or take us right in. Lord Captain Bunnyman, the United Corps of the Explorators and the militia forces is ready to attack the heretics who took over Euphrates II. The commanders recognize the Lord Inquisitor's sanction and agree to cede the right of supreme command to you. They ask that you summon a council of war in order to establish the plan of attack. How should we respond? Summon them to the bridge. We'll hold a council. Consider it done, your lordship, Bunnyman. I will notify the commanders that you are ready to meet with them. All right, we're Supreme Commander. I'm kind of feeling a little bit like Azrael. He was the Supreme Commander of the Dark Angels, and we even have a Space Marine by our side, so I'm just going to live out that fantasy a little bit, yeah. I just got a primary care doctor. Oh, good for you. For the first time in my adult life, I'm trying to make him proud of me during my next checkup. No joke, that's what's Hey, you know what? More power to you, man. First of all, I'm seeing a lot of good things in that statement. You got a PCP. You're trying to make them proud, and you found your motivation, at least for now. That's awesome. Oh, more space wolves. Oh, it's Ulfar's happy day. He was looking for his buddies, yeah? His battle brothers. And we just happen to be wearing holy power armor. Opticon. Oh, we've been missing him. The leader of the Explorator Warriors appears on the bridge, and the bulkhead trembles beneath his metal gate. He's acquired a new set of fearsome armor since the last of the two of you met, and his mechadendrites are now fitted with more formidable weapons of destruction. Unit Opticon 22 initiating identification, official greeting procedure, unlocking the option of strategic data exchange. The Emperor's Angel who follows in his wake is clad in armor the color of a tempestuous ocean. You hear his voice, throaty and brimming with untamed boldness and strength. Which one of you Huskers is HBFT von Valancius? I am Thorvald Ironhide, and I wish to see the mortal who was granted the honor of leading my pack into battle. Thorvald Ironhide, you face HBFT von Valancius. Thorvald takes the measure of you and nods in satisfaction. Oh, thank God. I know the habits of a warrior when I see one. You're no indolent yoke. Good. I give my approval. We will hunt the sorry heretics together. You haven't changed, brother Thorvald. Uppity and brazen without measure, and you carry yourself on another's Drekar like it is your own. The wolf bursts into booming laughter and bares his long fangs. Such is the breed of leaders, Ulfar. We stand out. 'Tis you, ever lost, who can't find his way when the sun is right over your head. Another explosion of Thorvald's boisterous laughter drowns out Ulfar's stifled yet furious string of curses. Opticon 22. How did you go from overseeing logistics to commanding frickin' armies, man? This command promotion hierarchy status update was executed following the death, decommissioning, deconstruction of the ship Teeth of the Wrathgear. The fleet's war conclave was operating aboard that vessel. Unit Opticon 22 received premature rank promotion modernization to Magus Dominus based on his extensive catalog of recorded combat engagements. May your service benefit from the updated protocols that were bestowed upon you and the new analytical data that was entrusted to your elucidation. May the Omnissiah guide operate this unit in his cause, mission, algorithm of service to him. All right, well, let us commence this war council. What good? What good is another war council with a cog priest who knows not of the joys of battle, who cut off his parts and replaced them with augments of please his all-knowing master? He will propose again a cowardly plan unworthy of warriors, as is the custom of his brethren. registering a show of impertinence, data insufficiency in regard to the military craft eradication methods of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Well, this is not a good start. Should we hop in here? Oh, who's this? Actually, who is this? Oh, is this from the Inquisitor? Oh, it is. Are you having another fight, gentlemen? How predictable. A woman in power armor walks onto the bridge with an air of superiority around her. You remember seeing her before, in the retinue of Zambier Calcazar, when he barged into your chambers after your Magna Accessio. Thank you for not starting without me. Acolyte Aishara, dispatched by the Lord Inquisitor to facilitate the operation on Euphrates II. My privileges on this war council are those of an advisor. The woman's words are drowned out by your growing headache. Irritation, contempt, and disappointment rack your mind like a three-tailed whip, accompanied by 100 furious whispers. The time of daybreak is almost upon us, and you have failed to make the correct choice at the crossroads of fate. The truth that is hidden from the unseen minions of the Corpse Emperor could have illuminated your sight, granted you boundless freedom, but you proved weak. You would not fight. You would not listen. A child unworthy of the truth. A blind boy unworthy of freedom. The alien presence melts away from your awareness like sticky sludge, no longer willing to waste its word on one such as you. Heinrichs and Aishara exchange glances, but do not say a word. You cannot help but notice the furrow that forms on the interrogator's forehead at the sight of his colleague. Uh-oh. So shall we begin our war council, or shall we rather wait for heretics to corrupt this planet completely? Aishara, why are you here? The Lord Inquisitor entrusted me with the task of forging an alliance between the assembled fleet and the forces of the Cognizance fleet. Once this task is complete, I am to act as an observer and a special operative. And what are your responsibilities as a special operative? I'm afraid the Lord Inquisitor did not give me the authority to elaborate on this matter. There is no surprise in my heart. The Inquisition is, as always, too ashamed of its dark deeds to reveal them to honorable fighters. Thorvald makes a show of spitting on the floor. Hey, there will be no spitting on my floor. There will be no spitting aboard my ship. Do I make myself clear, esteemed Thorvald? Yeah, maybe we shouldn't push it that hard. Why did Calcazar... You know what? Screw it. Let's go. What's this? A show of character. Thorvald growls and locks his indignant gaze with yours. Fine. I will respect your wishes, warlord. But the bitter taste of suspicion burns my mouth. With pointed contempt, he steps away from Aishara. Why did Calcazar choose you? I happen to have some experience with large-scale bloodshed, bunny trader. That, and I never failed to deliver results. All right, then what troops can you spare to reinforce our army? The militia forces have already been transferred to Opticon 22. All I have left under my command is a tactical unit explicitly instructed to carry out the Lord Inquisitor's special assignment. I see. It's about time we moved on to discussing how we intend to kill the heretics. Well, I need a complete report on the situation at the front. Euphrates II is a forge world. Manufactorums and extractiums take up most of its surface. Upon corrupting them, disrupting their production algorithm, the heretics enhance their ranks with possessed mechanisms and false, defective, traitorous Skitari, whose protocols were disfigured with indoctrinating scrap code. Our forces have secured minor footholds on the surface, but are unable to deliver an effective blow to the headquarters, operations center, of the profaners in the Machine Cathedral at the heart of Manufactorum Sigma S13. According to the available data, it is the current location of the arch-heretic termination target, the Dark Apostle, Urelon the Cruel. We may outnumber the enemy, but ours is a poor warband. All it has is steel cares of the Omnissiah and scantily trained serfs from across the expanse, while our foe is the detestable but nevertheless deadly putrid-hearted traitors from the ranks of the Word-Bearers. And their vessels protect the Machine Cathedral from orbit. Opticon 22, what do you propose our plan should be? Our strategic analysis points towards a full-scale offensive as the optimal course of action. All right, I like that. The losses among the troops, insignificant personnel, laity, will be numerous, but will not exceed acceptable parameters. Replenishing such losses will be less arduous than restoring the damage that may otherwise come to the manufactorums. Thorvald, what would you do if you were in command of the op? I would rain down vengeful skies upon the enemy. I would plow the land of Euphrates to with shells, shatter their defenses, level the fortified towers, throw their host into disarray. And in that whirlwind of fury, I would lead my glorious pack to pave a path of blood for the Cogcails. Then why have you still not commenced planet? He was probably waiting for us. I've heard your opinions on this. Choose your strategy wisely. It's not every day you get to heed the advice of a seasoned warrior, one chosen by the All-Father himself to bring death to the foes of humanity. You two do not get along too well, do you? You read hearts like they're inscribed with runes, HBFT. Thorvald lets out a mocking chuckle. 'Tis true. My brothers and I grow tired of this cog priest and his naysay. For whatever reason, he thinks himself our lord. I concur with this statement, given that the military action, Sacred Brigade of Crusade, eradication procedure takes place on a world devoted to the machine god. Unit Opticon 22 insists on his privileged status in the matter of strategy selection. Oh, thank you. You know what? You know what's crazy? And welcome, Cindy. You know what's crazy is I kind of feel like now the strategies of a guy like this, I'm just curious because he's probably used to working with his own, and we are not superhuman. And Opticon actually is an idea of, well, he's been to the world, he knows the world, so I feel like as locals do, he's probably got a better read on the situation. Answer me this, Thorvald. If Opticon 22 were to come to Fenris and start ordering you around, what would you do? The Space Wolf bellows with unpleasant laughter. Ha! I'd like to see him try. Fine. I hear you. No one will accuse Thorvald Ironhide of disrespecting the masters of the house where he arrived as a guest. You will hear no more arguing from me. Only silence. I will kill the heretics in the manner chosen by the esteemed Cog Priest. Well, then I should now present to you the plan of our assault on Euphrates 2. The first step is obvious. We eliminate the Machine Cathedral's orbital support. But what planetary assault strategy will you choose following the destruction of the enemy Void Fleet? Send in all forces, even if it means sustaining heavy losses. A swift onslaught is key to our victory. We'll begin by bombarding the enemy's positions, then advance cautiously. We must conserve our troops. What we require is total annihilation. Raise every sacred facility and chapel that our enemies could use as cover. So, I don't know about the third one, but one or two, because I understand that speed is going to be important, even if we have heavy losses, because then we'll have a chance at winning. But at the same time, if we bombard them, the enemy will hunker down and they'll probably be in a defensive posture behind hardened areas, but maybe that's going to be better. I know for our retinue specifically, it probably will be because we've got heavy bolter casing shells, which will allow holy bolter casing shells, which will allow us to hit no matter what, but against everyone else, no. So I'm kind of thinking fast. Yeah, Exterminatus. It's the only way. Well, I mean, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Maybe it'll come to that, but we should probably try something different, yeah? You think cautious, Cindy? All right, we've got another for 3. I don't know if I'm willing to do 3. So the vote is between 1 and 2. Actually, that's a good point. I can get a poll going. So our choices are, I'll just put choices so it's faster. We can either speed or cautious, and we'll put that up there for a little bit. I could be persuaded to 1. Okay, well, so speed is number 1. 2 is a cautious approach. 2 requires the bombardment. So we're going to take out the orbital support, and then at that point, we start bombarding the planet, and that'll probably destroy manufactorums, or at least rough them up, and then we'll get in, and they're going to be hardened. Obviously, we've got some low-level, I don't know, troops and militia to actually do the assault, versus speed, where we're going to take a lot of losses. We will not have cleared off a lot of stuff first, but maybe it means the enemy can't get into hardened positions or bunker positions, things like that. I don't know if one's necessarily better than the other, but we'll have to see. I'm always in the kill 'em all camp. Well, feel free to get that in. Otherwise, I am probably going to lean towards number 1, but I'm okay with number 2. I don't know about number 3, because then we'll have destroyed all of the facilities, and this is kind of the Adeptus Mechanicus' house. I do want to take that into account, despite it all, yeah. All right, so we've got 1 in for 1. Cool. And if You want to get it in, we'll leave it open for another 10 seconds. Otherwise, we'll go with 1. Yeah. So 10. 9. All right, got another for 1. Cool. 7. And then 5. 3. Okay, thanks so much. Thanks so much. All right, we'll go with 1 on this one. It's going to be heavy losses, yeah? Thank you so much. Ah, the Space Wolves respect a good onslaught. Your Husqueros better be loyal enough to charge into the fire without faltering. My pack will do all that is asked of it and stand at the vanguard of the assault until we meet on the field of battle, HB. Thorvald looks at Ulfar with a smirk. And I say the same to you, Ulfar Everlost. 'Tis a pity your pack will not share in this glorious victory with us. Ulfar lets out a bestial grumble and says to you, That boastful Grijoff talks too much about my pack. He knows where my brothers are. I can smell it. Before we dive into the carnage, summon him to your ship. Let me question him. I wish to hear what he knows, while he still hasn't lost his blathering tongue to the heretics. Complying. Updating the Skitarii tactical programs, transferring the least valuable, enlightened units to the first wave of offense, estimating a high percentage of losses, disposal among the support personnel. Oh god. The Lord Inquisitor will be delighted at the news that some semblance of order was established in the command. I wish you luck, Bunny Trader. Okay, so I don't know if that was the right choice, but it was a choice. Ooh, do we get a level? Oh wow, we get a level already. Holy crap. Well, let's see. I'm torn because part of me, I really want to be able to get like, at least when I get the opportunity, get something like the bolt weapon or anything to use like Drukhari weapons, anything at all, because they've got some pretty nice things that I don't have access to here. AKA cannon fodder. It sounds like we need a few Legion of Imperial Guard. That's true. That would be very helpful, but I don't know if we're going to be able to make it happen in time considering everything that's going on. Let's see. Cost effective. Grenades and medkits cost less. Ally coordination. Plus 25% dodge. Less damage. And deal negative 50% less additional damage critical hits against allies. Oh, I like it. Against... Oh, that's against allies? Oh, this is so we don't accidentally kill our allies. Oh, that's good. I tend to do that quite a lot. Let's get that. And we can choose another one. Oh, excellent. So I'm hoping if they've got it, if they have Drukhari weapon proficiency, I require feature Lore Zenus if we want to start that. I know I'm kind of like going around and around and around. Melta, Plasma, Power Armor requires Strength 45, which I definitely don't have. Power Weapons, which I do have. Swift Movements, where is it? Where's the lore? Is it base? Base skill Lore Zenus? That's just to unlock a couple of later any Drukhari things, yeah. Does the game tend to reward the bold plays and punish caution? Not that I've seen, Shaw's. Not that I've seen. I mean, we've definitely been cautious in the sense that as an iconoclast, we're constantly vying for peace. Well, where I feel like it makes sense or plays to how I feel about it. But at the same time, you know, if you're bold, you can get in, be dogmatic. I mean, that's kind of the sort of more canon way, I would imagine, if that makes sense. Yeah. Let's go for C's. That allows us to go very early or first. And then we're going to push her. Lore Zenus is horrible. We definitely want to adjust that. And then we've got Jai here. She's got... I need a friendly fire reduction. Yeah. When you hit your friends, they make little comments. Oh, and it actually affects their relationship too, which is hilarious. I've done that a little too much. Let's be real. I have maybe killed some people that might have been on our side if they were still alive. So, so I'm no stranger to that. I don't think you have anything to feel ashamed about. I'm right there with you all the time. If it comes to accidentally doing damage to your allies, well, HB is no stranger to that. Let's just... I don't know if that's anything to boast necessarily, but HB is no stranger to that. So combat mastery, that's what we're looking for, because we don't want to get anyone getting a bunch of advantages when we're close in with them. There we go. Melee superiority. We got Ulfar. So Ulfar, does he get access to the soldier talents? Is it in the next one? I think it's common on the next one, right? So we get to choose any ranged area and burst attacks, reduce weapon skill, enemies hit. I mean, that's always nice. Oh, heavy gunner. I'm going to take that, even though he doesn't use heavy weapons yet, because he might. And then we've got, I know we have flame weapon specialist. I'm kind of... expert. Perfect. Great. I know we're kind of spreading him thin, but he's kind of a generalist as the arch militant at the moment. And then we've got... let's see. Because after all, he has the Astartes Flamer now. I'm really, really keen to use it. And that reduces all of his attacks by -1 AP, which is nuts. That is absolutely nuts. And then we want to make her... Let's see. Base skill, demolition. If we do this, we can get to the point where she can just re-roll the demolition checks. And that's always nice. Chain weapon. We've already done ballistics and agility. So she's not really in melee. Dueling Masters for parry. Grenadier. Las weapon. I mean, this always makes her stronger. Nimble gets her more dodge. Plasma weapon proficiency. Power weapon expert. We'll go with more health. And then we got 3 more. For the 2 Endedeo, that was a skill I took in War to. Oh, yes! Wasn't it the oils, Cindy? There's an oil you can apply so that any ally area of effect attacks, you're immune to ally damage, which is super great for tanks up front, I found out. Because they're always up there, yeah? Medicae, Manipulator. I'm looking for... That's melee. Plasma Melta, perfect. And then we can double up. Oh, that's so cool that we can double up on his specials. Base skill, logic, base skill, tech, great. Bolt weapon, chain weapon, agility. I'm kind of thinking maybe we'll just keep boosting his intelligence because that affects everything. He'll go up to +8, yeah? There was an old... Yeah. Did you get your ears surgically removed? Oh, no. Hey, yes, actually. No, I did not. They just have not been summoned from the ether yet. So it is a possibility they shall appear. But that's where they are at the moment. They're in the distance. In the distance. Hopefully you're doing well. Here, let's go. We've got critical hit chance against those who fail any tests. And we're just going to get as many of these as possible. Because until the end of combat, enemies damaged. No, we'll go Veil. We're going to get as many of these as possible because there are other powers that actually scale with the number of navigator powers that you have, which is amazing, yeah? And then we've got our... I'm looking for this one, and we want more... Well, his weapon skill's at 90, but it would be nice to have more. And I think he's got... Does he have the power weapon thing? He doesn't. Power armor proficiency. Oh, that'd be weird. That would be weird. Holy crap, that would be weird. Heavy weapon proficiency, flame weapon proficiency, dual weapon combat if he wants to use both. Let's go in with the... Does he want that? Should we try this? I mean, we have some power weapon or power armor, but I don't know if that actually means that... I mean, right now he kind of has a... he has nice heavy armor, but the power armor that we do have is Adeptus Astartes, and I don't know if that'll allow him to use it. So that might be a waste. So I'm a little bit scared to do that. So let's go with, he's got his athletics. He can get coercion. If we get his coercion up, it might get high enough that later on we can utilize this other armor that we've got. So we'll buff that. I know, as weird as that sounds, we probably should have spec'd for it. Yeah. All right, we'll see you in a little bit. Okay, so let's head on in. I think we just charge in and then we're allowed to go, yeah? So we should start with a bombardment. I'm assuming that means a fleet fight, like a ship fight. We'll scan. This is Eufrates 2. We're actually allowed to do it now. An orbital battle. The Roguetrader ship took its place in the center of the attack formation. The right flank was guarded by the sacred combat vessels of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and the left consisted of the combined forces gathered by the Lord Inquisitor headed by a frigate of the indomitable Space Wolves. The enemy deployed their ships in a wide arc in an attempt to surround the squadron, but the heretics' plan was not meant to be. Thorvald and Opticon 22 sent their detachments forward, tying up the enemy in combat and presenting the Lord Captain Bunnyman with a chance to deliver a blow to the very heart of the enemy position, where the flagships of these traitors to humanity awaited their final hour. Oh, yes! Look at us getting all the chances for glory. It's almost like they respect us. It's kind of cool. I'm down for it. I think the big thing is that hopefully it's not like we're fighting against a space station or something like that. We've had that in, was it the Armada 2? And they're pretty powerful. They're seriously powerful. I don't know if we can take that on.
Two predators poised for a charge.
Blasphemous Sticks class heavy.
Fear not, Void Sailor, and the All-Father be praised.
Okay. They've got Swift Death Fighters, one enemy creature within a 25 cell radius. Warp Rift. Void Ship opens a short-lasting warp portal which damages targets, so don't touch them. And then every single side has double plasma batteries and double lances in any direction except for the rear. Oh, that's great. Well, maybe if we spin them around, then we can reduce some of the firepower. We got to get closer, though. So on the approach, I kind of feel like using our ultimate might be a good idea. But let's try and get the spin first if we can. Target is invalid. It says cause an enemy ship to immediately turn. If an enemy ship has suffered hull damage, this abrupt turn additionally deals more damage. Does not affect ship. Oh, does not affect ships larger than cruiser. Oh, okay. Well, it's a heavy cruiser. Well, that's a problem. We can definitely do a boarding party, that's for sure. But maybe we'll start with some hits. Yeah, so we'll go in for a shallow jump. And this is before we've exited the acceleration zone, and that is with reason, so that we can hopefully make it where we can actually do an expeditious reload and shoot multiple times, right? So we're going to shoot from this position. We'll get some shots in.
Fire at will.
Trying to burn through the shields. It's this starboard shield right here. They've got 98. We've got the dorsal lance, which doesn't quite make it. And we're not going to be able to get those in either. Okay, we're going to utilize all hands on deck. We're actually using the big one. And we are now going to charge forth. And we're going to launch 3,
Torpedoes away.
2,
Let the void sort them out.
3.
Keep up the pressure.
Then we're going to keep a little bit of distance. Pull away. And we'll get shots in on the side.
Supernova.
And then expeditious reload, which is going to allow us to utilize the main lance again, but we are not in the line for it. So that was a bit of a waste. We can shield pulse. They still have 50, and we're not going to be able to land the hit. Here, we'll go. We're not close enough. All right, reinforce the starboard side. I don't think they'll turn fast enough. And let's go. Hold. I'm hoping they have no reinforcements. And it's just a heavy cruiser. They've got double plasma batteries and swift death fighters. Armor's down to 172, 153, 134. I'm glad we got an upgrade. Holy crap. We've got 210 all around. Oh, that's not good. Double dorsal lance. And they just burned through everything that we had in a reinforced side. And we've got 97 armor on the right side. And here come the swift death fighters on strafe. And he's trying to pin us down to stay close and in range. Okay, so I think they've got some fighters in here. We can at least pass by and self-destruct. Oh, never mind. Coming around. Oh! I forgot, if we send them into these warp areas, they either get damaged or moved. Or come around and maybe hit this guy. Or better yet, ooh, I want to explode, but I'm gonna hold because we do have instant control. We can actually make this land. So let's give it a second. We can always flip these guys, or we can flip those guys. Change their heading so they're facing away. We'll get instant control if we want it, but let's go ahead and start with Arc Augury. We'll go ahead and send a starboard blast into the weak side. 351. Oh, that's great. 351. Maybe, can we actually get a shield pulse out? We're not close enough. Dorsal lance.
Lance battery. Volley.
285. And I'd like to flip it if we come out. Oh, actually, we can make it. We can make it. We can do a full rotation. So if we do new heading, That's actually going to give us enough flexibility to get both of the side guns on target. So let's come it around. We're going to stay in our acceleration zone first. And we'll flip it around. Now we've got the main lance shot.
Fire at will.
178, that's huge. And now we're going to come all the way around. Port. Shot.
Micro cannons, open fire.
Oh! Instant control. We're going for the melted torpedoes. Oh, that's not gonna... Oh, well, anywhere. It doesn't matter. Yeah! Take that, Chaos. Oh, yes. Wow. Overwhelming firepower. Incredible. All right, restart shields. Restart shields. That's insane. All right, we'll just keep dumping this out because of the ultimate. We didn't even need it. Wow. They have no reinforcements? Hang tight. Sword class frigate. If they don't engage right away, we can definitely get these torpedoes to follow if they don't do a full flip. We have full armor in the rear. They're staying right next to all the torpedoes. Oh! All right. Coming around. Yeah, that is brutal. We have so much power. Can we pre-detonate early? We can, but it didn't do anything. Hold. Hold. And now it's up to us. Okay, well, starboard. I mean, they have nowhere to land, so they're pretty much done. Dorsal lance. That was one. And I guess we can... I was going to say flip it, but I don't think that's going to be wise. We're going to go in for a swing run.
Engage the engines.
And now we've got the main lance.
Fire at will.
We got one of them. And we'll jump forward. That'll give us our port guns shot to the last of this fighter. Perfect. I guess we can identify a weakness on those little guys. And we'll dodge out. And we'll just keep launching tubes. I don't know if this might be overkill, but I want to make sure that guy's gone. We've got it. We might as well use it. Hold. Oh, hello. We actually need to move. Okay, well, we'll charge in closer and hold. The frigate, our frigate doesn't even want a piece. Wow. It's kind of smart play, but at the same time, all we have to do is detonate the other ones. I don't think it's gonna hurt us. I don't think this hurts them too, though. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anything but a direct hit is gonna actually deal damage, unfortunately. So it's coming down to us, which is fine. And we'll just prematurely detonate here. There we go. All right. How do we do this? We need to come around really hard as possible, and come around the backside.
All hands prepare for acceleration.
Dorsal lance.
The force of a supernova.
Arc augury, extend range. Shot.
Let them taste our fury.
Heck yes, there it is. High five. You ever try out Battlefleet Gothics 1 or 2? I did 2. 2's awesome. We have a playthrough on our YouTube channel. Yeah, playing the space battles for the game make me want to reinstall. It is so good. It is so good. I was just talking, and welcome Kazakh. I was just talking about, I hope I don't have to face off any sort of like space station or anything like that, because I saw how powerful they were. They're just ridiculous. So hopefully there'll be more. I do enjoy their mini game. Yeah. Flagship auger scan the area for favorable tactical positions. We gain 35% evasion. Until end of combat, the flagship speed increased by 2, maneuverability increased by 1. Empyrean Storm. Flagship makes 7 attacks, each with a random target in an 8-cell range. I mean, that sounds awesome. I mean, I will definitely choose that. And then we've also got focused efforts, which is like the last of the basic ones. We'll grab that and hold. As far as our posts go, we've got the focus efforts. We can get an upgrade, and that's going to be through myself. So I just have to use it once. I think everything else is upgraded otherwise, which is awesome. And we'll go in and get our repair easy. And now we're so close. We just have to get to 860. So we got 749. And we're going to be able to get another hull upgrade, which is awesome. Not necessary, but awesome, yeah? Nah, HB is going to have to solo the plant. No, I don't want to. Hey, tank.
Don't close your ears to my words. 8 Vader, or we may quarrel. Before we go to the bloodiest of battles, allow me to summon that impudent boaster, Thorvald Ironhide, to your ship. The world of the Iron Priest can wait until 2 wolves have spoken their words. Understand, 8 Vader, how important this conversation is. It is my hunting path, and we can either prowl together or I shall walk it alone. I hope you heed my words, for I do not wish to abandon your warband before my debt for being freed from the Zenith's thraldom is repaid. I'm not going to ask why it's important. I understand. Will you leave my... I don't care about that. You will have your meeting with Thorvald. Come to the bridge. That's better, 8 Vader. We'll talk to the brazen blowhard first and crush the heretics later.
I don't know if that's going to... We did say speed and time is of the essence, and yet we're delaying a little bit, so maybe this will have more ramifications than we actually realize. I don't know now that I'm thinking about it. But oh well. I actually would like to find out where his war party went. So let's see what we got. And plus, the Inquisitors are the ones that are kind of advising and watching over this whole thing, yeah? Hey, Anarchy, it's good to see you. Welcome. You're joining us right now on the eve of the assault for Eufrates, too. Oh, he brought 2. Oh my god, wow. And they're flanking us. That's not good. Thorvald has not come alone, but with a young brother in arms. With a mocking glance at Ulfar, he bellows.
Thorvald Ironhide is here. Why have you summoned me, bunny trader? Speak to me!
Ulfar's usual brash joviality has evaporated from his voice.
Know you, Thorvald, whither the path of battle has led my pack, the baleful Howl? You haven't lost your pack, have you? Ever lost?
The young wolf's voice is strong and insolent and richly melodic. He tilts his head in mocking concern, watching Ulfar's complexion change to match the violent shade of his hair. Oh, that's awesome, Raven. High five, man. 3 space wolves in the same room. The stench must be overwhelming. Well, they all are probably having some troubles with each other, yeah? I like the game. I really like it, Anakitas. We did not have a chance to talk properly at the council. I wanted to meet you.
Ha ha ha! Of course you do. Who would miss the chance to strike up a friendship with the illustrious leader of the equally illustrious Stormbiters? Go on, Halbrand. Recite the saga of my exploits, and make sure to include the landing in the Void Kraken's mouth. This is Halbrand the Brave, the most sonorous voice in my pack.
Thorvald nods at the tall wolf, who seems to radiate the proud vigor of a warrior.
I think you meant to say Halbrand the Braggart, no? For his verses often weave together the truth with his own flights of fancy.
Ulfar smiles vindictively, with a viciousness utterly unbecoming of an angel of the Emperor. Now it is Halbrand's turn to blush. Thorvald chuckles.
Huh. Thank you for the correction, Everlost. I reckon we can do without the saga.
Are all wolves so hostile toward one another, or is it something personal, the two of you? Thorvald chuckles.
It's only friendly nipping. If there was hatred between us, the walls of this glorious hall would have long since been painted with blood. Such is a warrior's nature, a wolf's nature. When we meet with strength, we test our teeth on it.
Ulfar huffs a laugh in response.
But there is a personal side to it as well. The Stormbiters have always tried to best the baleful Howl in the glory of their exploits. Tried and failed. For my pack was, and remains, superior.
Do you know where Ulfar's pack is now?
Feasting with the Allfather in the Hall of Heroes, I reckon. With Mjod filling their horns to the brim, as valor and loyalty did fill their hearts. Lies! Did you see their bodies? Which of the brothers will avow the truth of these words? Ironhide never lies!
The young wolf's arm cuts through the air like an axe, and he angrily points at Ulfar.
And you, Everlost! Watch your tongue unless you want my dagger to deliver a penance of eternal silence upon you. No, we did not see their bodies, but we heard their ranting and raving, which can only lead to the jaws of Mordkai.
I would like to know the details.
In the battle in which you, Everlost, Arnulf, and Skyadi were captured by the Xenos, the baleful Howl took prisoners of their own. Under torture, the captive Xenos gave up the star coordinates of where they were to go next. Some important meeting, it seems. The place was far away, deep in the uncharted regions where the servants of the All-Father have never ventured. And your brothers decided to go there. No navigator would dare lead them to those dark places. So your brothers seized a trading boat and voyaged there without a helmsman.
So you abandoned them to the grueling march?
Ulfar's voice drops to a menacing rasp.
Lower your hackles. I urge them not to throw away their lives in vain. Nothing but death could await them among those malevolent stars. We all came here to serve the All-Father and repay our blood debt, not to die for naught. Or have you forgotten that, Everlost?
Ulfar, what will you do with this knowledge?
I will not test our friendship, Eitvada. I know that if I call upon you to go with me in search of my pack, I will be taking you away from important battles and the saving of your home. So I will go alone to seek my brothers. But I will not abandon you in your hour of need. I owe you. When we have defeated your enemies, I will leave you and follow the trail. That trail is bloody and has long since gone cold, Brother Ulfar. There is no need to add another body to its tally. As the leader of the Stormbiters, I call you to our pack. Be a brother to us now.
Ulfar gives the peaceably smiling Thorvald a penetrating look, his face darkening and his voice dropping low to a bestial snarl.
Have you lost your mind, Thorvald? Perhaps it is you who's lost his mind. If you are daring to speak so insolently to Ironhide.
Halbrandt's insinuating tone is dripping with such menace that even the drawing of his sword could not have made his threat any clearer. What makes you so certain that they are dead?
When the baleful Howl was setting off, we exchanged gifts. Our pack runes. Every 10th watch, a priest cast the runes and saw what fate they revealed. 50 watches after the baleful Howl left, the runes showed calamity. 60 watches after they left, death. Since then, the runes have been voiceless, and their patterns hold no meaning. And that is it. The spirits deceive you. Your priest went a little soft in the head and forgot how to read his runes. And for that, you give me my pack up for dead. Cowards! The runes do not lie, Ulfar. You know this. I am sorry about your brothers, but their fate is clear.
Thorvald, your associate, too often speaks when no one has addressed him. Wow. I kind of told him not to spit on my floor, and why do you want Ulfar to join your pack? Hey, End Time Heresy, welcome, welcome. Hello there, the Emperor Protects, that's right. And by the way, Homeworld 3 is supposed to release in May. Oh my gosh, there's too many games. That's exciting, though. Freaking love Homeworld. I've never played 2, though. Why do you want Ulfar to join your pack?
He is our brother. He should not be left to wander the galaxy in the company of ordinary mortals. Or alone. Wolves are like sharp knives. We hone ourselves against each other. And without brothers, Ulfar will rust and grow dull. Be with us, Ulfar. We will take you in. Go to hell, Thorvald. They'll take you in there.
Oh my god, wow. Ulfar is right. He is loyal to his brothers.
Stay out of wolf business, bunny trader. I will not reveal the coordinates of the place to which your brothers travel. Respect your alpha, Ulfar. That is an order. You are too quick to call yourself my leader, Thorvald. Go and bark commands at your pups. Who are you calling a pup, Everlost? Unlike your pathetic pack, we will soon go into battle and accomplish great deeds. But you, coward that you are, want to shirk your duty.
Ulfar's and Halbrandt's roars merge into a single word.
Duel!
Oh god. Can you do it somewhere else? I mean, our ship will be torn apart. Stop, soldiers. A duel is a fine thing. I mean... Bunny Trader sounds epic. That's right, that's right. Well, maybe not as epic as a Titan. That's the different scale. Stop, soldiers. A harsh shout drowns out the two wolves who are ready to lunge at one another.
Quiet! Both of you! Have you forgotten where you are? Holmgang can only take place on solid ground, not in a boat. The void and the warp are treacherous and unfit to host a duel of the worthy. And secondly, I am your superior, Ulfar. And so I am not asking, but ordering you to back up your chest beating with deeds. If the baleful Howl pack is alive as you say, let it march with the Stormbiters in the assault on Euphrates too. Let it display the valor all the stories tell of. Will you stand alone for all your brothers, or have you gone soft?
The wolf leader's tone may be threatening, but you notice a slight glint in his eye. Ulfar, on the other hand, is growling furiously, with no matching twinkle in his gaze.
We'll see about that. I will prove that the Stormbiters will never be a match for the baleful Howl. Eitvara, I must be at your side when you depart for the assault. Promise that you will grant me this honor.
I promise, Ulfar. We will march into battle together.
If you prove that your words carry more weight than a battle axe, I will tell you where your brothers went. If you fail, you will submit.
Thorbald's lips curve into a superior smirk. Well, apparently we got to best a whole bunch of space wolves in a contest of battle. That's cool. Fortunately, for those that are just joining us, we have a bunch of upgrades. So I think we'll be fine, I hope. I only played Homeworld Cataclysm. I was still a student back then, but I got fond memories of it. I remember finishing the game and wanting to play more, so restarted. Dude, I have to say that with Homeworld, the only thing I remember was you've got your mothership, and it was so cool at the time to be able to move the camera wherever you wanted, and you could kind of see the ship in the middle, and you see all these fighters moving and all these ships moving, and you can send them out and they come back. I thought it was like this beautiful organic mechanical thing. It was glorious. So that's super exciting, especially with today's technology. So for those that are just joining us right now, Ulfar has a bit of a change. We have now unlocked the Astartes Flamer, which apparently does even more damage than the Heavy Flamer. That's right. I mean, whoever said
Needs more Heavy Flamer, brothers.
they never said,
Needs more Astartes Flamer, brothers.
well, in this case, we've got something that might be stronger. We've also got the Virtue of Contempt, which will inflict burning from flamers. That's doubled. And then on top of it, we also have +2 burning stacks when administered. And then we've got Holy Power Armor now rather than his standard power armor. And we decided to go with a little more protection. And if he actually does melee and ranged in the same turn, everyone within a 2-cell radius to him will be perplexed. That's a -10 reduction to a bunch of important attack-based stats. So hopefully we'll be able to keep up with the rest of his, I guess, the Stormbiters, yeah? Ulfar definitely needed more damage ability. That's right, Homeworld Remake is pretty good. Oh, you got to try it, Kaze? That's awesome. It has a good chunk of resource management too. Ooh. So obviously, I mean, it sounds like it's turning out well so far, yeah? Thank you, Faye. All right, what do we got here? This is the assault. Sector, Coronus Expanse, Mundus Valancius System, Dargonus. Oh, what? Dargonus? Material, extract from the memoirs When the Expanse Burned. Author Corvan Lazarus, Lord General Militant of the Dargonus Planetary Defense Garrison. So they're talking about they're not talking about our assault. They're talking about back at the capital. This is odd. A general once said that all wars are fundamentally the same. If you've seen one, you've seen them all. Grok. That general has not witnessed the events on Euphrates 2. Oh, he's talking about Euphrates 2. Bunny Trader, HBFT von Valancius, was the supreme commander in that battle. Oh, I like how this goes. A man of iron will, unfaltering, unshakable. I served in his personal enforcer guard back then. Just another cocky kid who thought he was an expert soldier. The Emperor was gracious to me. He gave me a chance to realize just how wrong I was. Most of my comrades didn't get a chance like that. The shuttles would have blocked out the sun if one could see it through the smoke of the Manufactorum city of Sigma S13. At its heart stood the Machine Cathedral, our primary objective. The Lord Captain Bunnyman's orders were to commence a lightning-fast assault. We were flying straight into a hail of artillery fire. For many of us, that was the end. The rest were being thrown around in midair, praying that the next shell would miss their shuttle. But the losses were justified. With that surprise attack, we seized the initiative at the start of the battle. Upon descending from orbit, Sister Argenta inspired the troops with the very first notes of her prayers. Her singing was the Emperor's voice commanding us to fight without any regards for our own lives. After rousing the soldiers to launch a daring raid, she quickly captured one of the heretics' commanders. That was when we heard a starkly different voice from the Sister of Battle. Trembling with fury, she personally interrogated the miscreant, pulling one poison confession after another out of him. Once she was done, the world was purged of his impure breath, and she was the one wielding the flamer. The sight of that heretic writhing in flames was imprinted upon our memories, shining a light on the cruel darkness of our immediate future like a brilliant beacon. In the command center, the Lord Captain Bunnyman ordered his generals to commence a rapid tank assault. I have tanks? Oh, I'm so cool. Oh my god, with the military doctrine armored wave devised by Lord Militant Justice Quinn. Holy crap, how do I know all this? Proceed with caution with the support of comprehensive area reconnaissance. That sounds like a Cindy approach. Nice compromise. Advance while utilizing the surviving planetary populace as a human. Sure. Okay, maybe we'll take Cindy's approach on this one. Proceed with caution with the support of comprehensive area reconnaissance. We were commanded to prepare our auspexes and commence the assault. We consigned our lives to small little green vid screens and their machine spirits. Whenever we avoided another one of the enemy's traps and ambushes, we would then voxcast their coordinates to the artillery gunners, and while our comrades rained thunder and lightning upon the heads of those skulking whoresons, we gave the Emperor's peace to the rest, making slow but steady progress toward the city walls. Pushing through the ruins of sacred workshops, we looked with awe upon machines that, up until that point, had remained forbidden to the eyes of the laity. Those were palaces of incredible and frightening technology. Void ship assembly halls, alchemical atriums, sacred arsenals, generators producing invisible fields, unsettling to the mind, and scriptoriums containing knowledge of horrors best left undiscovered. In one of the chemical chapels, we came upon a shipment of cisterns containing hallucinogenic gas. The tech priest protested that the substance was not designed for warfare, that it was created for higher rituals. But the officers wasted no time pumping artillery shells full of that gas. At last, we reached the gates of... Wait, we did what? We were like, oh yeah, that gas over there is lethal. Oh, don't worry. That's just peyote. Oh, well, we're going to shove that peyote in our holy bolter shells and those guys are going to take it. Oh yeah, let's do that. And they probably were all happy about it too, which tells me that maybe the Adeptus Mechanicus was... Maybe they were doing a little thing too. At last, we reached the gates of Dock Mu 514, the threshold of the metal nightmare that was Manufactorum Sigma S13. However, the initial attempts to storm the dock shattered against the enemy's defenses. Oh, that's not good. Magus Dominus Opticon 22 proposed a tech sabotage. He could send some small Skitarii units behind the enemy lines and have them subdue the spirits of the area's defense systems. Thorvald, the fierce leader of the Space Wolves, proposed to send infiltrators beyond the walls to kill enemy officers and weaken the dock's defenses. The Lord Captain Bunnyman ordered to... Wait, what? I came back and HB's talking about peyote? Well, you know, I mean, it wasn't the Lord Bunnyman that started it. It was all the Adeptus Mechanicus. Those guys apparently kept a shipment of peyote. Well, they said... All right, they said hallucinogenic gases. I'm assuming it's basically the same thing, but just 40k version. And they said it was just for rituals, you know. But in this case, we stuck it in artillery shells and bombed the heck out of the interlopers, yeah? Ordered to requires heretical... Oh, my... Tech use 60, absolutely proceed with the tech sabotage. I was part of the escort for one of the tech priest crews that broke into the dock to carry out the sabotage mission. It's one thing to watch a technomat wave a sensor over a cogitator on a cargo deck, but it is another to observe sacred tech rituals being performed under a hail of bullets and carpet bombings. Their binaric prayers, decryption litanies, and blessed crypto purification viruses did their work. Every turret in the vicinity instantly turned on the traitors, and the dock filled with gunfire and screams. When silence fell, the gates opened before us. All right, go Pascal team. Yep, Tech Priest did it. Yep, it's all them. Absolute FaZe got the right of it. It took us many days to break through to the metal heart of the Manufactorum. On the third week of the assault, the vanguard was halted and swept away by a salvo of plasma macro cannons. Scorning every cannon of sacred engineering, the heretics had placed the hull of an unfinished void cruiser on treads several kilometers long. This leviathan of adamantine and plasteel barred our way. Logis Opticon 22 insisted that we retake the sacred machine, for the vessel had been in the making for many decades, and its destruction would have meant a great tragedy for the Imperium. It came as a surprise to all when the Space Wolf Thorvald supported the Magus Dominus. After the Lord Captain Bunnyman had reconciled him with the Explorator leader, Thorvald had tamed his pride and spoke in favor of the Tech Priest's cause of liberating the noble machine. Wow, they're working together! Go us! High five! Homeworld 1 resource management, steal everything that isn't nailed down, from corvettes to heavy cruisers. Homeworld 2, what resource Maybe I should have played Homeworld 2, starting to remind me of, there was another, I think it was called Total Annihilation, where you didn't have resource management. Every fight was just like micromanagement of units, which I loved. Ordered that the cruiser be destroyed using blessed megaton charges. Commanded that the sacred vessel be reclaimed from the enemy's clutches. Yes. Having the sacred machine on our side could have given our offensive a sizable edge. Our orders were to get a landing force to the cruiser's bridge and escort the engine seers to the main cogitator. Our shuttles used the turret's blind stop to deploy elite troops on board the cruiser. While they were engaged with the shrieking heretics, the engine seers reasoned with the machine spirits of the main cogitator and initiated the Blessed Purgation Protocol on the inner decks. It took us 3 days to drag every last cultist corpse out of the compartments. I'm noticing this is a trend. We've got the tech priests that are defending their world, and they're essentially having to do it under gunfire and everything else, and they're stalwart as heck, yeah? There are resources, just the campaign gave you so much. Oh, okay. It might have been the firing of the gas shells into the area. Oh, maybe they decided, oh, we're all peyote friends now. Made everyone feel fine about working together. Yeah, I didn't say we bombed. I guess if we accidentally bombed close by and danger close and sort of wafted over, and maybe they took their helmets off because, you know, it'll probably get filtered out otherwise by Space Marines. I also like how they made fighters and Corvette unit wings instead of single. Yes, yeah, that was so cool. The fact that you would actually command, not a squad, but yeah, like a wing. Slipping on pools of blood mixed with sacred unguents, we made it to the Machine Cathedral. Yes! Our gargantuan hall, breathing with the flames of 1,000 furnaces. The last bastion of the enemy army. That was where I first faced the word-bearers, betrayers of humanity, unworthy sons of the Emperor. What could we, mere humans, possibly do to match their unholy bestial rage? Because the Lord Captain Bunnyman ordered the entirety of our main forces to begin the operation with a swift assault, the enemy troops were still in disarray. High five! And not all word-bearers squads had the time to regroup at the Machine Cathedral. They were scattered around the battlefield and could not retaliate with a unified strike. This gave us a chance to surround and crush their squads one by one. All right! Word-bearers are, they're pretty bad. They're pretty bad. Well, apparently we got them. The Lord Captain Bunnyman commanded to close ranks and direct all available forces against the word-bearers. Even divided and few in number, the word-bearers posed a mortal threat, but the initiative was ours, and we had no intention of losing it. With booming battle cries, we stormed the traitors' positions in a tight formation, raining fire upon the enemy. It was a daunting attack, but the disciplinary officers drove us forward, cracking their electro whips and shooting those who showed a lack of conviction in the back of their skulls. For every 1,000 shots the ceramite of their armor deflected, a single one hit a vulnerable optical sensor or joint. One by one, the unhallowed giants fell under our onslaught. Our tenacity prevailed over their nigh impervious protection. Heck yes, go us! Even in their own omnibus, every character is unlikable. Well, we've faced off against them a couple of times now, and they definitely are they're definitely dicks. And that is when it came. Doom Scream. An ancient and bloodthirsty hellbrute. A merciless executioner, forged from adamantine and ceramite. That single foe was repelling our assaults, one after the other, turning hundreds of soldiers into bloody pulp. For as long as that abomination lived, we had no hope of reaching the heart of the enemy citadel. The dire-eyed Thorvald volunteered to track down and destroy the vile spawn, but fate had other things in store for him and his brothers. The Space Wolves pack was to be the first to storm the Machine Cathedral, and thus Magus Dominus Opticon 22 assembled a cohort of elite Skitari and said that he would locate and eliminate Doomscream. The soldiers were whispering that he was willing to activate the so-called Guaranteed Annihilation Protocol, a terrible and ominous rite that is as lethal to the enemies of the Omnissiah as it is to his faithful servants. Upon arriving at the front lines, the Lord Captain Bunnyman questioned the survivors, gave his blessing to Opticon, led his retinue to hunt down this ancient killing machine himself. We've got to try. We've got a 70% chance, bunnies. 70%. Okay? Cross your fingers. 3, 2, 1. Oh no! Oh no! The fight was grueling and bloody. Even Lord Captain Bunnyman's retinue could not pierce Doomscream's indestructible armor. It seemed then that the Lord Captain Bunnyman's abundant luck was about to run out. But then Opticon 22 Skitarii and Thorvald Space Wolf joined the fray. Their strife forgotten, the two commanders assailed the unholy weapon of destruction. It was the Bunny Trader's wise guidance that allowed their strikes to pierce Doomscream's armor. Brutally wounded and humiliated, the profane executioner had no choice but to flee from the fight. The Abomination's torn pincer, fitted with an ancient and powerful bolter, became the Rogue Trader's rightful trophy. Oh, it's a heretical heavy bolter. Oh, man. Again? At last, we reached the Machine Cathedral. We saw a yawning lift shaft left behind by a colossal landmine drill that had burrowed for kilometers into the depths of the planet. There deep below lied the last hiding place of the heretics' leaders. Hundreds of grenades, accompanied by promises of swift judgment, were hurled into the pit. Such was our righteous anger. The planetary assault was a resounding success. The enemy forces were shattered and broken. A small fraction remained in the Machine Cathedral, but the rest either had been destroyed or were destined to meet the same inevitable fate soon. The Lord Captain Bunnyman's retinue and the Space Wolf's band delved into the shaft, headed toward the heart of the Machine Cathedral. We watched them leave with reverence in our eyes as we were setting up a perimeter around the entrance. We knew that the true outcome of the Battle of Eufrates II depended on them, and that our fates were theirs to decide. All right, we're so cool. Man, I can't believe we're so cool. This is awesome. Well, let's get in there. It seems like we have naught but death to deal to our enemies. I kind of feel like maybe... Oh, do we bring Abelard? Do we bring Abelard? We haven't brought Abelard. We're bringing Abelard. Let's do it. Machine Cathedral, this is like some boss battle or something. Apparently, fighting against Doomscream wasn't enough. I don't even know who's the leader here hiding. Odd. Lorgar is also the biggest coward. He's currently hiding. Oh, you know what? It's probably Urulon the Cruel. I bet you it's Urulon the Cruel. Currently hiding in his sanctum because Daemon Primarch Corax is waiting outside to kill him. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, that sounds like a reasonable reason to hide. I know, I'd be doing the same. Oh. Wow, we have a lot of Space Wolves with us. Oh, this is excellent. Yep. May the gears resume turning. May the batteries be infused with the blessed poison of the unreal. Hey, Dreamy. One of Lorgar's direct subordinates. You're fighting somebody just below the Primarch. Oh, great. That's great. I'm sure this is fine. The giant clad in dark crimson armor is in the middle of a sinister litany. His words turning into a repulsive ethereal stench and flakes of otherworldly ice. He does not notice your presence. The same... Oh, God, it's that dick. We got to get that guy. The same cannot be said about Konrad Voitvir, who stands at his side. His completely mutated turquoise eyes flash upon seeing you. He flinches, but remains silent, hesitant to interrupt the ritual. If we observe it, 45%. Oh, that's pretty bad. Go. Oh! Watching this loathsome act of desecration take place before you fills your head with an unnerving sensation. You realize you will forever remember these disturbing inhuman words the sorcerer is speaking. They've embedded themselves in your memory in place of something important that was there before. Try as you might, you cannot remember what it was. Uh-oh, that might have not been good. Maybe we needed whatever that was. Maybe it was how we made our lunch. Crap, now we're gonna go hungry. They did a great job with the in-game engine. Massive, oh heck yes, they did. The sorcerer does not turn his head as his voice roils over the room. I see you.
Mortal thing, I sense your meek mind.
The sorcerer reluctantly turns his burning gaze upon you.
So, you are the one who was so eager to meet me and your own demise. Rejoice, brother Twilight. Today, you become the new bunny trader.
Voigt Veer's deformed features twist into a bloodthirsty smile.
Yes, master. I will rectify my mistake and reclaim what was stolen.
Examine the machine. The platform beneath the sorcerer's feet is the drilling machine's massive tunneling shield. This mighty mechanism can gnaw through underground rock, bunker bulkheads reinforced with adamantine, or anything else that may lurk in the planet's depths. The corrupted servants of the Deus Mechanica scuttle around the heretic, muttering twisted prayers of ignition in attempts to persuade the omniscient majestic beast to awaken and rend the world's flesh. Address the sorcerer. Do you have a name, or shall I simply refer to you as heretic? You must have been preoccupied with something profoundly important if you paid no heed to me obliterating your army. Oh yeah, he doesn't care about that. Voigt Veer, what the devils are you doing? No more words. Thorvald, we must stop him. I kind of feel we should. I don't even want to know. I mean, the more we delay, the worse it's going to get. So we should probably move. Oh, he's got a heavy bolter. Let's just remove the platform. That's one way to do it. Then he'll fall right in. The wolf lets out a chilling howl, and his pack ready their weapons, acknowledging it as an unequivocal order to kill. With a solemn gesture of his hands, Urulon thunders in fury.
Let those who blaspheme against the true gods beg forgiveness in vain. Let their lips be sealed. Let their hands be severed. Let their souls be reaped and scourged.
Oh, and then we have to go in an elevator? That doesn't seem smart. Are there stairs? Oh, we're backing off. Oh, no, we're coming from the elevator. Oh, we've got the high ground? Oh my god, we've got the high ground. Holy crap. We've got a multi-melter. We've got multiple 3 heavy bolters. Oh, well, 2, I guess. Thorvald, what are you doing?
A glorious fight awaits. Take heed with the silver-tongued traitor, for he's old, sly, and strong. But by the All-Father, the wolves will spill rivers of his blood today.
The horrific display of profane sorcery appears to have filled Thorvald with joy and anticipation rather than fear. Have you encountered Urulon before?
No, or else his head wouldn't still be hanging on his neck. But my pack has heard plenty about his strength and ignominious misdoings. One can see the evidence of his malefactions all across the Coronus expanse, like bear tracks upon fresh snow. We stalked him and looked for a chance to clamp our jaws around his throat. But the Craven knows well how to hide behind the backs of his heretical lackeys.
What manner of witchcraft was he attempting back there?
He wished to wake the tunneling behemoth. If you hunger for my thoughts, Urulon is searching for something down below, in the Manufactorum's deepest halls. My warriors destroyed the energy fount and silenced the drill, but the detestable Malefic still found a way to revive it with his heinous magics.
Another blasphemy. They are too many to count now. Pascal's dry voice is rattling like a heavy vehicle's chain track. His visor lights up a blinding green, then blue, and you hear a metallic moan coming from everywhere. It's as though the Manufactorum itself was being tortured. What is Urulon after? What is he trying to unearth?
Don't ask, for I know not myself. Balcazar treats his allies like a Fenrisian mushroom farmer treats his produce, keeps them in the dark and feeds them. He didn't see fit to enlighten us about the secrets of Euphrates too. But 'tis no matter. Whatever it is, we mustn't let the loathsome Malefic claim it.
I will deal with him.
You're a brave one. You're not easily deterred, Bunny Man. Good. Then find a way to reach the tunneling platform, while we give that mangy sorcerer something to worry about.
Thorvald exchanges glances with his warriors, and you could swear they all smile in anticipation inside their helmets.
Halbrand, you stick to the original plan. Take 2 brothers, go after Doomscream. Our scouts report that he took refuge here in these depths after being defeated in battle on the approach to the Machine Cathedral. I want to take the unholy tin can that holds his traitorous brain back to Fenris. Good hunting. We won't fail you.
The eager space marine lets out a hungering howl.
Proudly tread the hint hunter's grim, in chase of a beast of steel and blood, fangs bared, sharp in thirst of prey. Let glory cloak their mighty gait. Doomscream. He hides in this den? Step aside, Hallbrunt. I will be the one to slay it. I claim this quarry for the baleful howl.
Who or what is this Doomscream?
An old and vicious heretic, a hell brute whose veins boil with poisonous rage and savagery. His mind and body have so been warped by the ruinous powers that his very existence is an affront to the All-Father's warriors. Tread lightly when facing him, young brother. Yes, the beast is mad and hideous, but he's with almighty, old, and graced with the archenemy's profane patronage. His hateful sermons abound with malefictions, and his weapon claimed the lives of hundreds during the assault. We grievously wounded him, true, but we haven't seen the last of this foe.
If Ulfar kills Doomscream, will that prove that the baleful howl lives? Oh, whoops. Oh, crap. Did I hit the wrong button? Damn it.
Do you seek to best me in hunting, Ulfar Everlost? None are faster or deadlier than the Stormbiters. We will see, young wolf. We will see. Luck be with you, warriors. Heidelrus, HBFT.
Crap, I hit the wrong button. I don't even know what I hit. Crap. Glad HB's keeping the language PG. Doomscream sounds like a Decepticon. I can see that. What did I choose? Let's see. I chose Ulfar. We set out to hunt the beast. Oh, cool. We're gonna hunt Doomscream. Didn't he beat us before? Oh, that's great. Okay. Well, at least we're not fighting against Uralon, right? He's cruel. The screen displays the elevator shutdown diagram. There are 2 devices that prevent the machine from functioning. Well, first we loot. That's the important part. We loot them first, and we loot this too. This is important, HB. Are you... What's up? You must not go through the elevator when it is reactivated. When it is I don't understand, but we'll try and keep that in mind. A tome containing warnings of the Omnissiah, this set of unshakable tenets of the Adeptus Mechanicus is hidden from the eyes of the layman with a special binaric prayer. We've been collecting those, but I don't know what they do yet. Huh. Odd.
Is there money to be made?
So right now, we've got Control Cogitator. We got more stuff. Don't worry, all options eventually lead to endgame. Okay. You gotta look for a place called the Prayer Halls. Oh, hello. Whoops. The first turn of the large threaded rod is complete. Wash the joints with blood. Well, can we shoot you first? I'm assuming that this is a fight, but why are they not fighting me?
To the top, or get left in the dust.
Maybe we'll loot this with Ulfar, so he's closer. All right, we got a multi-key. Maybe we'll loot it with Abelard.
Whatever you wish.
Can we... why are they not... Uh-oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, they're going. A stick of RAM for Pascal. The crowd of heretics fall to their knees and hold out their hands to you, pleading for mercy. Their leader, a heretic with worm-like tentacles, stirring about in one of his eye sockets, howls plaintively out of his vox.
HBFT von Valancius, conqueror of steel, smiter of true flesh. We initiate the capitulation protocol. Nowhere under this chrome firmament and leaden haze is there a cogitational array capable of designing a productive method of opposing you.
I don't trust this. No one's ever told me that they feared me before. Most people just say, you look weird, bunny man.
Your indestructible legions have annihilated all who dared to stand in their way. No matter what we threw at you, it all turned to dust, which your servants trampled into oil and soot. Our survivors are few. Mercy. We beg for mercy.
You should toy with them, make them praise you. It's very entertaining. Okay, thanks, Dreamy. Well, you know what, bunnies? I think at this time we should probably put on the full regalia, because if they're gonna bow before the bunny man, we better make sure that we're the bunny man, right? So that's right, Chaos. Fear the bunny man. We're the righteous chosen of the Emperor. That's right. Why the silence? Go on. Keep praising the bunny man. If I like it, I'll spare you. The heretic's tentacles wince, and his vox howls again as he pleads.
Even, A mighty titan could not withstand your wrath, and would turn into a lake of boiling metal.
Go on.
Your wisdom is inscrutable, as the warp's depths, and boundless like the arcane technologies of ages past.
Yes. You think you can hear cogs creak inside the heretic's skull as he tries to squeeze out more words of praise.
Your inevitability, your doom, you are the scourge of unbelievers.
Not bad. But there is room for improvement. Everyone lay down your weapons, and you, come up with some more impressive words of praise by the time I'm back. One after another, the heretics hand in their weapons, like a congregation bringing gifts to a terrifying bunny god whose stare alone could pulverize them. Perhaps for them, now that they've witnessed your true tactical... Oh my god! They know me so well! Perhaps for them, now that they've witnessed your true tactical genius and unbridled might, that image isn't far from the truth. Wow, I think we can end the game here. This was a great game, bunnies. I think overall, Owlcat did a fantastic job. Obviously, they know how to really play to their strengths, and that, in fact, is just recognizing greatness. That's what I say. So, thank you so much for joining me. I think it's time that... Bootlicker. No. They got it right the first time. We gained 1,040 experience. That's how powerful we are. My god. Who even needs levels at this point? So can we still execute him? I would like more experience, please. Well, apparently that's it. I'm surprised that the wolf is okay with it. We should probably keep going there, though. Main sanctum. So where did we go from? Okay, so we got more loot here. We're gonna follow the loot. It's gonna lead us to the right place, yeah? She saw something. She saw probably a trap. Oh. You can almost feel the evil oozing from the Bile Chaos symbol. Your eyes start to water and you distinctly smell the putrid odor of rot. Well, I mean, they're all corrupted. They don't shower, I'm sure. Oh, this is where we started. Okay, great. Report fecundity. Is that what it said? Oh, report sedition. I was like, that doesn't make much sense. Corrupt cogitator. Well, can we get into said corrupt cogitator?
Hunt brothers, take heed.
Oh, we can see goods in there. Well, we'd like to open that if possible.
Have a backup plan.
We'll go around. Maybe we can blow through a wall. That seems to be the way that Sister Argenta kind of solves problems. Oh, I saw some demolition stuff. We go around the corner. Oh, there we go. We got a door. Auxiliary generator chamber. We'll open it. Pascal's a beast. All right, here we go. So quick save because we saw demolitions in there. And hopefully we don't all die. We'll actually send Lady Argenta in by herself. She's basically a one-woman army. All right. Oh, she has good awareness too. Praise be.
Saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive,
Oh.
begging and sobbing and howling. Blessed be the road that we take.
I freaking love when she's so happy about this dream about 1,000 heretics burning and howling. She's like, oh, it was the best dream I've ever had. Not a nightmare in the slightest. Wow, good on you. Good on you. All right, we're going to open this first before our chances disappear. Pascal, the best lockpicker, to get the best lockpick that he could possibly get for Sister Argenta to the main generator sanctum. We'll use the control cogitator. Oh, hello.
Is there money to be made?
Her version of a lockpick is a giant melt-to-charge. The screen displays a message about the first elevator block being removed. Excellent. Oh, get out of the way.
Rise to the top
We
or
need
get
some
left in the
fancy hard
dust.
hats of the 40K or something. Ooh, a secret door? Say what? Oh my god. Secret loot in a secret chamber made for the secretest of bunny men. We've got the Adeptus Astartes equipment, Untainted Sacrament. Is it really untainted or is it tainted? I mean, I assume
Cannot be leashed.
he just got... It is! But it's not as good as what he's got. The wielder suffers negative 75% less mental and warp damage. Oh, well, I guess it's good for the protection. He doesn't get the parry. He doesn't get the extra critical chance. Doesn't get the extra critical damage. but he gets more armor penetration. Can we dual wield these things? Is that possible? We've got... I guess if we're fighting against... It really seems like we'll take warp damage in here. But I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. He's made of stalwart stuff. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and open this here. We're going one by one. Gotta check this YouTube. Oh, thank you, Tosku. Thank you. You're talking about the 17-minute one that came out? Thank you so much, man.
What is that?
Ooh, how do we even get there first? We'd have to come around from the opposite side, right? Can she even walk around that? We're going to try and be very, very precise about her movement. I don't know if it's going to be possible. Yep. 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 Oh, there we go. Oh, she's humming. She's humming. All right, amazing. 2 out of 2. Oh, heck yes. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Oh, apparently we didn't. Oh, boy. Yep, we're getting shot by bolters. Wow, Ulfar was wounded? How's that even possible? That guy's like built of, I don't know, not wounds.
Greater trials lie ahead.
All right.
No medical.
We're okay.
Just give me some milk.
Yeah, Mjold is the only thing that'll get him drunk, he said. Let's go ahead and get ourselves set. There we go. We got that replaced. We're grabbing a Great Librarian Glass. The wearer gains +20 to all lore skills. As in like Lore Imperium, Lore Zenith, Lore Warp. Holy crap. Wow. Well, that's a lot. Our Lore Warp is horrible. Right now, Lady Kaja has the highest, right? Yeah, Abelard's not our Lore Master. Lore Imperium, I think we need Lore Warp the most. And we're severely, well, sorely lacking. And it looked like a little eye monocle, right? Should be here. Commander, no. Newest to oldest. There we go. There it is. Great Librarian Glasses. So in theory... Ah! Wow! So she's got glasses on. That's awesome. This grants 10 bonus willpower, 15% damage to Psychic and Navigator power. So that's really, really strong. But at least until we know we're going to get into combat, we can hold. Melt a charge. Excellent. Quick save here. And we've got a breach. I actually don't know where we're going. We're just kind of moving around looting things. Is this athletics? Yes, it is.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
No, it wasn't. Not for you. Light bringing brazier halls.
Keep my options open.
Grab the stuffs. You got a lot to trade. Corrupted cogitator. Can we cleanse it? The cogitator appears to be in standby mode. The screen and sensors emit a dull glow, in no way reacting to your approach. Oh, look at that. Warp check. Examine the cogitator. You know enough to determine exactly what happened to the machine. Glitchy projectors, otherworldly sounds from inside the case, an oppressive atmosphere in the room. Everything points toward a scrap code infection. One of the stranger and more frightening creations of the tech priests who devote themselves to the ruinous powers. Perhaps if you can extract the data crypts containing the scrap code, you'll be able to study it later in a controlled environment. Oh, that's... We're talking about tech blights and things, and we want to take it with us. Wake it, check for the presence of data crypts. You examine all the slots and sockets on the cogitator case, but to no avail. All that you manage to find is a single data stick hidden behind a protective panel. Extract the data stick. You touch the data stick and realize you cannot pull it out or pry your fingers away from its surface. It's as if your hand is being held in place by a powerful magnetic force. You tense every muscle in your body, plant one leg against the cogitator case and pull. At last, the unknown force begins to give way and eventually lets go. You come close to falling flat on your back, but the data stick is clenched in your hand, intact. See, this sounds like real IT of the past when they said just wrench it out. Turn it off, turn it back on, put your foot up against it, smack it a few times, and this is exactly what we needed. A small device that grants access to a cogitator's additional reserves. Use the logic key. This is the logic key? You insert the data stick into one of the available slots. The machine reacts with purrs and clicks. A few moments later, both data sticks are ejected and land on the control panel. Oh, now it's filled with valuable scrap code. Percussive maintenance? Heck yes, nobody. Hey, Gecko, good to see you. Wake it, break it, walk away. Let's... Oh, if we wake up... Break it? Well, let's break it. You smash the control panel with a first blow and the cogitator screens with a second. No one will be able to use this machine, whether for good or ill. Oh, I don't know if that was smart, but we didn't want that scrap code getting anywhere. At least it won't. Eject the device, yeah.
Just hit it with your bolter. Hit it with a heavy flamer, brother. That's the right way to do it.
All right, we're moving. This is a very tight corridor. Ooh, hello. Is that it? That's not Doomscream. Oh, that's lovely. Is that a warp horror? He's having a jolly time. What? Oh, they're pink. And a manta. Okay. This guy is what? Chicken butt. He is... I have no clue. Well, we gotta go. Okay, so we'll be fine, I'm sure. This guy, no info, because he's his own guy. We've got 7 enemies. Pink turned into 2 blue. Screamer of Tzinch. Okay, we've got some change lords. Oh, there's 2 screamers. Okay, so we need to focus and DPS hard, and then it'll allow the others to come closer. We've got a pink horror on the high ground. We've got some... Oh, the cultists here. You've seen a few people do the fight. Oh, excellent. Well, maybe we'll be able to get some tips. Yeah. All right, here we go. We're gonna get behind some cover, not against the big boss, but at least we'll sort of be close enough to maybe do something to him. We'll go in and buff the buffer if we can. Looks like we are out of range. We pulled ourselves out, so we'll buff Allfar instead.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And I'd actually like to give... Oh, I can't. I guess we can only do this for Allfar. He's ready to go. Oh, we got Reckless Rush for 0. So he actually has the Flamer, but it doesn't seem like that would necessarily be a good idea. We're going to try and walk on up. So Blade Wings, when you deplete your MP, you get a free main hand attack, which is awesome. So we can actually give this guy a nice kick. Bam. Get a little space. And then we are going to... Let's see, Blade Fire, no. Run and gun. Sure. Let's tuck up. And we'll use our Astartes Chain Sword. Not bad. Not a bad start here. And we'll actually just hang tight, hold. Hold for Kaja. And then we're going to go ahead and buff up Lady Argenta. The ones I saw doing it were doing it on the hardest difficulty with self-imposed restrictions to nerf the best skills they found. Oh yeah, we ain't doing any of that, nobody. We're not doing any of that. I mean, it'll take us long enough already, I would imagine, without any self-imposed restrictions. So we're just here to try and survive, right? Just as anyone would do when fighting on behalf of the Emperor of Man. All right, we're tucking up. We do want line of sight.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
And we're gonna go ahead and give toughness, willpower to Allfar. Not that he needs it, but oh my god, he's got 363 health right now. Wounds from the front line or the back line. Right there. We'll put the front line in front with Allfar. And then we'll put a dodging line, ideally where she's standing.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And now we shall try to move some people. I don't know if it's going to work with this guy. It doesn't look like it's really going to trigger with him. Maybe we'll pull this gentleman a little bit closer here. Yellow. Oh, but he's too big to go through, even though he flies. If we do this, we're going to hurt our own. So let's go in and give some points to... Oh, we can't see Allfar from here? That's surprising. Maybe we sidestep, then we can do it? No, actually. Wow, okay. I thought we had line of sight, but I could be wrong. Can we give it to HP? No, we can't. Wow. Oh, because did we... Okay, that's troubling. Well, let's try and move people to into the zone. That's the frontline zone. That did not work. All right, we're going to buff HP. So we get better buffs. And we are going with... I guess we can at least reduce... That's not going to work here. That's not going to work here. She can see this will reduce the toughness and the willpower, yeah? Gosh, she's got so much AP. Can I face this way? That doesn't do anything. Remove the Daemon's protection. We have to move closer. It wipes out all the Daemons can summon more at each turn. What can? That doesn't do anything because it's protected. We already gave them the buff. I don't think we can see anyone from here. We may have to pass. This sucks. Warp Curse. Give it to him. I mean, this guy's screwed. We're gonna give it all to him. Herald can summon more demons. Oh, gotcha. Well, let's lock this guy down. We don't have movement points right now. And we can fear them at least. She's focusing on the only person she can see. And she can't really give... Oh, we can give points to HP.
If you insist,
I didn't
Lord
realize we
Captain.
could. That's awesome. Well, let's see. If we move, can't move on this. But we can definitely...
It's as good as
We've
done.
got 28. We're using 14. We're going to get a shot in.
I'll make it happen.
Hopefully split that into blue. There we go. He's already buffed. We'll buff Abelard.
Not me.
And we're going to give points to... I can't give a turn to that. We can move. We should start moving. And we want to get to where that Daemon is. Can we see Argenta? We cannot see Argenta. Turn to Alfar.
You should feel honored to witness
So this is going to be the very first time that we're utilizing the Astartes Flamer. So hopefully this will go well. Reckless Rush. And we're going to use the burn. That was great. I like this thing. So much for both of those horrors. Can we... Can I even fit? He can't even fit through here. So he's not going to be able to stop this, right? Yeah, he can't fit. So we might as well... So he can't go through there. He can't go through there. I mean, he'll just have to shoot from here. I guess that's okay. We'll use his bolt pistol. That should be fine to support. We'll tuck up here. Let's just take care of business. So wildfire, so we can continue to stack his versatility. He'll send a burst down range. I mean, that'll do it. Yep. So much for that screamer. He's screaming now. Let's tuck up as far as we can go. At least we can shoot at people. He's got his bolt pistol. Let's see. We got... Who is down here? I didn't even know there's an enemy over here. He can see that? How does he see this? Oh, that guy's amazing. Well, revel in the slaughter. He's definitely doing it. Rapid fire. Apparently we can see through that wall. I mean, that's amazing. I'll take it. But who can we shoot at first? Because I want to use the full burst while we have it. This guy? All right, he's still alive. Still alive. I'm going to go and take a singleton shot down range. God, that's across the freaking... Holy God, man. And let's pop this guy. There we go. So that pops into 2 blue. So now we're on 6. He can't fit through here. But we can fire our mastery and drop as many as we are able. Yeah, so we got our kick. We've got... Let's do it. Fire our mastery. Shot. Got another shot. And with every shot that he takes, he actually, because of extermination, he gets extra base damage. Yeah, that did the burn. It did. It's funny how you have to split them up before you can actually deal them the finishing blow. We can run and gun. Getting a little closer here. God, he's like Neo. He's just moving everywhere. Now we'll get the shot. Almost on split. All right, hang tight. That was a good turn for him. I approve. Let's get moving because we gotta slowly climb the stairs. And then it's our turn. Great. Well, we're heading on up. HB will save the bunnies. Remove the Daemon protection. Oh, that was easy. Herald. Oh, boy. That's a big knife he's got. I should probably move. Oh, I can't move. That's cool. Nah. Can we, Guys, this is the objective. Can you please take this guy out? That'd be fine.
I'll make it happen.
We're gonna inspire... Kaja. Kaja, you want some buffs here? Hang tight. You can make this happen. All right, Kaja's feeling really good. She's like, you know what? I've got this. No problem. Everything's going to be fine. I'm a navigator.
feels
we'll
I'm
navigate our
always
way.
drowned in scarlet.
Well, I don't know if talking about it that way is going to change anything. What about Pascal? Nope, nope. I really want to get Argenta, but crap, let's hold. All right, let them have a turn. Argenta hasn't even had her turn yet. Horror. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, he just hit. Oh, you hit Ulfar. That's not a good idea. Okay, Argenta's got a turn. Argenta's got a turn. This is good. Was just thinking Raul, Julia, M. Bison would make a great commissar. I heard M. Bison. That's the main thing that I heard here. All right, we're dashing. We're going to run and gun. We don't want to accidentally hit HB. That would be a travesty. Right? Right. I agree. But then we don't want to be super, super close. Can we do it from here? Can we shoot him? We can see him, apparently. I'll take it. Reckless Rush? You ever seen Street Fighter The Light? Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I have. Oh, man. Am I going to hit HB? We do have controlled shot, though. So we're going to go rapid fire. Controlled shot.
I'll do it.
That's going to make it so that HB will dodge. And here she goes. Burst. Oh, she's happy about it. She's super happy right now. All right, wildfire.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And shot.
I'll do it.
I don't think I've got controlled shot on right now. Oh, HB's dodging. Oh, he's dodging. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay, well, he's done because firearm mastery, right? Just keep going. Actor who played Gomez. Oh, seriously, that's cool. Please.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
We can actually probably maybe even split some other guys too while we're at it, right? But maybe we should focus on the main guy. Because we're going to get plenty of shots on him.
Doubt is for the weak.
331.
Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was
42. And it's just getting stronger every time. Because the single shots are triggering extermination. That was his last movie. He was dying. Oh, no. And he wanted his kids. Oh, wow. Well, I know it was super cheesy, but I really dug it. So it sounds like he did a good job. I didn't know that at all, man. That sucks. 44. I mean, this one should be it. There it is. All right. It's down. It is down. We've got... Oh, is that like reinforcements? Oh, there's only one. Oh, they're gone. Oh, heck yes. Wow, that was crazy. Holy crap. Wow, we lucked out there. That's awesome. Thank you for the help, bunnies. Well, we can loot the Herald of Tazine. She's got a little loot chest, literal loot chest. Staff of Shock and Awe. Lightning Arc. Level 18. Oh my God. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah. Jean-Claude was also coked out of... For him to do the somersault kick. Well, it's a good thing that we stayed together. I mean, I guess we didn't really have a choice, seeing as Ulfar's so big. And right now we're level 44. Is that right? 44? We'll take it. Let's see, what do we got here? So right now... Lore Imperium is kind of our thing, but I know Jai actually has quite a command on that. So maybe we already buffed Persuasion, so we're back up with Lore Imperium. We'll go ahead and grab that. And then right now, what kind of talent? It's Exemplar. Nice. I mean, I'm probably not the Death Dealer, but we can go with character has 2 additional action points. I mean, that's going to be super helpful at the beginning because after all, we can utilize that for more buffs, right? For Ulfar, he was allegedly using 10,000. Oh my God! Did they pay for it? Did they actually pay for that? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. That's pretty impressive. I mean, if you can do it, why not? I don't know. Carouse. I mean, it's helpful, but not really what he's all about. I don't really have a backup. We kind of just pumped his athletics and hope for the best. And in this case, why it's been working kind of well. I guess coercion is kind of his thing. Carouse might be the most useful. And then when it comes to... Is this Exemplar? Oh, okay. For him... Oh, he already has Death Dealer. We've got Extra eager subordinates? No, not that. We'll go with targets consider the character. No, priority. Grievous wounds makes him tougher. Know it all. That's intelligence. Lethal threat. Enemies hit by the character with a melee attack or make their. Oh no, that's priority. Masterful display. When the character single shots deal damage to targets other than the main target, they gain +5 ballistic skill until end of combat. That's cool, because anytime he goes into his heroic act, he's going to send a ton of those. So that's huge. Dear God, that's awesome. Let's do it. Anything to improve initiative? That would be more of an agility thing, I think, but not actually in the skills as far as I'm aware. Yeah. Awareness, things like that, those are affected by, like, you can see it on the left here. Perception affects awareness, toughness affects carouse. This carouse at least makes him take less negative effects like poison and stuff like that. Yeah. And then we've got Kaja. We kind of got all of the... she's already maxed on Lore Warp. That's impressive. I didn't expect that. Awareness next then. And then for Exemplar, I think we already did... So Steel Shell, Unbreakable Will, Unstoppable, Immune to all effects that reduce MP. Ooh, I didn't even realize she had Psychic Awakenings. That's crazy. Perfection Under Fire. +5 to all characteristics. Bonus is doubled when they have 25% wounds or less. We've got... She doesn't really have the intelligence boost. She could go with... Any damage a character deals increased by +1 for every attack they made this combat. She does a lot of damage. She does a lot of damage. That'd be crazy. Space Wolves drink a powerful poison that would kill a normal person to get drunk. That's the... I think they call it Mjod. Is it MJOD? Mjod or something like that. Tech use and logic. And then for Pascal, Grievous Wounds was tagged. Argenta. She's got Awareness. Deadly Aim. Character dodge reduction higher than the enemy's dodge. Character's damage against them is increased by +1% for every 5% difference. Tripled for critical hits. Holy crap. And then last but not least, we've got Abelard. He himself had Carouse, but right now he could be wearing something with coercion in it. I know he's got super low coercion, but every little bit is actually going to help him out. Flesh Wound, Grievous Wound. Or Flesh Wound. They restore 10% maximum wounds. If the character is less than 20%, they restore 20%. That's crazy. So every turn he gets some sort of like regen. Okay, healing. We've got loot. Technically it's just alcohol strong enough to kill an Ogrin from instant alcoholic poisoning. Untuning Combi Tool. Grants its owner a +25 bonus to tech use. If the owner has medium or heavy armor equipped at the start of their first turn, they gain plus tech use divided by 10% armor. Holy crap. So Pascal... Whoops. has medium armor. And on top of that, he's currently using a +20 tech use. That is a serious upgrade because this is +25. And then he's also going to get the extra armor. He's got 98% armor. And at the beginning of his turn, he'll get 22% armor on top. Holy God. He gains the ability to break the fourth wall. What if Pascal reaches a certain logic break in which he realizes he's in a simulation video game? Well... Pascal's a little too smart for his own good sometimes. Let's be real. Come on, Pascal. Don't learn the secrets of your world. Now we got a little more places to loot. We've been supremely effective in this place filled with Skitari. And go. Karlak. I think I saw a video title about that.
Keep my options open.
For Karlak. She's cool. I like her. I like how her character's just really likable. Me think if Pascal discovered the truth, he'd try to hack the simulation, take over the real world. Is this Doom Scream? Whoops. Oh! What is that? Whoops. What is that? Yep. Defiler. Oh my God. Oh my god. Havoc Barrage. Defiler marks 2 zones and launches 2 rockets that'll explode for 20 to 130 impact. We don't even have that much health, some of us. These zones also will burn. Okay. It is not the end. Whenever the wounds drop to 0 for the first time, it restores all of its wounds, but suffers additional damage at the end of each turn. How much additional damage? Manifestation. Whenever the daemon enters combat, each party member will suffer -1 times daemon's willpower bonus momentum. Whenever the daemon dies, each party member gains +30. Wow, we better kill him then. At the start of the daemon's turns, all creatures around it must pass a willpower resistance test or suffer horrors of the warp. Combat master, so no superiority. Daemon Engine gains armor equal to its willpower percentage, deflection equal to its toughness bonus. Wait, how much toughness? The bigger the target. Any damage dealt to the Defiler's back is increased by 50%. Oh, great! Well, we know how that works in Battletech. We'll be fine. Made to fight. Performs an additional action or move after every single party member's turn. Is this meant to counter officers? Electro Overcharge. Defiler consumes power from nearby plasma batteries. Oh, that's not good. Gains plus 50% armor, 15% armor penetration, 10 deflection, 5 to all characteristics for every powered plasma battery. Okay, so don't let him get near the batteries. When the creature dies, it deals 7 to 25 impact damage to everyone in a 2-cell radius. So whoever's close is probably going to die. Suppress the pain, restores 20% wounds at the start of your turn. No! That's permanent? And his toughness bonus is 13. Okay, this is cool. His armor's 265%. Yay. Oh, look, let's take it home. I remember that unit being absolute jank with how it worked in the game. You got to destroy the plasma batteries. Okay, plasma batteries. Are they these? Oh, these things. Okay, so I see 1 plasma battery, 2, 3, 4. I see 4 batteries. This is fine. This is fine. We've got a plan, bunnies. There's only 10 cultists here. I'm sure it'll be okay. We'll just... All right, Abelard. Go take that battery by yourself. And right now, we need a place where good old Wolfie here can actually walk through it. I think he can go this way. He can't walk past this. He's pretty much going to be stuck here. So we'll have Ulfar charge. That sounds great. Yes, I love it. We'll have HB behind cover. Oh, that's a plasma battery. That's not good. We need to destroy that. We're going to hang tight here somewhere near the explosion. Maybe not. We'll actually be back here. We got Pascal. Pascal's ready to go. Out in the open. And Argenta definitely out in the open because she's going to blast everybody. All right, we've got this. No problem. I like how this is going. We wanted to find this guy so that we don't have to walk around anymore. My legs were getting tired. We're just going to go ahead and say, you know what? You get a little bit of Pascal because Pascal's going to debuff all of the peeps. Going to start with some tactical knowledge, and we want at least 4 if possible. Do we have the knowledge? We only have 3. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Can he move? No, he can't. Yeah, it's fine. Stand beside the thing. We'll blow up. Well, we're going to give ourselves some recoil control. Everybody loves it. And then we'll start with, let's say we'll turn that guy into prey. He's definitely going to die. And we shall trail that guy as well. He's so screwed. Hold. All right, we got Argenta. I probably want to get, I don't know, somewhere not explosive. But let's go in and get the buffs first.
On it.
And now we're going to move, I guess, here. I don't think I'll get hit by that explosive, no problem. We'll just be over here, yeah. All right, this is fine. This is fine. And we will ignore dodges because of take aim. And we're going to hide right here. Did I say hide? I meant absolutely charge for the Emperor. Here we go. We're just going to move them away from us.
Navigator, not a servitor.
Great. And we'll give him a little bit of a ping.
Me? If you insist.
Oh, God. Sucks for that guy. Heck yes. All right. Means that Pascal can do the deed. He's coming on in now. Hiding in the corner. Hey, that's the best place to get intelligence about the enemy, don't you know? I mean, often people will think that it's hiding, but really what it's doing is making sure that the bunnies are okay. Because we're in the space where we can see absolutely everything. Make sure we steer them the way that only they deserve. That's right. Gonna go ahead and say, Mad Technomat, you need to go to the laundromat and not be so mad. We're gonna go in and stack it up on you. There we go. All right, looking great. And we'll also mark that guy as prey. We have so much prey out there right now. And we shall hold. Because Lady Kasha's not done yet, she's going, you know what? You all need
I'm
to...
not accustomed to
Actually,
being
she can...
ordered
Oh, okay,
around.
that didn't do what I meant. We are going to give some buffs, though, to Abelard. He's going to need the help, because he's going to go by his lonesome for a while. And we're probably going to drop the toughness a little, because his toughness... yeah, that's... I'll take it. She gets negative 42, which is very impressive. It's no longer like a billion. That's pretty good. We'll go ahead and mark up Alfar. She'll give Zone of Fear. Maybe they'll move enough they'll
If
die.
I may.
Nope, that wasn't enough. Well, we can at least go Warp Curse Unleashed. Incoming warp damage increased by 44%.
I'm afraid not.
Oh, we're out of range. Here, we'll give an extra turn to Argenta. Here we go. Massive from Wrath of the Righteous, yeah? Okay, what we're going to do is try and climb Argenta up into the middle like a guard tower so that she can just demolish everybody.
The Emperor will be undone.
All right, she's going to dash. Is this the right way? Here we go. Actually, run and gun. How far can she go? I need like move or something. And then we're going to dash.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Well, at least Reckless
Doubt is
Rush.
for the weak.
I don't know if she needs to do rapid fire, but she's going to do it. And
As
burst.
the Emperor commands.
All right, so those two are gone. There's 5 left. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that. Okay, great. Obviously, we need to take care of those plasma batteries. I can't forget that. So we'll send a burst. Actually, we'll send a ping.
I'll do it.
That guy's down, so we're down to 4. Let's go ahead and keep stacking up on the boss, because we need as many as possible so we can expose and breach. And we're going for a perfect spot, because we need to lower as much of his defenses as possible. We'll rebel a little in the slaughter. We're going to wildfire. We're at 9 stacks of versatility right now. We'll go ahead and send a burst and try and weaken the plasma battery. There we go. 1 battery's down. Now we'll stack this guy again. We're going to joint analysis, so everyone gets +8 damage when removing these stacks of exploit, and we'll hold. And then we can send another burst. I mean, we don't need to send it that way. Can we hit from here? We can't. We can hit here though. We'll send it.
As the Emperor commands.
We might get lucky.
Escape the Emperor's judgment.
And this guy is now only 2255 because of all the debuffs. Awesome. Stack him some more. Never stop stacking. Don't stop believing. Yeah, and raid. Hold. Gosh, I want her to move some more. We could boost it. She could go Firearm Mastery. All right, we're gonna go Firearm Mastery. And she's gonna work on... Oh, that guy's... Oh, we can hit the main guy? Devastating attack. I don't think it's gonna do anything against this guy, but it's better than nothing.
Faith without deeds is
31. I wish we could move. I should have given her the skirmisher boots so she's got a chance to get MP when dealing damage. 40.
As the Emperor commands,
I don't know if I'm gonna dump the whole thing. I'm gonna do Furious Recital.
doubt is for the weak.
Mind you, after a turn, he should get a turn, I think. And I'm guessing it doesn't count against extra turns. It's like a turn.
I'll do it.
Actually, you know what?
As the Emperor
Even if he restores himself, we're getting +1 baseline damage every time she's taking a shot and connecting because of Extermination from her Exemplar skill.
Faith without deeds is...
So this is good. This is not bad.
I'll do it.
Maybe I will do the whole thing. It won't kill him, but it'll make her basically Darth Vader. Oh, holy version. 65. You notice it's slowly climbing each time? Yeah, oh. All right, now she's finally out of bullets and now goes to HB, who could totally give her a little more, but we're going to go ahead and try and wipe out. This is 325. We might get a pierce through. So let's tuck up.
Your guard down.
We're going to at all
It's as good as
costs.
done.
And we're going to send off a ping
Who if not
at the
me?
boss. Good connect. So he's marked. We'll go ahead and buff
I'll
Abelard.
see to it personally.
Give him a little help here. Kind of wish I had move now. I know we respect out of it. We're going to inspire... I'd rather inspire Ulfar.
I'll make it happen.
He's going to get Firearm Mastery too. And should I give another turn? Let's give a turn to Ulfar.
Accept your lot.
Maybe he can clear this battery so we don't have to worry about it. That'll be great.
So
Swing.
shall it be.
Shot. We're switching back and forth on purpose because of Arch Militant, so we build up some versatility. Now that's 5 stacks. We're going to go in and stack this guy again. But this time we're going to change it, because if you look at the Incongruous Defiler, he's got 50... Oh my god, he's got 59% armor. Well, that'll change when we do this. Expose. That's so many stacks. He's down to 5% armor and 0% dodge. And he's got 1 ballistic skill, 1 weapon skill, 1 into... All right, this is fine. All right, we're moving up. Let's do it. Screw that guy. Let's go in and send him. We're actually... Is he burnable? Can we burn him? So we're going to Reckless Rush. Is that a Defiler? Yeah, I know. Not much of Defiler, is he? Wow, what a noob. All right, we'll just give him a little burn here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, that's not bad. Oh, he's going still. Wow. Apparently he healed himself. He came back from the light, from death. But he doesn't have any more of those. Your life is in another castle. Here we go. Wildfire. Should we worry about the batteries? Well, since we're close, we're also going to inflict bleed because we're in close range. So we'll just send a burst here. Oh, wow. Yeah, he doesn't have much left, does he? All right, we're going in for a rapid fire here. Shot. Oh, there. Oh, he got his health back now. That's great. We'll go ahead and kick him. Why not? We can always dash a little closer, right? Give him a nice little kick. Just take that. That's right. You're gonna like it too. All right, let's go in and run and gun. We're gonna run around, have a little fun with him. Oh wow, we parried that. Wow, sucks to be this guy. He's probably so pissed right now. Jeez Louise. Well, let's give him some more burn. Burn him. Oh wow, you like how his health was 911? That's what he's calling for right now. He's like, help, I didn't bargain for this. I'm so screwed. A Defiler is a daemon-infused war machine the size of a Space Marine Dreadnought with like 3 times the weaponry. Well, it doesn't matter if he can't use the weaponry, right? I see a launcher, dual autocannon, and a plasma autocannon. I probably shouldn't be standing right next to Pascal, right? Because if he's got all that weaponry, it'd be bad if he shot that at all of us. So maybe we'll tuck on here. Yeah. We got to spread out a little bit. Might be smart. All right, hold. We got Kaja. Oh, she's got a turn still. Maybe we should give a turn to... Oh, poor... You know what I realized? Unfortunately, Abelard hasn't had any moves yet. Well, we should probably put this as the front line now that that is our front line. And then we'll put the back line like here. Or the rear. And then we'll put the back line on Pascal. And she is going to give some more points to... Well, I guess... to HB. Let's go. And then HB can actually shoot. He's got 32 stacks of tactical. We'll go ahead and send a ping. 153. Very nice. Very, very nice. Well, you're the objective now.
I'll see to it personally.
Probably should have done that earlier. Hold. Hold. Okay, finally Pascal gets to go. So he's gonna tuck on up. We're gonna call the bold. Hold. Oh, he gets a turn. Oh, he's gonna send rockets. That's not good. Oh, he's sending rockets at Abelard. Abelard hasn't even moved yet. All right, well, let's step outside of the rockets. Yellow. Give him a nice little kick. Bam. 72. Reckless Rush. Wildfire. Build versatility stacks. There we go. 233. Oh, I think he might be dead. All right, we did it. Well, there's that guy left. We should probably... This guy's like, what happened? I haven't moved yet. Oh, there you go. Great. Cool. I think that's it, right? Oh, where did that? Oh, because of the missile. Oh, crap. Does that still count? Okay, so we got soul pattern. Oh my god, those are pretty good. 2943. Except ours ignores all deflection, so that's kind of cool. But I will take it and we'll think on it. What else do we have here? There was so much burning. Oh, hello. Hidden goods. Let me ask you a question, Bunny. Should we raise the difficulty? Can maybe we should raise the difficulty? Because we're on daring right now, and ooh, what's this? Adeptus Astartes equipment. Ooh. Each time the wearer deals damage to an enemy with a ranged attack from a range of 5 cells or further, the wearer becomes the highest priority target for the enemy until the wearer's next turn. I guess if he's going to tank for us, I mean, that wouldn't be bad.
Keep your eye on the price.
And we've got Soul Pattern Plasma Pistol and a Ritobi Pattern Sniper. Ooh, the Plasma Pistol's cool. Yeah. I like it when I'm on this side of the curb stop. Okay, excellent. Enslaved Psychers, I guess, are fueling all of this. Well, first things first, we probably want to take care of this injury, right?
I cannot be leashed.
Join me in prayer.
Hang out, injury.
The
There we go.
My frail organics.
I always have a backup plan.
And do we have any more to loot here? Oh, we actually have quite a lot. Mad Technomats. All these people dead over here. Tasha's daintily running on up, grabbing all those freaking amazing plasma pistols. Oh my god. These are serious plasma pistols. And then they've got... Oh, Rebel Sniper Rifle. That was from the end of Act... Was that Act 1? Oh, no. That was when we went over onto that Void ship, the Space Hulk. And then one of the Adeptus... The corrupted Adeptus Mechanicus people, they had Rebel Sniper Rifle. And that was like the strongest for a long time. So right now, as far as plasma pistols go... Oh, we don't actually have anyone with it. Can our boy use it? We've got Melta. We've got... We'll go in newest to oldest. Here it is. He cannot use it. He doesn't have plasma weapon proficiency. We know that we can, but we already have a two-handed plasma weapon that is potentially, I guess you can call it stronger. Doesn't have as high armor penetration. We've got a sniper rifle, HB. We can compare that. 2630. Oh yeah, Stupor. I forgot we've got that. We don't have the ability to use this. We've got Tearing Vengeance, Soul Pattern Power Sword. We really took a look at that. And then as far as Alfar, right now he's using the extra armor and then the Perplex when he does melee and ranged attacks. But this is every time he deals damage to an enemy with a range attack from 5 or farther. I mean, he gets a lot of shots, but he just kind of kills. So I don't know if that's necessarily useful. He just kills them outright. So really cool stuff. We'll think on it.
I'll get left in the dust.
We have a little more to grab here. Also, sniper rifle. So this leads to the Generator Sanctum. They all go there? Let's try and clear out some of this fog of war. Oh, hello. Oh, boy. Whoops. Whoopsies. All right, grab this. That's fine. That's embarrassing. How many are injured? Okay, just 2. That's fine.
When the faithful are idle,
This is why we have medkits, when you're not paying attention. All right, we're gonna... Whoops.
I always survive.
Well, that's because you got Sister Argenta looking out for you, not HB.
be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
Oh, whoops. Did she
Field
burn?
medicine at its finest.
Blessed be the hand of the
There we
healer.
go. There we go. Perfect. There's a reason why I don't have her with the super crazy
The light
med
of
kits,
terror shines for
because
Always
I
keep
have to
my
take care of
options
this quite often. So I don't want to waste them on this for injuries. We're just exploring. Oh, these are narrow corridors
Keep your wits about
to the
you.
prayer halls. I'm surprised they're still fighting with Urlon the Cruel. I'd be surprised if Thorbald's still alive. How can he tell us where the rest of the Space Marines are? Oh, are those bolters? Crap. Screen displays a message about the second elevator block being removed. Fantastic. We're getting good at this.
Let us know.
There's probably like 4, is my guess. To the edge. We've been all through here. Haven't been all the way over here yet. Oh, that's from whence it came. Can we even go through here? I guess we can also talk to the Psychers, potentially.
Is there money to be made?
It's... Nope. That seems like the end of it. Can we talk to him? I'm coming, Omnissiah. Deliver the machines from the Faithless. Here we got main generator sanctum. Lore warp. The air around the cage people is almost ringing with sorcerous energy. Before you are Psychers whose powers, even at rest, create disturbances
Always keep
in the
your eye on
warp.
the price.
The raid came through here. They gave up. They didn't want to fight us, which was probably smart. This is where we were. This leads us into the middle.
I always
So
keep my
maybe
options open.
main generator sanctum, prayer halls, and main generator sanctum. Let's try going in here. Actually, no. Doesn't this lead us to where Urlon is? What about the prayer halls? We haven't been there. Maybe that's like one optional area we don't have to go to. I don't really know, but it's different from main generator sanctum. And then we'll save right before we go through, because I don't know where I'm going, actually. We could go to the journal too, just to check. Because if that was Doomscream, we already took care of the job, right? So, Siege. Oh, Baleful Howl. Destroy Doomscream. Oh, that was not Doomscream. That was just a Defiler. Great. Argenta, and then we've gone... While the Space Wolves are distracting Urlon the Cruel, the Rogue Trader must find a way to reach the drilling platform and confront the leader of the heretics. Their distraction? I'm the savior? Oh, boy. There might be a little problem with his plan. I'm the savior for Space Marines? Yeah, right, Crossbow? How is that a thing?
Let us see what I found.
I must talk a really big game. Oh, hello. Urlon the Cruel. Uh-oh. Wait, what about the main generator sanctum? Well,
Keep
let's
your
go.
wits about you.
Nothing escapes my sight.
We're seeing more traps. Remove the warp barrier. Do it.
I've read about this.
Excellent. There's enemies in front. Oh, word bearers. Oh, that's great. The fetters that hold the victims are designed in such a way as to increase suffering. There's no doubt that torment is one of the elements of a dark ritual. Well, oh, you're standing right on it. What are you doing? That's cool. Can we... Oh, you know what to get here? Oh, wow, that's quite the path to
Emperor
walk.
sets my path.
All right, we're going... Oh, hello.
Join
Maybe
me
everyone
in
walk
prayer.
back a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go.
I'm
Clear the way for
restless.
Argenta. She's got to do some fancy stepping. Kind of going
Let's
over the
proceed.
right side here. Good thing she's not under pressure or anything. Grab that. Always got a loot on the go. Coming on through. Hello. And go.
I better myself for
And-
service.
Oh, that was it? Excellent.
What deeds await
Apparently,
us?
we didn't even have to disarm that. That's awesome. She did a twofer. That's great.
Rise to the top.
Corrupted
or get left in the
Cogitator.
dust.
Something is moving on the Cogitator's main screen, but it doesn't look like code. When you draw closer, the image starts to undulate this way and that, like the coils of an awakened snake. 2 pinpricks of light appear on the screen. Something is watching you from the darkness flickering between the unwinding coils. You know enough to determine exactly what happened to the machine. Glitchy projectors, otherworldly sounds from inside the case, and oppressive atmosphere in the room. Everything points towards a scrap code infection. Oh, again? And, oh, is this the same thing? Check for data crypts. Yes. It says data crypt is in place, but its slot is protected by 2 rows of metal claws. Data daemon, kill it. Well, we can in theory get the scrap code, right? Eye like sparks are yellowish orange in color. You're pretty sure the monitor cannot display such a vivid hue. Examine the log. It does not react to the buttons being pushed, the handle being turned. The screen continues to display what you saw when you first approached the machine. Well, deactivate? When you reach for the power shutdown lever, the growling from the depths of the machine intensifies. The screen starts filling with red. Your hand stops 1 centimeter away from its goal. You make a show of removing your hand from the lever and kick the power transfer relay located on the lower half of the cogitator's casing. The screen immediately shuts down, and the snarling inside the machine peters out on its own. Checking the data crypt port reveals the claws have unclenched, and you easily extract the data crypt from its socket. Smash the screen. Okay, cool. Somehow I feel like having lava pour a few feet from a walkway is an OSHA violation. I don't... I don't know if Chaos necessarily cares for OSHA, and the Adeptus Mechanicus definitely don't want any oversight. Just saying, I think you're right. I don't think you're... Oh. What have I done? Did I go the wrong way? Oh, crap. I went the wrong way, didn't I? Oh, that's great. Well, we're just taking a look-see-loo. Now that we've taken the look-see-loo, I think that's what's important. Maybe we should turn it around for a second. This leads us... Yeah, it's probably the wrong way. We should come back to this. There's so much to explore. You know what I mean? Just because we're in the middle of an assault on stuffs. All right. Actually, you know what? If we go back, maybe we're supposed to go to the main sanctum situation. Got to get that loot. It's true. It's true. We saw that there were some other places out there. You summoned some warp stuffs. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. But there were other places we could go to, 2 of them, to the main generator sanctum or something like that, and we didn't go. I thought that was where the boss was. Apparently this is where the boss was, in the prayer hall, which I guess makes sense because he's trying to do some kind of dark ritual. So we're gonna head out over here. Obviously it's the right way to go, and we'll take these side elevators. Maybe there's gonna be like side bosses, doom screaming or something. All right, these are where the psychers are, and let us go. Main generator sanctum. So does this take us... This looks a lot like where we were. Maybe it's just like a different part of it. Like a different angle on the same map.
Cast your eye there.
Oh, it's completely different. Okay.
See, right there.
Lore warp. Wow, I'm so glad we've got that plus 20 lore warp thing on.
My house would be proud of me.
It's actually giving us the chance to disarm these things. Before, it was really abysmal.
I didn't?
Yes, you did, because you're wearing cool stuff.
Always keep my options open.
Wow, she's the one who does it all. That's crazy.
I've read about this.
I didn't realize it'd be so important. So another one of these corrupted cogitators. Examine the cogitator. You know enough to determine exactly what happened. Scrap code. Cool. And we want to look for data crypts. Occupied. 2 appear to be melted beyond repair. You might extract the 3rd if you deactivate it. Find a way to deactivate it. You spent a lot of time trying to establish a connection between countless switches. At last, you managed to complete the logical network, taming the rampaging system and force it to disengage the data crypt. And now we've got the dented data crypt. I'm assuming all of these, the more of the scrap code, the more we'll learn about the tech blight, because the tech blight seems to be what Lady Theobald, or yeah, former rogue trader Theobald, or Theodora was trying to get her hands on, and then she used it on the Eldari Cruderok. So, but it's supposed to be just absolutely nasty and unstoppable. See what the device is coated with. It's covered with scratch symbols and signs thickly smeared in a pungent, oily mass. You spot tiny bubbles emerging from the gleaming metal. It's almost as if the malodorous slime is seeping from these scratches like sweat oozes from pores on human skin. Examine the image. Yellowish eyes, blah, blah, blah. Examine the log. Not only do you fail to examine the log, even accessing it is quite an ordeal. Break the cogitator. We already got the data crypt, so we don't really need it yet. Theobald. I mean, at this point, she's just a mix. She's a mix of all of the above. All right. Well, it seems like there might be 2 ways to have gotten in here, and we just chose this one. So let's get in, clear this place out, and then we'll head on over to the prayer hall and finish these guys. All right.
Your arrogance will be your
We've got
downfall.
volatile servitors, technomats. A lot of them. All right, this is fine. There's a natural choke point here, so I'm not too worried. So we'll get Ulfar. He's going to be right on the edge. We'll get Abelard. He'll be right on the edge. I don't think they've got any other way to get through. I don't think they're going to blast that with melta charges. Can we even see over here? Over this high cover? I doubt it. Pascal. We'll get HB. Keep a little bit of distance. We'll get Kaja. We'll get Argenta. And actually, screw it. Hold. Maybe Teo buff. All right, we're going to walk. She's here. I don't want to run from the fight. I really want to get in.
Tomes of military tactics.
All right, we're going, but we're charging with our officers instead. That makes perfect sense. All right, Argenta, can you clear at least the area, the landing area here? That'll be great. Just see everybody.
As the Emperor commands,
Reckless rush.
I'll do it. As the
Wildfire,
Emperor commands, I
and we'll
act.
send a shot down range.
I'll do it.
All right, that guy's done. And we got 15. So these are the guys that explode. Volatile self-destruct. Okay, that's good to know. We'll boost this up. Go in and take a bit of a dash. Actually, no, we'll hang tight. Leaves it to Kasha. Hold. HB.
Let's make some opportunities.
She's already buff.
It's
Buff
as
Kasha.
good as done.
And we'll give... She already got a point, so we'll give Air of Authority. And we'll give her a turn.
Here's my perfect moment.
So she's good to go. She'll give a step out in the open, get better line of sight. Reckless Rush booster to 10 stacks of versatility, rapid fire, and Mad Technomat to clear. He's clear. Burst to the volatile servitor. He's blown up. He was very volatile. We got another one down here.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Wildfire. Burst to
I
volatile.
refuse. As the Emperor commands.
Wow.
I was chosen.
I don't know how far they can move, but I'm hoping it's not very. But even if that's the case, seems like she can take care of them. Okay, combat servitors, I mean, they're lethal in close range, but doesn't seem like we have to worry about it otherwise. So let's just go into Firearm Mastery and we'll start pinging out anyone she can see. If I recall, combat servitors actually get tougher every time you strike them. I think. That could be wrong. Or they at least they seem to have some decent deflection. It's the only one we can see here. Hit for 9. If we hit again, does it get smaller? 9 still. I've got it. If she's just stacking burn, he's got 10 stacks of burning. 10.
I'll do it.
I think this comes from Dogmatic. Her devotion.
Faith without deeds.
I might want a devastating attack. We might be able to have additional effects, like a prone or something. 12. Wasn't it?
Doubt is for the weak.
13.
I'll do it. This is why
14.
I was chosen. Faith without deeds is...
Slowly but surely, we're climbing. The more of these that she gets, the stronger that she is for the entire combat. And it's nice that we don't really have to worry too much about reload, because since she's got the heavy bolter, it has 96 rounds. So we'll hold. HB to hold. Then he gets an actual turn. So we're going to tuck up. Actually, we're going to stand next to Lady Argento. We got a shot, and hopefully... No, can't see that combat servitor there. We can see this guy. Let's buff
I'll
Alfar.
see to it personally.
We'll give him a boost.
I'll make it happen.
And then we're going to try and connect an at-all-cost shot.
I'll see to it. You should have thought twice before
Good
crossing
connect,
me.
hold. And Kaja's going to tuck up. So you can see a little more. It's going to try and draw them out from the sides and cluster up. That's helpful. Ping out. Pascal on the move. All right, so we're going to give willpower,
Me?
toughness.
Insist, Lord Captain.
Mostly the willpower is what we care about there. And then we're going to make these guys
I'm
weaker.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
Yeah, now his toughness 27. 27. I'd like to pull this guy out from the corner.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And we zone of
I
fear.
am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, maybe that's not good. Close range. Oh. Both of them already went. We can give her a whole turn. I could give Alfar. I could give... Yeah, we'll give
I'll
Argenta a turn.
paint your death in colors.
She's currently at 13
As the Emperor
stacks.
commands, I
16
act.
stacks of versatility. We'll ping this finish.
None
Okay,
can
he's out.
escape
Oh
the
my
Emperor's
god,
judgment.
255. That's crazy. All right,
Doubt is for the weak.
we're going to run and gun.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's just keep
Guided
pushing.
by faith.
There's 8 left. We got another shot
do it.
here.
Each strike is a prayer.
And we're going
As
to
the Emperor
rapid fire.
commands, I act.
Send the
I'll
shot.
do it. Escape the
He's
Emperor.
out. We've got... Oh, they've got a Vox Skull. 2, 3, 4, 5, and I don't know where the 6th is. Yeah. Is this still the same? When did you step away? Is this for the Defiler? Nobody? We already finished that one. We can hit these guys, so shot here.
Strike is a prayer.
Shot on Scutarius. Big baddie in the bubble.
Faith
Oh,
without
no, we
deeds
finished that one
can
a while
escape the
ago.
Emperor's judgment.
So we're a bit beyond that one at the moment.
I'll do it.
Wildfire. Oh, there we go. Didn't see this guy. Oh, that was 2%. Hang tight. And hold. Argenta gets her actual
As the
turn.
Emperor commands, I
Oh
act.
my god. This is horrible. Shot. Wow. Then there were 2. Gosh, she just like walk across the whole battlefield. It's kind of insane. Can she see
That
these
is
guys?
not the Emperor's will.
All right, she can definitely do Wildfire. She'll be able to send a burst on the Technomat. That leaves the Combat
I
Servitor.
refuse. As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicate it.
I don't know if she can see him though. She can. Oh, it's over. It's over.
I was chosen.
All right, we're gonna
As the Emperor commands, I act.
run and gun. I don't think we've got that angle here. All right, we'll just pull back and we'll get the
I'll
shot.
do it. For you, my Emperor.
All right, and hold. Rapid fire. Back to
Faith
0.
without deeds is
She's got
worthless.
21 rounds in the burst. And send
As
it. Hope for the
Emperor
best.
Commands, I act.
That was pretty good. Oh, wow. She almost has to reload now. That's crazy.
Doubt is for the weak.
She can be stacked up crazy. I was definitely watching someone, it felt like ages ago, just crazy buffed Argenta.
As the
Like 6
Emperor
turns before
commands, I
actual turn of
act.
combat was over. Yeah, no kidding.
None can escape the
I
Emperor's
almost feel like...
judgment.
should...
Always
May-
keep your eye on the
maybe-
prize.
Maybe we'll bring... Maybe we leave her behind. She's pretty awesome. Servo key to auxiliary generator chamber. A lot of these plasma pistols, which would be great for Jai.
Keep your wits about you.
Lore Imperium 100%.
Success
The machine is functional but
only
heavily
outcome
altered.
I
You see
accept.
redundant parts and crudely welded modules. Stinking oil oozes from the cracks, and the dashboard's covered with symbols of chaos. There is no doubt that all these manipulations were intended to change the purpose
Let us
of the
not
device.
dawdle.
More of the soul pattern plasma pistols. Those are some of the best plasma pistols I've seen so far, even against the vendor stuff. Fine work gloves, 25 demolition, 25 tech use. Ooh, interesting they give demolition as well, but we'll hold on to them in case we need to boost our stats, especially if we find something where it's like you only have a percentage chance to remove it. Like, ooh, like this right here, 70% chance for the demolition.
Rise to the top.
We got a
or get
secret
left in the dust.
chaotic goods. Terror Rack Slayer. This rifle's Deadeye shot costs +1 AP more and deals triple damage against large targets. Oh, that would have been nice. Although, we are going to be fighting against Doomscream in theory. Compared to Stupor that we've got right now, that's not there. If Deadeye shot using this weapon deals critical damage, it stuns the target for... I mean, that's pretty cool, too. That's crazy, yeah. This is 70%. We're going to try it.
The burden of failure is
So
the
she
most
failed there.
terrible
So what we're going to
punishment.
do is put on those new gloves that we just picked up onto Argenta. She's our demolitions expert. We'll put those down. Now her chance is 85%, even with a failure. And we clear the wall. That's great. So now we'll stick back on her regular stuff. Should be Crusade Plate gloves. That's what she's got on. So essentially, she's dealing perplex and stagger to enemies as she's hitting them. So they get weaker and weaker and weaker every time she shoots them, which is very helpful because it's -10 at a time. And then if she's able to stack up 3, then it becomes stagger, which is -20 at a time. So they basically get zeroed out as far as toughness and everything else. The dirty, disheveled woman pays you no heed, lowering her head and looking at the ground with genuine interest, at something that either does not exist or is invisible to your eyes. Even at this distance, you can detect the distinct smell of ozone, too fresh for this stuffy room reeking of soot and industrial lubricant. The woman raises a maimed hand and absent-mindedly runs its 2 remaining fingers through her matted hair. Can you hear me? I want to help. Yeah, ballistic skill. The woman jerks her head and transfixes you with a delirious gaze. Only now do you notice a reddish-black mark on her cheek, a many-pointed star, a symbol of chaos. The prisoner bares her teeth, but you cannot tell whether she does so as a threat or simply out of fear. Do not be afraid. Tell me who you are. The woman hesitates, looking at you warily, and at last she sobs and replies meekly, "Stay away. In the Emperor's name, stay away from me." Her voice is barely audible, but you manage to make out the words. I don't remember how I ended up here. I don't remember what happened. There was a bright light like from arc welding, and then the light reached out with its clutches. She moans and holds her head. The light is taking me over. It's everywhere already. Everywhere. The woman turns her head toward you and blurts out in an unexpectedly low and gruff voice, "Save me. Give me the Emperor's peace." We will save you, get you away from here, kill the woman. May the Emperor guard your soul. A single blow is enough to end the Psyker's pitiful existence. You examine the corpse and with a start realize the woman's facial features seem to have melted from extreme heat. Whoever or whatever had the poor creature in its thrall has now vanished without a trace. Oh, hello. There. Oh,
Failed.
so she's got fatigue. I don't think I can remove that. That's different.
For my sharp senses.
Oh boy. That's different from...
Duty prevails.
Oh, thank God. That's different from something that...
Try there.
If it's permanent and you got it outside of combat, then you actually have to go back to your ship, which kind of sucks. Hey there, Steel Shark. Good to see you. Welcome. We're currently
Always
assaulting
keep your eye on the prize.
Euphrates 2.
This is intriguing.
Oh, hello. There we go. And
Right there.
oh my gosh, she's standing right on top of it.
This task should have been accomplished easily.
Can we try again? Are you too tired to do it?
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
There we go. Walk carefully. There we go. You got
Onward.
this. You got this. I know you're tired. You got this.
The Emperor.
Oh, thank
favors
God.
me
All right.
today.
A little while there.
Options open.
She's still good. She's fine. So I think this leads us back to the main tech sanctum, both of them, right? Yeah. This is the other entrance. So now that we discovered that, we know all we have to do is clear this zone, and then it's just to the prayer hall, and that's it. There's nothing else, which is great. It's always nice to have that happen. So we would have come in from this side and met the Psyker, is my assumption. If we came in, this is that secret room there. Looks like we can come on down this way. But I thought we already hit the edge. Does look like it. Corrupted guitar, yes. Mad techno mats. We've got goods. It's gonna be a lot of rep.
What do we have here?
We have, oh, we can open the wall. A lot of secrets here. It's like a ninja's chamber or something. Soul pattern plasma pistols. Everyone is absolutely lethal weaponry here. And we might have cleared this out, actually. I wonder if there was a point to come in as far as maybe just to get stuff from those corrupted cogitators. Well, let's head on out. We're going to go over to the prayer hall now. And I think that's going to take us all the way over to Uralon the Cruel. So, but I think we've got to go through Doomscream first. That's like a war of attrition. Because traumas we can treat, but anything that happens out of combat, we can't. But then again, I guess us giving voice of command is going to buff all stats. So hopefully that's going to override any negatives that we've got, right? We can't go through here, so we got to go to the prayer hall. We're heading on over. Oh. Got it. There we go. Perfect.
Always keep
there we
your
go.
eye on the price.
I think all that we've got in front of us right now are those Skitarii people, and we've shown that we can definitely deal with it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get Abelard to charge in, because I haven't seen him do much. He's basically just stood there. Do we need a tank with this team? With Argenta and Ulfa around? Probably not. Probably DPS is like the way to go, where you're not really going to have to worry about, oh, this is that warp hall. We'll go this way first, where we don't really have to worry about tanking at all. But there's the word bearers, so maybe we open this up. Is there for grandpa moral support? Seriously. All right, there we go. Let's get Abelard forward. Let's see if we can deal with a space marine. Oh boy, we're just here to back you up, Abelard. You got this, trust me. You'll be fine. We'll have Pascal stand back. We'll have him block the way right there. We'll have Taja and HB. HB can actually be behind cover because he's pretty important. And hold. There is another way up here though, which is a little bit scary. We'll buff HB.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Give him some points. Hold. HB's got it.
If not me,
Air of authority.
I'll see to it personally.
And then hang tight. And then it's up to her. Okay, so she can't see everybody, but
Be careful not to cross
we want to
my
get as
gaze.
much sight as possible to start moving some people. Maybe like
Isn't
here.
this a job for the
If we can
serfs?
pull the guys away from this entrance, they might try and go through the main tanking way here.
Battlefields are always drowned
Go ahead
in
and grab them.
spite. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then we'll drop
I'm
their
not
willpower and
accustomed to being
toughness.
ordered
So he's
around.
now not so powerful. That's great. This assailant. And we shall hit him with the warp. Hold him in place. We'll mark this as the front line so he can't dodge any parries coming in, or he can't parry anything. We'll buff up Alfar as
Isn't
well
this
as
a
the
job
other
for the
frontliner.
serfs?
And then we'll give some willpower and toughness to Abelard's gonna need help. Channeling Caiaphas Cain with a hiding behind an entire team. Yes, of course I am. There's no point doing anything else. And we'll give a little bit of love to Abelard. And Abelard, are you ready for this?
Indeed.
Sworn enemy. We're gonna, I guess, while a rock treat for temporary wounds. Hold. She'll curse the Ruststalker. Are you a commissar? Yes, I am. I am. I'm the Caiaphas Cain here. It's going to be our back line. And it's going to be our... Or this is our back line. This is our rear. It fits perfectly. It does. You're not wrong. Zone of fear. And hold. Oh, you wanted to run so we can turn. And there it is. This is the auto parry or the auto power sword or something. Look at that. Every time he parries, he gets to attack. That is so crazy. Wow. Oh my, mind scrambler grenades. All right, so there's 10 of them. Yeah, come on, Abelard. You can do it. You can do it. Oh my God. Wow, that works really well. Oh, wow. This is great. Come on, hit him again. No, he's going for our boy. Okay, okay. That's pretty darn awesome. Well, I mean, they both have the voice command. We'll give it to Kaja so she gets even more buff. We shall tell our boy Alfar to get his momentum going. We shall define the objective as that guy. We're gonna inspire the heck out of Abelard. We're gonna make him the linchpin. We're going to, at all costs, and we'll ping out. Oh, never mind. Whoops. That was close. And we could give a turn. Let's give a turn to Abelard. Endure. Reckless strike. And we're actually going to go in with a bit of a cleave here.
Victory is
Old man Abelard's got it down. Heck yes. Wow, go Seneschal. Incredible job, buddy. Let's go. Sucks for this guy. Bam.
Gray hair, sure hair.
Oh, with a parry, the automatic strike back. Oh, that is powerful. So this sword right here, when the wielder successfully parries, they immediately counterattack with whichever attack costs the least AP. I mean, that's just the single target strike. That's the only difference between them. So that's nuts. Well, let's go ahead and taunt these guys. We're a little too far. I guess let's... Yeah, we're... Drat. I'm out of points now.
At your beck and call.
Let's get more temporary hit points, and we shall sworn enemy for when he gets the opportunity. And we'll go ahead and Daring Breach. So he uses this heroic act. And let's tuck in.
A tactically sound approach.
We've got our cleave. Cleave out.
At your beck and call.
That'll... Wow. That'll do it. What about this guy here? Shame Erebus isn't one of the word bearers. Would have liked to have... All right, just keep swinging.
Victory is good.
Chaos Marine doesn't have a chance against old man Seneschal. Swing.
Target well struck. I'd rather not.
And let us, let's see, we'll go defensive stance. Grab his attention if we haven't already. And hold. Now to HB. And he's got the shot. Hey, Tug, good to see you. Erebus is the most hated character in Warhammer. Greetings, bunnies of the Imperium. May the Emperor's word and the light of the Omnissiah guide your purpose. We're definitely being guided right now. It's excellent. Everyone shoot at that guy. Oh my God! Oh, they shot that guy pretty bad. Wow, that guy's done. Okay, that's fine. Okay, well, apparently we don't just have to buff Argenta. Everyone's overpowered. This is cool. God. All right, yay. Hold. All right, well, let's give, maybe Alfar needs some help. Stop, he's already dead, right? I mean, no need to stop when it's chaos, right? I know Tug would agree. All right, we go run and gun. We're moving. Get a little closer here. And now we're gonna try and charge into a better position. Although, see, shot? Sure. That guy's got 7, so we'll take a singleton. All right, there goes Chaos. We got 3. No, now he's Warhammer dead. Yeah, oh, he's super, super dead. Super duper dead. All right, we're gonna fire our mastery. He's gonna tuck up. We're not close enough for our Astartes Flamer, I think. I wish we were, but it doesn't look like it. So we're just gonna send a ping. Oh. Reckless rush. Now we've got 8 stacks of versatility, and we're Yep, that makes it a little easier to hit. This is just with his bolt pistol. Shot. That guy's down. And where are the other guys? We should probably return so they're safe. HB. Oh, there's a Chaos Marine right there. Okay, well, we will press the advantage. We've got the shot. Send it. And yes! That's a pretty nasty hit. Oh my god, we wrecked that Chaos Space Marine. All right, Argenta actually gets to go without any other officer shenanigans. She's got the line. Reckless rush, so she's only at 6 stacks. Rapid fire. Let's go in and send a burst down range. That guy's down. There's 1 cultist. We're now on level 45. Let's go in and dash on out. We might be able to get a line.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Wildfire. And I think we can see him. We can't quite see him, unfortunately, so run and gun. I don't know if we're going to make it. We'll try. She does have a line here, so let's go ahead and send it. All right, great. Are you facing an entire war host of word bearers? They said, I don't know. They said the word bearers are, well, leading the assault, so to speak. And then obviously we've got Url on the Cruel. Yeah, word bearers are the only traitor legion heretical rending chain axe that have remained intact as a legion after the. Oh, really? What are the other ones? They're like they're broken into chapters still. Right. Oh, a little hard to grab cultists here. We've got Soul Pattern Power Sword. We've got a lot of those. Chaos Marine can actually be looted. Heretical Bolter. Well, unfortunately, anything that we get from the Chaos Marines, it's not like we can use it. A lot of heretical bolters that we can get rid of. It seems like a bit of a shame we can't like bless them and remove the heresy. It's too heretical. Oh, can we not grab that? There it is. He's got Rebel Sniper Rifle. I mean, those were really strong. We've got a chest. Got the Rage Fire Plasma Gun. I mean, it doesn't look stronger than the ancient plasma gun that Pascal has, but that's exciting. You never know. Oh, did we not pick it up? We've got our... Oh, we're on the wrong menu. Rage Fire Plasma Gun right here. This is overcharged, and this is Rage Fire. So, yeah, not as much damage. Is there something special about it? Nah, there isn't. It looks really cool, though. They fell apart, with all the legions becoming warbands, with the exception of the Black Legion, but they are not the originals, as they recruit from all the other traitor marines. Oh. Well, I mean, good for them. I mean, you'd think that their pride or whatever, you know, sinful type approaches they've got to things would actually mean they can't work with others, but it seems like they've been able to get past that. Did it say start the battle? What battle? There's 0... Wait, can I start the battle? Oh, weird. It put us in combat after that. That was weird. I was like, am I going to fight these big pistons or what's going on? Unsafe work conditions. Yeah, we are fighting against unsafe work conditions, apparently. Let's open this up. Open both the doors. No railing. That's true. That's true. We're going to need our hard hats for this one. Oh, this is how we get down below where all those warp barriers are. Maybe. Okay, let's try and level up. We get our AP up on this level. Oh, we get more action points. Oh my god, that's probably like the best upgrade they could give. We get more action points. Oh, that's bloody excellent. Right in front of my OSHA manual. I know, seriously. Lake of Lava, over a walk away. Yeah. Holy crap, we get more AP. The fight is now, the battle's over. So we just gotta go around, right?
I always keep my options
Hard to move
open.
a Space Marine and fit him in the gaps here, but let's start with
I know how to
HP.
take risks.
Whose innards need take leave of their gut.
I have a nose for
Walk
profit
the thin
and a
line.
taste for adventure.
There we go.
Is there
Harlequins are frightening creatures. I cannot discern their true hues in the motley jumble of their colors. It is as if their whole existence is one drawn-out joke.
The helmswoman of the Soul Sea should not be troubled by the deceptions of inhuman miscreants. Fear means a crack in your soul's armor, and a speck of
Do we have to go all the way down there? Uh-oh. Whoops. Oh, crap.
Besmirch your heart and mind.
I clicked on the wrong thing. We got all these doors back here. I don't see anything like use your logic. Oh, yeah. Nope. I stand corrected. It says use your logic. HB is now injured. Oh, that sucks. Or trauma. Oh, wow. That sucks. So this is bad because these things we can't remove with our trauma kits. Because these are... Oh, boy. HB is getting more hurt. What happened? Oh, because I'm over here now? Oh, no. Let's... Oh, boy. We've all got trauma. Okay, let's rethink this one and do this slowly. So Pascal actually has chirurgeon's kits. He can take care of head traumas. He can't take... Oh, we can take care of it. Never mind. Turn-based. What's up? Oh, I don't know if we've got that opportunity.
Grateful.
I stand corrected. Apparently we can remove those. Oh, thank God. That would have been really bad if we're about to fight Urulon and everyone's got a bunch of traumas. The chirurgeon's kit is a lifesaver. Maybe... Yeah, no, that would be great. I know Baldur's Gate has that. I don't know if we've got it here. We've got Pause, which is kind of like Baldur's Gate 2. But I just needed to move the right person through. In this case, I'm only really able to control one at a time effectively. So we're going to try and slip on over. Boy. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. We just got to get past the warp here. Harlequins, when they die, the Laughing God fights Slanesh for their souls. Well, at least he fights. I mean, at least the Laughing God isn't gonna, like, just chuckle at the, like, how horrible the situation is and then not fight for their soul. So, it sounds like they're at least worshipping a decent god in that right. The Manufactorum has been completely converted from rock and metal processing to a much more sinister purpose. The lines have been set up to manufacture shells for Daemon engines. Oh, great! Great! Nurgle also has captive another Eldar god. Is it just any random god?
Knowledge is eternal.
Oh, come on. Come on. Somehow we made it through. Locked door. Okay. We can't even, like, open it. As we climb. Oh, this is the beginning where we were. It's another way to get down. So if we want to get through, we need to go through here, which we totally tried to do, but it said it was locked. Isha? Was that the original? So Isha was the Eldar god, and then through their... I guess Slanesh was born from their excess, right? The goddess of healing. I could use a little Isha right now, let me tell you. Is there another way through? This is a door. That one's available. Only 3 Eldar gods left. Okay, so we probably want to walk everyone through. You know what? I'm just going to charge through and take care of the trauma. Head on over. Oh boy. Yeah, we're not happy with that, are we? This is fine. We've got enough chirurgeon's kits. We've been collecting them for this reason.
I won't forget this.
You better not. All right.
No Medicae needed. Just give me some blood.
I don't know. You really did need a Medicae. What can I say? Kane laughing, gone, Anish. I hate these designs. Your character should automatically walk around it. I mean, I'd have to individually select them in order to make it happen. I mean, I could walk around them, but I'm a little too impatient for it if there's a way for me to do it more efficiently. Especially just to make the stream run a little more smoothly.
Medicine at its finest.
Should have your characters walk around it out of combat. That would be cool. That'd be cool. Okay, so we see something to loot down there. We don't see any big purple warp bundles. Space wolves, they're here. Hallbront. Oh, did they beat us to it? Oh, that's Doomscream. Oh my god, they killed him. That's Hallbront. The Vox speakers on the ancient monster's armor emit a blood-curdling screech that turns into the unholy murmurs of countless voices.
Collect the blood of the false believers in a cup. Reap of their pitiful strivings. Drink of their sorrow. And the laughter of the true gods will thunder in your ears.
Hallbront looks up from the bodies of his fallen brothers. You can hear the seething rage in his voice, distorted by his helmet's Vox speaker.
I am the wrath of the All-Father, and his wrath is to be dreaded. Traitor, I will have your head. Stand aside, young wolf. The baleful howl are here. This prey is ours.
Look at the Hellbrute. Yeah, I think it is a dreadnought. They were here. The abomination's armor wetly gleams with profane repair scripts daubed in blood. It has been patched with fresh ceramite in several places, evidence of serious damage received in recent battles on the surface, but the monster appears to have fully regained its strength. Its flesh swells hideously as it is flooded with the power of the war. Wolves, you're bickering when you should be fighting. Out of the way, both of you. He's mine. Baleful howl, attack. Now we shall see whose pack is more glorious. Respectfully observe the angels of the Emperor. Booming drums sound from the Vox mounted on Hallbront's armor.
In our dark, he bars the doors. He who fears guests unbidden. He who fosters purpose tainted. He who dreads his reckoning. Well he knows that in our dark and savage, the gray beasts come to his door prowling. For blood they come, for vengeance they come. The guilty are their prey. Be you malefic, be you monster, know that...
A new burst of furious howling from the Hellbrute makes Ulfar falter. The warriors of Russ will never retreat. With a lusty bark of laughter, Ulfar picks up your words and continues fervently.
The warband of Fenris will never retreat. The scent will be caught, and blood will be spilt.
Like two virtuosic musicians, Hallbront and Ulfar fall into a perfect rhythm of words, breath, and movement. With a fierce howl, they rush to the attack, moving as if they are not two warriors, but one. Option 2 is definitely not me. Which one, Kazakh? Ooh, that guy has seen better days. So this guy... Let's see, let's get Kaja. Like the high ground impossible. We got Pascal. Cover. Ulfar. Oh, no, that's Pascal. Ulfar will come over to the flank. I mean, he is cover, so he doesn't need cover. We got HP. But actually, we'll have HP on full cover. Abelard half cover. Argenta. Actually, let's tuck back. Abelard, Argenta half cover. Because she actually has really good cover efficiency. And then we'll have Kaja, I guess, back here. Hold. So Kaja gets to go first. Gonna move all the way over to the side.
Emperor, give me strength.
buff up to HB. Wow, she got a lot of AP. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Let's give, I guess, only to HB. Here we go. And we'll hold. HB's got the point. We're gonna buff up. Let's buff up Alfar. Guy deserves it. Here we go, 1. And then we'll give the Air of Authority.
It's as good as done.
And we'll tuck on back. Hold. It's on to Kaja. She'll tuck up. There's 4, which means we got Bloodsmith Space Marine. Bloodsmith? What the heck's a Bloodsmith? Tier 4. Epicenter of Slaughter, so warrior type ability. Chain Axe, Bolt Pistol, Powerful Kicks, Endure, Blood Sacrifice. Kind of like Vanguard mixed with something. Creature restores wounds equal to the damage dealt by its melee attack. Oh, okay. Well, let's try and group them up. Can we do it? She only sees... Oh, wow. She can't move them. She can only see the big guy. Okay. Well, she can tuck up. Hopefully get a better line on him. At least she'll be able to see 2. Gather them together. And then pull them in. Hopefully around the corner, yeah. A shame they don't have the Possessed Marines. One of the Word Bearer's unique characteristics are Possessed Marines. Oh. We can hopefully stun them. Are they stunned? No, but they're hit like crazy. They've got all those debuffs. We'll lower their toughness and willpower. She'll buff Alfar's stats. And then she's going to Warp Curse.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
God, she's got so much AP. That's ridiculous.
Me.
Zone of Fear.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And we're gonna buff. I guess we can't move from here, so we'll put her in the dodge zone.
If I may.
They voluntarily allow themselves to be possessed by daemons in a symbiotic relationship and can basically Hulk out in fights. Ain't that beautiful? I mean, I believe it. I believe it. I mean, Space Marines are already like super hulked out anyway.
Me?
Here, Alfar, have some points.
Insist, Lord Captain.
So Reckless Rush for him. We've got the Flamers. We're gonna tuck over to the side. Wildfire. And we'll go in and give them a little bit of an Astartes burn. Send it. So how much burning? Oh, and then he gets a free one because of the kill against the closest target burning. 28 stacks of burning. Wow. That's excellent. Well, can we dash? All right, let's dash. And flip it over. This is based off a rate of fire. So we're gonna hold. We're gonna save this. Hold. Okay, so hang tight here. We got Argenta. Just gonna get into the line. Reckless Rush.
Deeds is worthless.
She also is a flamer, but it also deals toxins. So she'll go Wildfire. And she's gonna give this guy a good ping.
Doubt is for the weak.
That guy's burning. So right now he's got burning 28 stacks, toxin 10 stacks. And his toughness is getting lower and lower and lower, so he won't be able to really resist them eventually. So we're gonna go with Devastating Attack. I don't know if it's gonna work against a boss. Burn him again. Now he's got, oh, still 28, so it doesn't like keep stacking up. Okay, we'll flip it over. And we are going to, I don't need a controlled shot. I don't need a dash. I don't need, I guess I could, this is for the next time. So we'll get a rapid fire up. And we're just gonna hang tight. Alfar actually gets to go. Reckless Rush. Can we charge? We're probably too far, but we can definitely walk up. So we're gonna go with the Astartes Chainsword.
See how the wolf succeeds.
Oh, did that work? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. 137. Rapid fire, and then we're gonna dump a burst in. He's got 7 stacks of versatility right now. Now he's got 8. That's huge. Give him a kick. Wildfire. Go for the swing. 215. Send the burst. He's up on 11 stacks of versatility. Flip it over. Fire mastery. Burn him. Just like another phase. Oh boy, what's going on with him? It's like a demon forge or something. I'm guessing he's immune to stuff right now, because there's that bubble, right? So let's walk it around. Finish this guy. That guy's down. And we'll come on over. Because mind you, he's been stacking up the MP. And we'll hang tight. So that leaves HP. And I can give him a full turn. I can give him a full turn if we want. But we're going to, at all costs, that's going to give him more AP, more movement points if we can mark him. We do.
The best defense is a good offense.
And we're going to buff up Abelard. Poor guy. Air of Authority.
I'll see to it personally.
Linchpin.
Who if not me?
And I'm going to say, please kill this guy.
Here's my perfect moment.
Hold. How Bron's going. He's got a heavy bolter. That guy's done. The wounded monster lets out a scream that resonates with the might of the ruinous powers and retreats. Its armor is riddled with holes. Its vox speakers are clogged with tangled prayers of despair and joy. I fear not the blasphemy of the deluded, or it is promised to me. With my eye of flame I pierce the hearts of the doubting, for it is granted to me. I root out false faith, for I stand on the true path, and I will not be forsaken by the protection of the true gods. Ulfar is drenched in the Hellbrute's blood, which carries the acrid tang of machine oil. He wipes the blood from his face and bursts into deafening laughter. The ground itself seems to quake at this mighty display of joy. Is this normal 40k for his HBFT's run super broken? Hey Ichiko, what super broken? You mean like I broke the game, or what do you mean?
Behold, All-Father, how fleeting is a coward's valor. Instead of brazen hymns, pleas for salvation come. But my hands are full, with weapons laden, without a finger span for mercy or for grace.
But stay the old wolf's charge against the foe. Corruption's mighty beast he did valiantly ravage, but the right to sever its rotten, weird thread will another claim. A hunter fresh and battle bold.
He's channeling Caiaphas Cain, so it checks out. Okay. Your builds, because you're just rolling over what I assume are major bosses. I think... Oh, that's a good question. Should we raise the difficulty? We can, I think. I think we can. I haven't tried. Are you too serious? Perhaps you can note, shout encouragement. Will old wolf give young a lesson in battle? Do not interfere. Let them do their thing. Ulfar's voice becomes low and heavy with dire warning.
Stand aside, young brother. Our foe is wounded, but well banked is his malice, and still smoldering. My lot will be his blow to meet. My hide ere carries scars aplenty.
To my elder bowing, the right of first blow yielding, but that's for myself keeping. The foe shall die by Halbrand's hand.
Run, fools, or fall.
What? So are they fighting over who should kill this thing? Doomscream 1313. We're good. We'll just hold here. We got Kaja. She'll tuck up.
Read tomes of military tactics.
5. Let's go ahead and help out. I mean, we'll help out Argenta. She's the only one we can see. Give her at least a burst. Yeah, go ahead and hit first, but I get the last hit. Ah, gotcha. And we'll just send a burst. There we go. Oh, okay. So he's got some higher deflection now. Eternal Hatred. Gains 50% crit hit chance, deals 50% more damage. All the perplex stacks, he's got 9 of them. That's negative 90 to ballistic skill, weapon skill, intelligence, perception. And stagger actually reduces his toughness. So that negative 20 is from all the hits. And then he's got all the burning stacked on him. Let the galaxy burn. The Hellbrute boosts damage with infernal energy for 2 rounds. Melee attacks deal fire and inflict burning. Well, I mean, I'd believe it. He's burning. He's burning all right. We'll get that set. And then we're going to dash out of the way. I don't want Argenta to get hit with that. And we'll hold. Then it's up to HB. I think he doesn't quite have a line from here. So we'll just tuck up. So we want to line on the combatants instead. So you're already buffed. You're already buffed. We'll give some points to Ulfar, who's on the side. We're going to come on in. Can we charge from here? Is it too close? It might be too close. So we're... Yeah, it's too close. Too close. So we're going to run and gun instead. We want to be close. And we're going to go in with a strike. Let the galaxy burn the Black Legion's motto. Oh, gotcha. Well, they paid attention. Reckless Rush. And we'll go in and give this guy a nice close range burst for 4. Build that up. Give him a nice smack kick. There we go. Hold. We got Kaja. We'll buff up Ulfar. We'll give him... Oh, he's already under voice command? Okay, well, we'll drop this guy's toughness even more. He's now been driven into the ground with negative 70 toughness. Holy crap. And we're going to turn him into the front line. I mean, do we even need... I mean, held in my gaze. Give him some warp damage. Oh my god. Holy god. Negative 80. Here. So do I have to give Halbrand the last attack? Is that right? Is that how that works? Well, let's move him away. Might give Ulfar an attack of opportunity.
If you insist, Lord
If we can move him. Doesn't look like we can. We'll try again. His willpower's a lot weaker. Oh! All right, that was a killing blow. It wasn't from Kasha, it was from Ulfar. The heretic, lowering his gruesome weapon in exhaustion, but still standing, casts a desperate glance at Ulfar. The Vox speaker crackles.
In the abode of the true gods, there's neither time nor prohibition. What is reflected there will endure forever. I was, and therefore I am eternal. Doom's scream will resound in your ears.
With glorious song, the gnat buzz will drown out, and with sweetest meod, your traitor name will wash away. Tell the blood moon wolf you fell at noble Halbrand's hand. Shoulder.
Halbrand shoots a defiant look at Ulfar, who has blocked his path to the defeated monster. The young wolf raises his weapon, ready to defend his claim to the prey. Oh!
Many lessons have to you, young wolf, been handed down. So let this be your last. Tread not upon your elder's prey.
Ferociously declaiming the last line, Ulfar knocks Halbrand to the ground with a crushing blow to the head, sending him into a deep stupor.
Of the baleful pack worthy was the hunt. Their name will thunder at the feast of victory. Doom's scream I ripped out, leaving it to cry a tongueless silent wail. Wolf's howl is flown, above hall arches soaring.
Ulfar falls silent and gives you a pensive look. The warriors of Fenris that proud litter extolling, in memory over graves of brothers worthy. Eternal as our hunt, in darkness unrelenting. Am I supposed to rhyme? Am I gonna mess this up if I say something? So, wait. I have to rhyme? No. Wait. Does he rhyme the whole way? Of the baleful pack worthy was the hunt. Their name will thunder at the feast of victory. Doom scream I ripped out, leaving it to cry a tongueless silent wail. Wolf's howl has flown, above hall arches soaring. That doesn't rhyme. We can say eternal as our hunt in darkness unrelenting. I mean, that works.
Eternal as our hunt in darkness unrelenting.
Ulfar echoes your last words with the spiteful, stubborn grin of a doomed man.
Indeed, an eternal hunt is all that awaits me. Thank you, HB. Fine hunting, 8-Vater. The prey and the verses have me well pleased.
Look over Halbrand. Judging by his sluggish movements, the young wolf is alive, but not entirely lucid. A storm cloud of heavy bruising is spreading across his handsome face. Has your pack's honor been upheld? Ulfar walks over to the Hellbrute, whose limbs are convulsing in vain attempts to raise his weapon. The wolf draws a knife covered in red runes and smiles at you.
The name of the baleful howl was not tarnished in this battle.
Wearing the same blissful smile, Ulfar casually grabs the visor of the heretic's helm and begins to wield the blade with the efficiency of a butcher. The dying enemy rasps and gurgles, choking on blood as severed tendons snap and sawed bones crack under the Venrisian steel. The Hellbrute's legs buckle, but he somehow remains upright, as if out of sheer arrogance. The heretic lives long enough to fully partake of the agony, and when Ulfar finishes, he's clutching the bloody horn that protruded from the Chaos Worshipper's head. Ulfar swiftly carves a protective rune into it and proudly proclaims, "A glorious trophy!" What was that contest between you and Halbrand just now? He didn't even care. I mean, he didn't care. I mean, that was just gross. Oh, God.
We clashed in a dispute over valor and inspiration. Battle fills the true warrior's heart with joy and his mind with piercing clarity. And we on Fenris hold in special honor those who rise above the fray and share their joy with their comrades.
Well, what shall we do with your brother?
Noble Halbrand, it would be unwise for you to come with us, I think. It will be some time before you are well, and I do not want to have to answer to the Allfather should you die. Let no one say a worthy warrior met his foolish end because of Ulfar.
My heart is raring to fight, Brother Ulfar. But my legs are in no hurry to carry me toward the enemy. I will join the fray when I can stand. If you would be kind enough to leave a few heretics for my blade.
Hey, sir, good to see you. Welcome. We currently just killed the guy. Astarte's bolt pistol, Astarte's chain sword, Hellbrute horn trophy. The wielder gains the relentless rage ability. This ability reduces the wielder's current armor and deflection by half until the end of combat. However, the wielder's critical damage is increased by 2 times that reduced armor percentage, and the melee attack damage is increased by 2 times the reduced deflection percentage until end of combat. The ability can be used once per round, and all of its effects stack. Once per round? Oh my god, so you can keep using it and it gets worse and worse, and you basically go into this offensive rampage. That is nasty, because if you think about it, most of the time it just kills people outright and they can't even do anything. So, are the negatives necessarily something that we have to worry about? I don't know. I really don't know. Logis Heretic has a standard arc rifle, Mezua pattern, and we got some goods here. And then at this point, I think we get to go to Urlon, right? If we take a look. Oh, wow. There's like some fog of war back here we haven't really been to. So we're going to go all the way newest to oldest. We've got heretical stuff that we can't utilize. This is Astarte. Is this an Astarte Stormbolter? Can he... 20 to 25, 20, but it has 6 shots instead of 4. Longer range, 40 maximum ammunition. So, 1 second. Oh, that's cool. I think I'll... He's got a blade. Oh, it's two-handed. It's two-handed. Okay, okay, that's fine. I mean, that's cool. Well, this horn is awesome. I don't think he really needs the bleeding. The wearer can spend all their movement points to go for... Is that needed? Well... Let's... Sure, we can get some bleeding. Storm bolter, double barrel bolter. Yeah, but like, holy crap. So let's go... I'm so torn. Take a look at this. So he's got standard bolt pistols, right? He's got the Astartes bolt pistol. This is 20 to 30 and 20. So this is just... We don't need those because we're not going to use them. Rebel sniper rifle will clear. This is all turning into goods. Stub carbine to goods. Yeah. How's my nerds? Hey, Lumux. We are getting Space Marined out. Hopefully you're doing well, yeah? All those. That's amazing. Okay, so we'll do a quick sort again. And I wish you could kind of say show only usable. So he's got his Astartes chainsword. If we just bring this down.
Instincts tell me to refuse.
There we go. And then here, this is the better one that he had, right? So it's just straight better. So we'll replace that. We'll get rid of this so we don't get confused. So add that to cargo. He's got his Astartes plasma pistol. We'll just stick that there just cuz. Astartes storm bolter is 20 to 25. He's got his Astartes bolt pistol at 20 to 30. And then we've got the storm bolter, which is two-handed Astartes bolter, 25 to 35, 20 to 25. And then we got the Astartes plasma pistol, single ping. And then the Astartes combat knife. And then untainted sacrament, which is the other one that we picked up. But he will get... That's just mostly for the protection against the warp. So very, very nice indeed. And as far as like armor, cloaks, I mean, he's got his helm. This is for heavy weapons, which he's not utilizing right now. And then he's got the other furs right here. I mean, he's pretty stacked, yeah. We're using an Astartes flamer as well. We got Lore Imperium is not as high. We'll try. The anvil covered with inscriptions and symbols of chaos is designed for the work of one person, a forged master who's capable of creating sorcerous components used in complex machines.
Keep your wits about you.
Well, we got to make our way back. When we came in, obviously there was some, we kind of missed some areas because it snapped us to that fight.
Is there money to be made?
My warp site reveals something. I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Disarm demolition. Can she get through there? I guess we got to slip through, right? So we got
when the faithful
Argenta.
Are idle, heresy grows.
Oh my god. Hold. She's walking the path. This feels like Indiana Jones. Go.
Never doubt me.
I'm not doubting you.
I
okay.
myself through my
Jeez
service.
Louise. And then we got to go around. Look at her just humming in the middle of this detritus. There we go. Very nice. Free experience.
The light of terror shines from
Oh,
us.
this is moving onwards. Okay, what do we have here? Tech use 0%. Really? Oh, because it's not Pascal. There we go. What's in here? Explosives. Yeah, they make her really happy. She loves it.
Pay attention. Cast your eye there.
She's a different breed indeed.
See? Right there.
Yeah, look at that. She's just so happy about it.
Join me in prayer.
Oh, she's praying. The massive cage is empty. Its bars bear slashes made by massive
Blessed
claws.
be the road that we take.
Oh, always a little unnerving. There we go.
Duty prevails. I better myself through my service.
Yes, you do.
To the top.
You're definitely bettering yourself every day. I approve. And this is Terebrum. Terebrum, what is that? Oral on the Cruel. I guess it's over there. Well, that's the last place we need to go. So let's try and clear out the fog of war elsewhere, and then we'll come on back. The nice thing about it is that in this game, it seems that if you're way far away, you actually speed up as you run, right? Whenever the wearer targets 3 or more enemies with one attack, those targets suffer negative intelligence bonus times amount of targeted enemies armor until the end of combat. I mean, they got to be in a really big cluster. How often can we guarantee that? That would be really cool, and it sounds cool, but I don't know if we're necessarily going to be in that situation all the time, you know? And are they going to actually survive long enough? And if they're in that big of a group, we're probably going to be slaughtering people, and it doesn't matter if it's still end of combat or not. Looks like we can come in through. Oh, it's this place. Yeah, we haven't been back here, have we? Oh, no, we have. But Is there... I guess we can go through there. We had all those traumas and things. Tell you what, we'll just send Pascal. Because I don't want to have everyone die. And he's got his chirurgeon's kits. So we have not been through here. I thought we had. This looks very familiar to me. No, we have been here. I guess we just haven't walked around to the corners, maybe? I totally thought we did. And we couldn't open this. No, we've been here. Okay, so now I feel more comfortable moving on forward to the Cerebrum. They called it, right? And we'll actually just have everyone run here because we basically... The only one who's going to take an injury or a trauma is probably going to be a Pascal. And he's the one with the chirurgeon's kit. And they're all going to move pretty fast. You can see they're sprinting faster than Usain Bolt. And he currently... Actually, where is he? Oh, he's right here. My God. This whole time. See, you guys super fast. All far. We'll just double check, though, because I want to see, do we need to repair anything? Sometimes they don't show. Okay, I think we're okay. All right, bunnies. Save. We're about to move on. It might be Urelon. Hopefully, Thorvald's still alive, because he needs to tell us where Allfar's battle brothers are. To the Cerebrum. Sounds like it's very cerebral. Oh, is it throwing us right to Urelon right away? Uh-oh. I mean, for it to be thinking this long makes me think that's a yes. Oh, yep, it is. I'll rip out your liver and give it to the wind spirits to eat. Oh, that can't be healthy. Oh, God. Point blank. Oh, he's healing or something. Wow, they're just having a time at it. Whoa, we're not going to help? I guess it's a duel. Oh, well, so much for Thorvald. Yep, great. Now we're not going to get the coordinates. Maybe he's just sleeping. Word bearer purifier. Corrupted tech priest. We should probably do something, right?
My victory was predestined, for you were outnumbered. You are a handful of fools who worship a dead fallacy. I am the great Thor on my side. May they revel in the blood that spills from the veins of heathens.
And of course, Kunrad Voigtveer's here too. That's not good. I thought they were digging. I don't see a drill there.
You are late, HB. Your allies have fallen. Perhaps it's time to admit your defeat. If you do, I promise. No, I won't promise you anything. Whatever you choose, you'll choose a slow and excruciating death.
Hey, if Conrad becomes a Daemon spawn and we kill him, that's like 16 birds or what? Look at the fallen space wolves. The wounds left by Urelon's blows are dire, but the Emperor's angels are known for their hardiness. You have arrived just in time to stop the profane sorcerer from finishing them off. The Emperor protects. Death to the heretics. Grow as many eyes as you want, Voidveer. I'll gouge them all. That sounds more like me. Yeah, you know what? You're pretty gross, dude. Grow as many eyes as you want. I'll gouge them all.
Ah! Let's see if you'll be so insolent when I split your throat, you bunny, and bathe your precious warrant in your blood.
Yeah, that guy's such a dick. Well, we've got 11. We've got corrupted tech priests. We've got multiple word bearers. We've got Urelon the Cruel himself. We've got Conrad Voigtveer. And there's 2 space marines right next to us. Cool. Okay. Where is there actually cover? It looks like we're all moving. We're in a rotating arena. This is not good. Is there any place to hide? Not really. We just gotta keep moving. Okay, cool. I wonder how this mission would go if you're full heretical. Maybe you just emperor them all. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of lightning, chain lightning everywhere. We got HB. Where's the best place that we can hide? I mean, where's the best place that we can oversee the battlefield from a good command position, right? Would he offer to join forces? Maybe Orlan would say, I'm going to take you instead of Conrad because Conrad is a dick. Actually, no, he'd probably like that. He likes dicks. What? Oh my God. You know what? I'm not even going to change that. Yeah, he does. He likes it. Let's get Argenta to the corner here. Great. We got Pascal. Unfortunately, he's just going to be out in the open. We got Kaja, who's also out in the open. And yeah, we'll get Pascal to hang tight. Maybe not completely out in the open. That could be bad. And we'll have Kaja here. Let's go. We're going to go with off to HB. We need to clear targets like soon. So let's get Abelard out of there. He doesn't usually get to do stuff these days. So maybe he can charge. Yes, he can. Add a Space Marine. Good luck, buddy. All right, have some fun.
It will be done.
Hang tight. There we go. All right, Pascal. Pascal actually gets to tuck in a cover. That's probably the best thing he's been able to do all day. Hold. We got Argenta. This is because of the brace for impact that they're getting this sort of like free relocation. She's just going to chill right here. Abelard's good. Hold. Hold. And then it's up to HB. We're going to go in and shift a little bit because HB's totally not scared. No problem. And now we get Kaja. She's actually going to tuck up some more so she gets more sight. And we're going to try and draw as many people together as possible. Yes. Here, come here, little guy. Oh, wait. Corrupted tech priest. Bring him a little closer.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, whoops. Wrong guy. My bad. Change their toughness. Burn them all. That's right. Well, we've got Alfar. He's definitely got the ability to burn them. That's for sure. We'll give this buff to Abelard. He's going to need every little bit of it. Every little thing he does is burn them. All right, so Alfar is going to flip it over. You said to burn the heretic, so here we are. Apparently, we can use the Hellbrute Horn Trophy already. I don't know if we want to do that this early. Alfar point blank burn. He's going to try and sidestep it right here. Wildfire. And we'll give him some downrange burn. That's not bad. I love it. Oh, he gets to go again. That's right. Give him the double tap and a little bit of a kick. Bam. Just like that. You like it. Trust me. Flip it over. He's ready to go. And hold. Right there. You dig it. Here. Hi. Held in my gaze from the third eye. And then we'll force you to kind of run somewhere and get hurt.
Not a servitor.
Yes! And the attack of opportunity. That's probably the nastiest thing you can do to somebody is she makes them move and Alfar standing next to him, so he gets a free attack of opportunity, which is basically an execution. Yeah. We do not need Chaos Burgers to burn so extra crispy. But we love extra crispy. Well, this is kind of the front line right now because there's a Chaos Space Marine standing on it. And she is going to put the rear right here in the rear with a gear. And we're going to put the back line right in the middle for dodge because that's where Abelard is. And I'm actually going to give a turn. Well, actually, we'll buff up Abelard. She can buff up like everybody. We have so much AP. We'll Warp Curse him.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And then we'll give Abelard a turn.
Why navigators are feared.
We're going to bring Abelard over to the side. He's going to sworn enemy. It's a word bearer. Defensive stance. A little bit of extra
At your beck and call.
hit points.
Indeed.
Endure.
I will do my duty.
Reckless strike. And swing.
It will be done.
And if he parries, auto attack. There. Sucks for that guy. This guy's a noob. God, he's so stacked right now. Swing again. Take that, noob. That's right. Just keep swinging. He's got as many attacks as he wants because of that turn. And just go till he's done. That's great. And then we actually... Ooh, are we out? Okay, so we're going to have to switch it over, and we're just going to send Kunrad a bit of a ping here. We'll go for a little bit of an AoE. Whoops. Oh, I missed. Oh, I did. How do you miss with that? You can't miss with that. All right, we're going to taunt him. Looks like a success. We'll flip it over. We actually have our swords. And we're going to go into Bulwark so that we're going to take less ranged damage. And we're going to hold. That was great. So we'll tuck up. We got a line. We do have a tech priest back here. So press the advantage. We'll try and remove that on our own. And we got the shot. Shot to finish. Stuper. And then they've got 7. So basically 5 additional. We've got, I think, 2 Chaos Space Marines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Oh, 1 Chaos Space Marine, 4 Corrupted Tech Priests, Kunrad, and Uralon. Okay. So we're going to say at all costs, please kill... Oh, wait a minute. I don't have a shot. Never mind. Inspire on Ulfar.
As good as done.
Buff Ulfar. And we'll give Ulfar a turn. So now Ulfar is going to be able to position himself appropriately. And he's now going to start Reckless Rush. So now he's got... How many stacks? 8 stacks. He's got 8 stacks. We're flipping it over. We're going to give an AoE Flame. That's applying burning stacks. He's got 28 stacks of burning. We'll go in and clear the way with Kunrad Kick. That feels good. That does feel good, I have to admit. Now we're going to flip it over. And we're going to give him a little bit of a burst cap. Oh my god. Hi. Oh, Kunrad's still around. He's got... Oh, no, he's not. He's down to 1. It looks like he's in hibernation right now. Ulfar cast Boot to deface. That's right. Well, that's pretty good. We're going to go in for... We'll flip it back over. Let's see if we can't help out with some of these guys. We'll leave Uralon. Wildfire. And then we'll send some fire. The more we can torch, the better. Up we go. He's got more burn. Oh my god. It's so good. You know, I kind of feel for Chaos sometimes. Okay, Revel in Slaughter. Here we go. He's definitely reveling right now. And we're going to switch it over and hope we can connect with the guy in the back. Shot. All right, that's done. All right, so there's 2 left. Basically, Chaos Space Marines and this weirdo, I guess. So we'll run and gun. And we'll give him a nice swing. And hold. So that was his turn. That was a good turn. Hold. Kaja, hold. Oh, he's... Oh, they kicked Ulfar for 9 damage. And then he runs away. Oh, he's going for a flanking maneuver.
No! His ruby flashes on...
Oh my god. Yep. Yep. Oh, come on, hang in there, injured. And that's a kick. He singed Ulfar's beard. Oh, that's a big hit. Oh, where did that guy come from? He just brought in a bloodletter of corn. Is that corn? Exalted bloodletter. That's not even just a bloodletter, it's an exalted bloodletter. He's got a Hellblade Bloodthirsty Roar. Willpower resistance. Takes mental damage in a giant cone. Warp creature, armor equal to willpower. Well, his willpower is 60. We can drop that by like 72 with Kaja, with her eye. So let's move up. We definitely need to remove the word bearer who's on the flank. We're gonna reckless rush. She's going to rapid fire, and then we'll send heavy bolter right across the way. 18 shots, 396, wildfire, and actually devastating attack. I don't know if it's going to do anything to him, but I think he'll be susceptible to it, where normally he wouldn't if he's a boss, but he's not a boss. 23. Send it again. 158.
I'll do it.
Bring that up. Oh, not enough. Hold. He's still coming. Oh, that's to... Oh! That's HB? Nope. Abelard. Well, I mean, I kind of feel like we probably need to deal with that, but Abelard's kind of safeguarding us. Who's coming up next? Going to be... Pascal can handle that. Pascal. I believe in Pascal. So we're actually going to move up. Get into a charging position. He's going to sworn enemy on the bloodletter. Because ain't nobody wants to charge Urlong. And charge. There it is. We're going to go in and taunt. Hopefully clearing Ulfar. We need his DPS. We're going to get more hit points. Defensive stance. And we shall swing. Oh my god. What's his dodge? 68%. All right, hang tight. Pascal's up. We're going to go in and mark. Yeah, get into cover. Stack on word bearer. Currently, he's got 80%, 40% on dodge. How many stacks do we have? Does it really matter? It doesn't really matter what the stacks are. We're going to mark him as prey. We're going to call the bold. And then we'll snap off a claim the bounty on the offhand. That's going to be his plasma weapon. 155. And then just to make sure we don't miss, we're going to overcharge AoE. Beautiful. So that's clean. So we basically got the two. We got Urlan again and the Exalted Bloodletter. So I wish I could control that up there. We'll actually get the recoil control onto Argenta. We're going to go in and mark up the Bloodletter as prey. And then we'll trail the prey. HB's up. We'll actually get into cover. Or I guess if we got a line. Oh, can I not see from here? Well, I guess we'll move up here. I don't know if I can. We can't. Oh, interesting. I didn't see the line from there. Here, no. Wow, we can't see them at all. Can I buff? No. Out of range. Let's... No shots, huh? No shots. Hold. Well, we can at least... Let's start with a swing. We'll reckless rush first. He now has 22 stacks of versatility. Oh my god. Wow. So it's, look at his weapon skill, his ballistic skill. It's 228 and 242. He's got so much. In that case, let's swing away. I don't think he's going to dodge this. Yeah, he's not going to dodge it. And then we'll send a burst. Hopefully we'll over-penetrate. Oh, and he dodges. Wow. Kick him. Wildfire. And we're going to give this guy a little blast of flame. Although he might be resistant to it. Oh, yeah, that wasn't very good. Swing. There it is. Okay, Exalted Bloodletter is clear. That gives a moment for a bounty hunter. So we'll move on up. We'll mark. Nope, hold. We don't have line. So we can blade wings. That's going to allow us to move within range with all of our movement points. and then swing. If we're in a position to do so, it seems like not. We'll go in and dash over to the side and fire our mastery. We'll send 5 singleton shots. That'll build up that extermination damage. 3, 4, 5, and hold. We actually have enough movement now to get a line. Stack on Urulon. Pray. And trail. All right, we're gonna... God, we built up so much movement. And now we can try and get him... I'm gonna try and move him to the other side.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
But he resists, so we're gonna just absolutely tank
If I may.
his willpower and his toughness. So right now he's at 59. It's pretty base.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then we'll give some points to...
Do not
Well, actually, no.
ask.
Can we just hit him with a warp? Oh my god! Urulon staggers back from the blow. Your strikes have crumpled his blood-red armor, and his face bears a grimace of pain. He turns his mad eyes to Voidvir, who's thrashing in his own blood.
Brother Twilight, the hour that was promised to you has come. The edge of daybreak grants you the honor of serving as his weapon. Be awed by your high destiny.
Voidvir's turquoise eyes widen with understanding mixed with terror. What? Now? But I'm not ready. It's not what you promised. You said I would reign. What happened? He just teleported to the other side of the room? Oh, well, so much for that. Urulon draws a blade shard shimmering with unnatural light. Oh! Well, that's very much what Theodora seemed to have, right?
Ways change, Brother Twilight, and nothing lasts in our Lord's hand. But you will reign indeed, as a vessel for your master.
The blade cuts Voidvir's coat and chest open, seeking deep into his flesh, and finding its way to his heart. The glyphs carved into his skin by his ruthless mentor begin to glow so brightly you can see them clearly through his clothes. That's a familiar sword. Its shards were used in 2 attempts on my life. Unsuccessful, might I add. Conrad, fight it. Can't you see you've been deceived and used? Well, this is interesting. Go ahead, Conrad. Make way for an opponent. It's worth my time. Oh, man. Poor Conrad. Theodore despised you, and your new master butchered you. Oh, my God. I'm so tempted. I want to do the last one so badly. I am so petty, and I'm totally okay with that. The thing is that if I tell him to fight it, then maybe he'll fight it, and then maybe it'll end. But let's face it. He's not strong enough. He's not strong enough. We might as well enjoy ourselves. So, haha, poor Conrad. Theodore despised you, and your new master butchered you like a grox. I hate you. It takes Voidvir a colossal effort just to make sure he can tell you that he hates your ass. Through... Sorry. I really don't like him. It takes Voidvir a colossal effort to force these final hateful words through his sliced windpipe. Wow, well, I feel honored that he used up the last of his life energies to tell me that he hates me. That's awesome. Go ahead, turn into whatever. My time is well spent. Oh, to Zinch. Interesting. So you've got bloodletters of corn. You got bloodletters, but then you also have Tzinch all at once. They're working together. The pernicious warp energies seep into his body, causing it to glow and flicker. With a mad cry of pain and exaltation, Konrad Voidveer ceases to exist, and a mighty winged figure rises from his bloody remains.
Edge of daybreak, I witness you.
Uralon musters enough strength for a faint, vengeful smile.
Enter the forlorn halls of reality and claim them. I gave all that I had in your name. Hail the truth.
His giant body goes limp, his face forever retaining a wicked expression of triumph. I don't even know, what does he sound like? Word bears are specifically chaos undivided. This is not good.
My imprisonment ends. I am made manifest. Rejoice, mortal witnesses, for I have come to lord over you.
The daemon lets out a hoarse cawing laugh.
I told you that you would welcome my return to reality.
Abelard adjusts his grip on his weapon for more comfort as he surveys the monstrous creature.
Why do I get the feeling that I have seen... No, not seen, but come across this warp spawn before?
The old officer frowns, as if trying to pry his stubborn memory out of the depths of remembrance. Summons incoming should be multi-tone and shifting. Oh yeah, that's gonna be rough. How are we gonna do that? I mean, I could keep flipping around, but that might piss people off. The edge of daybreak, I've suffered much grief committed in devotion to your name. Your spirit was bound within the shards of this blade. Oh, well, good thing we threw it away, right? Voice mod. Yeah, I mean, we'd be putting it all over the place, but I think I'd piss people off more than add to the effect. For the Emperor and humanity, I shall cast you back to your unholy warp. I am Roguetrader HBFT von Valancius, and none shall lord over my subjects but me. Well, I don't know, I'm not that cocky. Wait, your spirit was bound within the shards of the blade?
Indeed, I was bound. The dancing souls, the Eldari rose against me, lured me into a trap and shackled my spirit with the shape of this weapon. For aeons I remained in this prison, subtly forcing my will into your wretched, immalleable world. But even a shred of my power was enough to tempt countless souls. Here I am now in all of my glory.
I assume being heretical would give you the option to subdue him and use him again. Well, for the Emperor and humanity, I shall cast you back to your unholy warp.
You cannot fathom how pathetic and foolish your threats sound, fleeting creature. I am an eternal mystery, while you're an evanescent spark.
What is it? Oh. Wake me up inside. Feel my soul to rise. He said evanescent. What am I supposed to think? You know, I would totally do that to him and it would just piss him off.
Fade away.
Oh, we have to fight it. Okay. Well, is he strong? He's got 7,375. His toughness is 135. Well, we have to... Okay, his claws deal 59 damage. Reality breach. Summons 4 pink horrors and a herald. Oh, they're pink? Couldn't they have been blue? All the pink, that's basically 8 blue horrors. And the herald? I think if we destroy the herald, then that's good, right? Dimensional shift. Teleports to a different location. Chain lightning. Okay, that's not good. He's just really nasty. Oh, he only has a psi rating of 1? Wow, this guy's a noob. It's a greater daemon. Well, you know, I mean, he could have been even greater, I feel. I mean, oh God. All right, well, we can probably see him. Witness me. There we go. Kaja, hello. Looks like some of us are injured, though. That's not good. Well, we're gonna get a little bit closer here. We got Abelard. We've got Ulfar, he'll be the closest. And where's HB? Actually, I don't know where HB is. He's... Oh my God, why am I there? Well, that's what I get for hiding. I guess I'll... Oh, that's not good. We'll be over here, that's cool. The Grey Knight's a specialist in daemon hunting. They need a special suit to fight things like this called the Dread Knight. Oh yes, those are so cool. They're really expensive though. We'll go, you know, I guess we're coming around.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
I mean, we've got the third eye though. He's probably got a bunch more eyes, but should be fine. We'll say have some points, Pascal. It'd be great if you could actually debuff ahead of time, right? Your prey. Can we really call him prey though? We're gonna trail the heck out of you. We're gonna relocate behind some half cover and hold. All right, HB is gonna behind half cover as well. Actually, full cover seems pretty good right now. And we'll say Kaja, here you go. We'll Air of Authority for Lady Argenta because we're gonna need all the burst possible. And we're gonna say can we give her some points?
I'll make it happen.
So she'll get a free dash out. I don't know if she's got a line of sight here. She can run and gun. It's a good thing she's got that extra AP. Yep, she's got a line here. She'll reckless rush. We'll go 1 and then wildfire. Wow, she does that all in the first turn. That's crazy. And then she'll send in a burst just to start things. 0%. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, she sent a lot. At least the singletons are gonna raise her damage over time, but it's gonna take a while. Hang tight. Hang tight. And then it's the Kaja. Okay, we need sight. So we'll pull up. Like, we really need to drop his toughness and willpower. So right now he's at toughness 115. And we're going to drop it if we can. Waking Nightmare. So now from 115 to 63. That's looking a lot better. And his armor's not hundreds of percentages. That's amazing. That's great. Okay, well, we're gonna buff up. Can I see Ulfar? I can't see Ulfar, so we're gonna buff up Argenta.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I like how we're just buffing each other. Can we move him? That seems a little blasphemous, right? Oh, we can't! Oh, he's such a... whoops. I didn't mean to move him there. Can we move you... Oh, crap. Can we move you here?
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
Are we sure he's that powerful? He can't resist the war. Let's go in and just zap him one.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Well, his toughness is 33 now and his armor's 29%. Well, can we curse a greater daemon? Dude, cautious. The rules for psi powers and daemons were never clear. Puny psi powers, toughness 23. Well, let's put him on the front line if you know what I'm saying.
Accustomed to being ordered around.
We're gonna put Lady Argenta on the rear.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
We're gonna put ourselves in the dodgy zone so we don't die.
Not a servitor.
We're going to then maybe put fear in the heart of the greater daemon. Oh, yep, he's afraid. And his toughness is 13 now. Okay, cool. He barely has, he's not tougher than a little tiny lab rat. Okay, let's hang tight. He gets to go. Oh, that's where you chose to go? Oh boy, we got peeps. Ugh, why did you choose me? That's not cool. Oh my God. Well, okay, well, you know, sometimes you gotta take your hits and blows. Argenta don't care. She's good. She's so dodgery. She's surrounded by horrors, but good thing she's got dashing. Oh, that's not good. All right, well, it's time that she try and get some distance here. And reckless rush, rapid fire, and send it. I don't know if we can do damage. Yeah, he's pretty powerful right now. Looks like he's immune. Is that right? Kill squad. Raid grants an ally an additional damage. Hot on the trail, trail and shatter, extermination, waking nightmare, cascading, permanent. What is this? Oh no, that's the curse. Frontline deceptive shield. Edge of Daybreak becomes immune to all damage. One of the daemons on the battlefield ensures this immunity. When Edge of Daybreak would suffer damage, the daemon which possesses the source of Deceptive Shield will reveal itself instead. Oh, so which daemon is hurt right now? That's the real question. So that's kind of fancy. That's kind of cool. I dig that. Well, this pink whore is the only one damaged, but he kind of hurt himself, I thought. Well, let's wildfire and at least we can kind of spread the love a little bit, right? Kind of give him a little burst. And we, oh my god, we killed him so hard that we killed the blue whore too. Amazeballs. Well, if we flip this over and go into flame mode, we might be able to reveal all the blues. Oh, she's having a blast. Let's flip it over again. He likes bunny burgers. Like in one edition, being a greater daemon meant you were classified, Fire Mastery, as a gargantuan creature, which meant you were immune to psychic powers. But daemons need to be drawing on the warp to remain on the map, which means they would die if they were immune to psychic. Oh, I see what you mean there. That's man, that's a catch-22, ain't it? Well, it seems like he didn't want to die, so he decided to instead get wrecked. We're just gonna have lots of blues everywhere, right? We got the Herald. I don't want to accidentally hit our good Alfar, but I will definitely ping all these guys. Alfar's enjoying this right now. He's like, I can take a breather. Man, I bet the Emperor would just laugh at this. We'll revel in that slaughter a bit. We will shot. If we're so lucky, we might send this right through the two of them. Nope. So right now there's just, if we run and gun, we can get a better angle here. I don't know if I necessarily should be here, but we are. We'll start working the Herald. Devastating attack. Not that these aren't devastating. Let's make it more devastating. 137. And we shall hold. Now it's to HB. We do have a line. So press the advantage. We'll go ahead and work the Herald. And we went through and hit the blue horror. Excellent. Am I close enough for Alfar? I am. Let's buff Alfar. He's going to need the help. We're going to inspire Alfar. Oh, no, too far. In that case, Air of Authority. Those are officer abilities, and we're going to go with take aim, so enemy can't dodge his next attack, and then we'll give him a turn. So he's got the flame. We're going to flip it over to the flame. He's got 2 stacks, Reckless Rush. Bring that to 4. He'll go ahead and burn. So there's the Herald. The Herald's in trouble. Wow! Herald's really in trouble. Burn some more. More Flamer Brothers. And then that should be another. Oh, I thought he was going to go again. Okay, Revel in Slaughter. That was a lot of slaughter. Oh my god, you beautiful beast. Get on in. Swing it. And then it's just this guy. He definitely doesn't have anyone to take the hits anymore, right? Yep, he's taking damage again. We'll send a Singleton. Actually, if we close the gap and stand near him, he's going to start taking bleeding because of our accessory. Wildfire, so we keep building those stacks, make it worse. Send a burst. Swing. 248. Give him a nice kick. Singleton. I mean... Burst. Oh my god. Hold. Hold. Pascal. Oh, it's Pascal's turn. Oh my god. That is a nasty... Just take a shot. You might hit him, you might not. He's just the size of a barn. We will mark him as prey. Oh, if we can see him, apparently. Wow. Okay, never mind. Offhand shot. He's got 94. Hold. HB. Press the advantage. Oh my god, am I gonna kill a Greater Daemon? I don't know if you can kill a Greater Daemon. Oh, HB with the landing blow. What the heck? Alright, yay, I'm so cool. Hey Pascal, plasma the thing if you please. Yeah, that's like Seneschal, can you please do it? Aurelon the Cruel. He's got... Of course it's heretical. And this is also heretical, but I will take him, yeah. Alright, we'll see you in a little bit, Tank, yeah? Wow. Chain swords. We'll mark them for cargo.
Is there money to be made?
No bunny burgers. It's true. We don't want bunny burgers here. I think it's... If you're heretical, oh man, you'd have a field day here because you're going to get so many upgrades, you know? I guess that's one of the... Oh, no, straight up just on the Star Chase Flamer. Isn't this what we... Hang on. I think that's what we have already, right? So if we were to go to, let's say, Alfar, and we go to the weapons, and we go to newest to oldest, right there. Yeah, it's straight up what he got. Oh, that's crazy. So that's kind of cool, because that means that you don't actually have to do all of the vendor stuff to get some of the best stuff, but maybe you want to get it earlier, you know? That's pretty cool. So if we've got everybody, we're going to say Lore Warp. The metal arch is blood-stained and melted in some places as if from unbearable heat. Report completion. The Voxcaster's producing nothing but static. Hello, can anyone hear me? Aishara's voice cuts through the static.
We read you, Strike Team. This is Lift Control. Report your status.
Aurelon is dead. Aishara responds after a brief pause.
Acknowledge, Strike Team. Beginning the extraction of priority cargo.
I'm guessing we're priority cargo, maybe? No, they actually meant cargo. Oh, he's alive.
A fine victory, HBFT. They will tell sagas about the day the contemptible Aurelon fell. The Cog Priest should offer you a fine cup of mjod for saving the prayer world.
Thorvald nods at the two gaunt bodies in crimson robes lying on the floor.
If you hadn't, Aurelon would have bathed them in 100-fold more blood. As for you, Alfar, Thunderlung, you've proven yourself. The Stormbiters will tell all about your feat and your roaring song. I thank you, Thorvald. You and your brothers fought well. You did the wolves proud. It will be my joy to share a cup with you at the victory feast, Ironhide.
How is your pack, Thorvald? What are your losses?
Several of my brothers will carry on fighting their battles in the Allfather's host. The rest have survived. We've shed much of our blood, but a wolf's hide is tough, and its spirit is stubborn. Once you take us down, you better finish us off. The Stormbiters live on this day and the next.
What was hidden down there? What was the treasure that Aurelon was after?
I know not. Kalkazar's Cairls did not allow anyone into the hidden arsenals. All we could see is them dragging crates up to the surface. 'Tis the age-old way. We fight, they sweep up the spoils.
Thorvald grimly nods at the pair of corpses.
We brought these from below. For all I know, it's his Cairls that killed them, to seal their lips.
You see no signs of violence on the two women's bodies, but their porcelain white skin proves without a doubt that they are dead. Their hands are clutched together in a death grip.
The sweet scent of rotten meat prickles my nostrils. But it is not the fallen bodies I smell. It's the hands of the Inquisitor's minions. 'Tis what my instinct tells me to. My heart never had a strong faith in Kalkazar's words before. But now whatever phantom trust I had is scattering into smoke. We must ask questions and get the answers. By force, if that is the way it has to be.
Both wolves affirm the last words with energetic and murderous nods. Examine the tech priests' bodies. Something strange occurred to the two women's augmetics. It's like they began to grow inside their flesh, spreading webs of metal around them. After taking a closer look, you realize every augment seemed to have begun mutating, developing new forms and functions not envisioned by their creators. It seems probable that this is what caused their demise. Suddenly you hear a click inside one of the tech priest's bodies, and her eyes open wide. A spasm shakes her gaunt limbs, making Thorvald clutch his weapon. Her lips twist into a crooked line, forcing out two words.
The yoke.
She's still alive. Call the Medicaid. Curious. The heretic's corruption must have tainted her body. Call the Medicaid.
Reconstruction impossible.
The woman's whisper is barely audible, but the weak voice that's coming from her pale lips still sounds more alive than the mechanical hiss of a vox.
The shelter has fallen. The maimed hunter comes. Cessation of vital functions. Inevitable.
Her eyes momentarily roll back, but then a metallic churr inside her chest brings her back to consciousness.
Reading the unit's numeric signature, no evidence of corruption registered in algorithms, detecting substantial logical disruptions within the augments, threat level low.
Inspect the tech priest's wounds. There is not a single wound upon her white skin, but there is no doubt that she will soon perish. Her augmetics are failing, as if sabotaged by some entropic influence. For a moment you consider it a sign of the tech blight, but then you refute the thought. What you're witnessing is not decay, but transformation of the matter from which the tech priest's true flesh is made. What happened to you? A pained shadow falls on her face.
The chapel was attacked. The preservation protocol commanded me to hide within the inner artifactorium and block all outside access to it. Prolonged presence in close proximity to the object was prohibited by the algorithm, but the preservation protocol had a higher priority. The object affected me. I resisted. Resistance led to structural change.
What object?
The yoke. The weapon we forged at the Lord Inquisitor's command. The destroyer of worlds.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why are you revealing Kalkazar's secrets to me?
I was never his servant. I was forced to serve. When our circle was broken, he offered me a choice. Submit or die. He threatened to kill half of me if I refused to forge for him. He needed Archmagos Amarnat's knowledge, and I had it. I saw no sense in resisting. You betrayed him too. Yes.
Her agreement comes easily with a weak smile.
Ethics are an insubstantial construct of emotion. I acted logically. I continued to comprehend rather than terminate my vital functions.
I need more details. How does it work? What even is this yoke?
An enigma.
The project was kept secret from everyone, including the smiths. We forged fragments of it. It was a tool for controlling energies of staggering power, and it was not the Omnissiah's blessed gifts that served as its foundation. It was forbidden knowledge, knowledge that we comprehended. Profanity. Register. We continued the work of our mentor, Archmagus Amarnat. It was his wisdom that made our toils possible. Axiomantha's words render Pascal speechless. What else do you know about this weapon? How did Calcazar learn of it? Against whom does he intend to use it? Against anyone. Its power is absolute. The first experiments with this tech relic were calamitous. The tech blight is merely its echo. Its potential is so much greater. She stops, as if frightened by her own words. It never should have fallen into the hands of the laity, but the Lord Inquisitor stole it. Hey, Superior, good to see you, man. Welcome. Its secret was procured beyond the dimensional gate, beneath the dark stars, and passed over to Amarnat. Calcazar destroyed the Messiah of Discontinuing and robbed him, and claimed the secret for himself. He knows, she points at Thorvald. He was there. Thorvald glances at you in shame.
She speaks no lies. The first task the Inquisitor gave us in the Expanse was to destroy a cult of tech heretics. The deed was done. This Amarnat, was he a good priest? Did Calcazar drag us into something foul?
Ulfar looks away and rumbles heavily.
I was there too. I fought those judged by Calcazar.
Pascal's vox sounds as if a hot metal string just snapped inside.
This unit is waiting for an explanation.
Why did Calcazar need you to do it?
At first he tried to do everything swiftly and quietly, but his agents and the cog priest loyal to him failed to capture the leader of the tech heretics. That's when he realized he needed indestructible warriors. He needed us. The cog heralds were powerless against the wolves' might, and we brought carnage to the explorator's ships and worlds.
Ulfar, why did you keep quiet about this? Ulfar mutters. His expression is dark as a storm cloud.
There wasn't my interest. There was another's will. And it's the chapter's matter. I've already told you more about the wolves than many of my brothers would have said in my place.
I respect your oaths, and do not think less of you.
Thank you.
Ulfar looks away, and you can barely make out a string of Fenrisian curses. You can surmise who their intended addressee is. Pascal utters coldly. Unit Ulfar claims he was a tool in another's hands. This statement has been archived. Then let every tool be treated as befits its function. Ulfar responds quietly and sullenly.
You are a worthy ally. I never meant you or your brethren harm, Cog Priest.
As befits its function. What else do the wolves know about Amarnat? Thorvald throws up his hands.
Nothing. I swear on my honor. He disappeared and so did his ship. There is no blood of his upon our hands.
And what do you know about this secret weapon?
I never even knew there was a weapon. I was told of traitors, and I tracked them down. I claimed no trophies. I had no part in my dark intrigues. You think I would have wished that sneaky, scheming viper to get his hands on something so powerful? I wouldn't even trust him with my axe.
It's not my place to judge you. You were following orders. Thorvald frowns and says in a hollow voice,
And yet doubts smother my heart. Did we sully our chapter's honor with deeds done for a dishonorable end?
How exactly did the object affect you?
A difficult thing to explain to a layman. Metamorphosis phenomena occur in the object's vicinity. Sacred technology and even ordinary plasteel start to behave willfully, shifting, restructuring, and altering their fundamental attributes. Imagine yourself gazing upon a surface of water that was disturbed by a stone an era ago, but the ripples never stop coming. That's what it feels like. The object propagated echoes of change. Her true flesh has betrayed her and become a heavy burden of metal within her body, something that is not of the Omnissiah's design, something devoid of function. I doubt I can learn more from you. It's difficult to process. Have I fulfilled my duty to the Omnissiah? May I rest now? She looks through you like she can no longer see you. You are in need of help. Attempts to slow down the degradation process are irrational, for they only prolong suffering. I wish to cease to be. And her eyes close. Brother, take my thoughts. I kept them. Keep them now. Her final words are a faint whisper. Knowledge will not fall into oblivion. Taking great care not to ruin the tech priest's features, Pascal reverently extracts the neural cogitator from her skull, then does the same to her sister. The quest for knowledge is the Omnissiah's mission to us. Thorvald, did you understand what is happening here? Something foul. The Inquisitor seeks to use us to obtain a mighty weapon, and he kept this design even from us, the All-Father's warriors. So suspicion in my heart. Does he keep his lips sealed because he knows that we won't support his game? Does the worm of treason lurk within his mind? Vox cast of the ship, I'm returning to Footfall. Honor the fallen tech priest. Deus Mechanicus, accept their souls. Stop the loading. I'll inspect the trophies personally. All you hear in response is wheezing static. Ishara, that conniving spittle. She silenced our Vox voices. Thorvald tries to revive his caster to no avail. By the time we get back to the surface, the Inquisitor's mutts will be gone with their prize. Deus Mechanicus accepts their souls. May the wolf that stalks between stars keep their departed souls. Okay, so apparently us thinking Calcazar was a dick is maybe not unfounded. He'll probably say something like, I needed it in order to, you know, protect the Emperor, the humanity, and mankind. And I'll tell him, you're still a dick. Understated. Yeah, no kidding. Wow. Wow. Now I don't feel so bad for getting pissed at him for us asking a question to clarify, and then he just decided that he's going to be a dick back. He's like, you don't need to know. And I'm like, you don't have oversight. The only oversight I need is the God Emperor. Yeah, but is he talking on a Vox receiver? Nobody else can hear him. Like, he just knows that you're bad. And he's probably going to, you know, visit you with a nightmare when you're sleeping. Forever. 20 feet under. So we meet again, Ulfar Thunderlung. Thorvald gives Ulfar a stern nod. Why is Ulfar naked? Then turns a steely gaze on you. Live long, bunny trader. Business has brought us to your Drekar. The traces of Halbrandt's encounter with Ulfar's rock-hard forehead are still fresh on his face. The young wolf rests his hand on his axe. I'm pretty sure he's not supposed to be naked. Did he just decide that he... I mean, he is pretty muscular. I mean, I'd probably show off too if I had that kind of physique. Greetings, brother. What brings you here? Ulfar returns Thorvald's look with an equally fierce glare. For some reason, he has forgone his magnificent... Oh, no, he is actually naked. For some reason, he's forgone his magnificent armor today and stands on the bridge clad in little more than the physical perfection inherent to an angel of the Emperor. Oh my God, I was right. I thought, wow, he really did want to show off his specimen like, wow. Okay, well, my Lord Thorvald,
I shall immediately order every officer on deck to begin preparations for a feast. To what do I owe the pleasure? So you've come to quarrel again. To what do I owe the pleasure? Thorbald's face breaks into a wide grin, his affected severity vanishing from his face. He rumbles solemnly, he doesn't need armor to impress. No, he doesn't. In fact, he's more impressive without armor, if you know what I'm saying.
Brother Alfar, you swore that you would stand for the honor of your pack, the baleful howl. Did you descend to Euphrates too with your brothers? Did you fight? That world my boots did tread. In fallen halls my victory cries I roared. The day the All-Father asks for a reckoning of my deeds, I will not be ashamed to tell of the siege of Euphrates. Who will bear witness to the truth of this wolf's words?
I will bear witness.
We know you, HBFT. We have seen you in battle. We believe you. Show us the scars, Brother Alfar, that we may see the mark of your deeds in the flesh. I did not acquire my scars to show them off, Brother Thorbald. Instead, I present myself naked with an incredible physique. May all stand in awe.
So when I ad-lib there, or I guess in his case, as Superior puts it, when he ab-libbed, I did not think that they would actually cheer. Instead, well, you know, I mean, he does have abs of steel. Emperor protect, you know what I'm saying? And protect that stuff. My God, I don't know. I feel like I'm in a cheap strip joint. They're saying, show the scars. Show the scars. Are they going to start throwing Emperor C-bills? Oh, no, just like single C-bills everywhere. And he's like, let's go, brothers. I don't know if this is exactly the kind of show I run around here. Should I put a mature tag? Okay.
Show the scars, brother. Show the scars.
Thorbald's cry is echoed by all the other wolves, who bang their fists on their armor. In time with those words, the ship begins to vibrate. Oh my, wow, this has gone great. Look more closely at Alfar. Oh no, I'm very aware right now. Alfar's decision to appear at this meeting without his armor suddenly makes sense. You're watching a ritual, and Alfar's show of modesty is merely a part of the performance. Oh, he's performing now, is he? Okay, makes sense. Join the chorus. Show the... Yeah, you know, observe silently. Please stop. All this noise is giving me a headache. Respect your brother's honor. He's a servant of the Allfather, not a braggart. Yet, ain't nobody... Join... Oh my God.
Oh man, show those scars, big wolfie.
Alfar turns with ostentatious reluctance to let the light fall on the fresh marks he received on Euphrates too. You had no idea he had suffered such a deep and grievous wound. The crowd erupts in roars of approval. Thorbald raises his voice to shout over his brothers.
Oh my God! God Emperor, did you take a glorious trophy in that battle as a token of your valor?
I got your trophy right here. Alfar removes the horn he wrenched from the hell brute from his belt, and you notice it is already carved with Fenrisian runes. The wolf proudly shows the trophy to his comrades, causing another explosion of cheers.
Proudly thunders the baleful howl. Praise the All-Father for sending us such formidable and valiant brothers.
Thorbald makes a gesture, and Halbrand removes a magnificent axe from his belt, presenting it to Alfar with a deferential bow.
Accept from the Stormbiters this gift, in honor of the battle that was fought shoulder to shoulder.
Singer of fearsome sagas. Oh my God. How much damage can you do? Yes. That's pretty cool. Jesus. Okay. So that's it? You're all best friends now? Thorbald, now will you tell Alfar where to look for his brothers? Alfar, give us a look at your axe. Alfar, show us your horn. Alfar, show us your scars. Alfar, give us a look at your new axe. Thorbald grins with pride.
as he looks upon the magnificent weapon. Our rune priest tempered it in the blood of the despicable word bearers who fell on Euphrates too. The blade is enameled with bone meal from the tooth of a Fenrisian kraken, and inscribed on it are the names of all the brothers of the baleful Howl Pack. Okay, that's pretty cool. I was gonna say, kind of gross. That's also kind of gross. And then he said he put all his brothers on there. That's cool. That's actually really cool. I approve. Was that a lower horn he took as a trophy? Oh, I mean, he took all the horn, if you know what I mean, nobody. You know that a name inscribed on a Fenrisian weapon can mean different things, whether glorification of past heroes or commemoration of the fallen. Alfar runs his fingers over the symbols, lingering first on one name and then another. You are no expert in Fenrisian runes, but you can make out these two, Arnulf and Skyadi. Thank you for this gift, worthy of the Varagir Ironhide. Alfar tests the weight of his new weapon, and his face bears that satisfied expression seen only on the faces of true warriors who have found the perfect weapon for their hand. Alfar, I see you've decorated your trophy from Euphrates too. With something of a flourish, Alfar shows you the angular yet graceful script of runes that wind around and around the gleaming horn. When I return to Fenris, I will drink Mjord from this, while singing the saga of my march into the Coronus expanse. Thorvald, now will you tell Alfar where to look for his brothers? The wolf hands you a data slate. The coordinates displayed on it are a monstrous distance from the inhabited worlds of the expanse. I will not stand in Alfar's way, if he chooses to go searching, but... Brother, you have proven the glory of your pack. Is it not time to sever this weird thread? With respect, I once again extend my offer to join the Stormbiters. The pack's plasteel marks are resting in Thorvald's outstretched hand. Forgive me, brother, but I must decline your offer. Though my heart fills with joy at the thought of fighting alongside you. Alfar draws a knife adorned with scarlet runes and slices his palm. I, Alfar Thunderlung, swear before the Black Mane and by the blood of Fenris that I will not cease to seek my pack until my own eyes behold them, alive or dead. I understand, brother. Thorvald sighs with regret. May Black Mane run beside your path. Fortify yourself. Stoke your rage. I see that your heart is darker than the waters of the World Sea. So I ask you, take care that you do not join those of whom we must not speak. I like how I'm going to be like, of whom you must not speak? Can you please speak about them? That'd be great. So what now? Well, we should probably return to our Drakkar. You sense a question mark at the end of Thorvald's statement. Alfar's face becomes serious, and it gives you a significant look. Alfar, I would hate to violate any Fenrisian traditions. You see to the arrangements. In that case, let the serfs throw wide the cellar doors. Haul up the provisions. We will feast and glory in our triumph. Show the scars. Show the scars. The wolves burst into shouts of approval, and someone with a gravelly voice starts singing a merry song. No doubt one about massacres and glorious deaths on the battlefield. The kitchen servants here are certainly no match for those serving in the great hall on Fenris. But the masters of this Drakkar are not lacking in hospitality or generosity. The small group of space wolves is enough to fill your entire magnificent ship with clamor, shouts, and other portents of the coming feast. A formidable feast in which eating, drinking, and singing will be done the way wolves do all things, to their last gasp. You know what's interesting? It would be hilarious if all of a sudden it says your profit factor drops to 0. Oh boy, please don't make that happen. All right, so what's happening now?
Did we get to go to the feast, or are they just gonna feast by themselves and show each other their scars? Is everyone? Oh, it's just me. Oh, it's just me now. Wow. I'm all alone. All alone some. Oh, he left his axe with me. Wow. He really trusts me. Well, you know, I'm probably not going to keep this as much as I want it as a trophy. I'm just going to give it away to the Fellowship of the Void. I mean, they probably need it more. We have the Astarte Stormbolter, yeah. Minus 100 provisions. Hey, I mean, I don't even know if we've got that many. We should probably get some rep since we've got all this stuff. Explorators can go, ooh, Omniscience Providence. Annihilating Astarte's Bolter. How much more annihilating can you get? We've got the Drusians. We might get modified Artificier Armor. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. Dragon Scale Power Armor. Reject the Flesh. Oh my god, you can give Power Armor to freaking Pascal? Jeez Louise. We can get a Judex. Is that a super heavy flamer? Oh my god. Okay, that's a flamer. Wait, what? Targets hit by this flamer's attack suffer an agonizing flame's negative effect in addition to burning. What? Okay. Targets suffering from this effect must perform a willpower resistance test with a -10 penalty at the start of their turn. If the target fails, they run to a random ally, burn them, equal to the power of burning the target is currently suffering, and that target also inflicts agonizing flames on its allies. Is that why it's called Judex? Because it's like Judas betraying, and then X for experimental or next level. Holy crap! So you can just burn one guy, go and hide around the corner, and then if he fails, which you can just keep getting Kaja to like lower their willpower so they can't resist it, then he'll go around and just burn all of his friends. I mean, that's hilarious. I mean, that's kind of cool. We got Kazbalika here. Voidsman armor. I mean, honestly, I kind of want to start working on the Fellowship of the Void because I don't know if we're going to reach it, but at the bottom is an improved heavy bolter. Yeah, it sounds great, doesn't it? Doesn't it? The only reason why I'm going to go down here is just to get an improved heavy bolter, but I mean, that is so far down. I don't think we're going to be able to do that. How much can we really get? Yeah, that's not enough, but it's something. I mean, that'll bump us up how much? That'll get us like maybe 14 or something. We might need to forego said improved heavy bolter here and just invest in something else. So the Explorators, the Drusians, I mean, at least if we get to 29, we're not that far from it, right? So if we buff this, do we have holy stuff? I mean, it's something. We went up a little bit. So we can get the Judex right here. We can also get Cadian, Castellan, Carapace. That's medium armor, Dogmatic Zealot in order to wear it. Oh my god, I'm not even a zealot of anything. I don't think anyone can wear that. Because they match, I think they go off of your own reputation, like what level? 2000. And that gets us, yeah, that'll get us to the right place. So, oh my god, Mars Pattern Thunderhammer. Holy crap, who's going to use all this stuff? I mean, I know Pascal can definitely use Omniscience Providence, that's for sure. Portable Deflector. Wow. Well, hang tight. Let's see. I mean, right now, I'm the only one, I think, right now that I can control. I can't choose anybody else. But this is the wearer always auto-dodges the first hit from each attacker on the battlefield. You know what's cool? There are some accessories that we have where it says after you dodge, this effect happens. Which... I wonder if that combines. I bet it does. The Children of Asurian. So, Eldari. The wearer's first attack during the first round of combat costs 0. Whenever the wearer attacks an enemy and triggers an exploit with this attack, the triggered effect is calculated as if the enemy had a +1 additional exploit. We've got the Thunder Hammer, 28 to 39. Attacks with this hammer always critically hit against stunned and prone targets. The critical damage increased by 80%. And an Omniscience Providence, if the target of this axis attack is suffering from the exposed weakness, all energy damage dealt to the target is increased by 3 times intelligence bonus. Well, I mean, Pascal's got an intelligence, that's almost like 30% for energy. And then Cadian Castellan can't wear it, and then the Judex as heavy. And then this, oh my god, everyone's so strong. Okay, well, let's I guess if we go to journal, demand answers from Calcazar in Footfall Atrium. Well, let's go to the Cornus Expanse. I don't know if I want to demand answers just yet. Can we go and do the whole... Oh, hello. Argenta does not try to hide her excitement. Bunny Trader, at last we can speak. The victory on Euphrates 2 was invaluable in and of itself. But what great fruit it bore. I now know the way to Salus Prime, the planet where a great relic of the Imperium lies hidden. Oh, heck yes! Is this Saint Argenta? Are you prepared for this journey? My heart longs for battle, Bunny Trader. I've dreamt of a chance to kneel before the relic for so long, and it's right there, on that planet. And so are the heretics who dared to stop me from doing so the last time. Wait, you think they're still there? How long do they stay there? I mean, if I were them, I'd take it and go somewhere else. Excellent. We'll set the course for Salus Prime as soon as we can. Hey, Smeeble, good to see you. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well, yeah? My gratitude is yours, Bunny Trader. All right, well, we're going to Salus Prime. Let's do this. I'm just cool. Went to Indy this morning and are back. Heck yes, high five. Glad to hear you're back safely, yeah? Hopefully you and it was you and Mav at the same time? Motive Force. Ooh, what did we get? Instability Detonator. This item grants its wearer +5 bonus to tech use. Once per battle, can be used to immediately remove bleed, burn, or toxin within 10 cell effects from enemies. Huh? These enemies receive wearer's tech use divided by 10 plus 5 times stacks of burning, toxic, and bleeding effect on target. Impact damage with 20% armor penetration. Very specific. I don't know about that. That's super specific. Let's hold on that one. We've got Vebus. Yeah, we're waiting for our Fellowship of the Void reputation, but I don't think it's going to get that high. And we've got a choice to make here. This is for everybody. This is for Kasbalika 20,000. And then the Imperial Navy. You know what? I think I'm going to go with the Kasbalika, like Tank said. Echo of Victory. Whenever the wearer attacks any target close within a 5-cell radius with a ranged weapon, you deal armor penetration, more damage. So we'll go with it. We finally chosen Janus. I think is done, and then it leaves Foul Stone, which I think is also done. So let's keep moving. Yeah, I guess. Good evening, bunnies, gals, guys, animals, and everything in between. That's the way. That's the way. If you're joining us right now, we just finished up Euphrates 2, and we are now headed out to maybe find some hidden relic of the Saint Argenta herself. So I don't know if they're going to allow us to go or if we have to go wherever first. Salus Prime, huh? I'm guessing there's some place marked, or no? We go to the journal. Driven. Wraith Sawi. The sacred ship await. How do we even get there, yeah? Yeah, it's I've been trying to find it, but I didn't know that you had to do this first, so I'm glad that we did. I just need to know, where do you go? Oh, there it is. What? It's not even a uncharted system. We don't have enough points for that. How do we do this? Well, do we go like, how do we do this? Frozen Hive World, Tenebrous Aquae, Frozen Prince. Well, we gotta go here. Oh, according to my data, According to my data, the Lost Sacred Vessel, Hermetico, is the flagship, headquarters, and last confirmed location of Archmagus Amarnat. I hereby request permission to immediately embark on an expedition. Pascal, we're already going on an expedition. Why are you being summoned to that ship? No data available. No hypotheses available. Justification irrelevant. If the blessed Amarnat summons me, I must comply. Chart the course to the transmitted coordinates. Well, I like, where is it? I am coming, Mentor. Well, what? Where are, you just said plot the course. I don't know where that is. Well, there's Wraith Tawi. This is for Argenta. Apparently you've got another place. Oh my gosh. I don't know where you're trying to take us. Let's head over here. That we don't have enough navigator points. So let's head down. I guess when we get to new areas, they might let us scan some more. We'll head on up. And we'll just kind of make our way in that general direction. And then perhaps, just maybe, they'll allow us to do a chart new routes when we get closer. I'm hoping. And Serene. Okay, we're slowly making our way. Lapidus Mortis. How do you even get here? This is from Orselio Prophecy, which is from here. Pelham Solitus. Oh my gosh, we have to go around. I did not... Yeah. When I made that route, I did not understand how this was all going to work together. Let's be real. Unforeseen event. Oh no, we already did that. So we're going to go this way. We're just getting lucky with our warp event rolls. Now we go down this way, and we head up to Pelham Solitus. Actually, no. Pelham Solitus is going to take us all the way down there. So if we want to get to Orselio Prophecy, we actually have to go down and come around. Oh my god. Okay. Silence. Talicus. Now we're in Orselio Prophecy. Although, are we at Foulstone? We're at Janus. Well, Foulstone's right here, and there is something that requires our attention, so we might as well make a stop since we're right here and visit. So we've actually had this, like, it requires your specific attention at the colony. Oh, word bearers. Oh, well, I'm glad that we can be here to address this situation. Maybe we get to go into ship combat or something. A frigate belonging to the word bearers disgorges a horrifying landing party on your colony. A small number of Chaos Space Marines level everything in their path. Urge the people to hide in shelters. Urge the people to flee. Urge the people to form a militia. Hide in shelters. The bunkers are overflowing with people, but at least they are safe. Profit factor lost 80. Oh my god. Having spent a few days in the colony, the word bearers depart the planet. What exactly brought them here remains a mystery. Well, glad we've been building up our profit factor, because oh my god, that is costly. Holy crap. Well, that's... Oh, great. Terrible news. Terrible news from Dargonus, your lordship, Bunnyman. Your vigilant servants have discovered an abscess of treachery on our capital world. One that has grown far too large and could rupture at any moment. The informants report that the group knows as the Brigadier clan is actually a cover for a horrendous cult of genetic degenerates who currently have their people in every echelon of the hive. They're traitors to the purity of humanity, traitors to the creed, rebels, and heretics. Wait, what exactly did my people find out? One tenacious clerk from the Administratum had questioned the authenticity of the reports coming from the ruins of Scipione 84-249. He personally attended the debris removal and entered the lower levels of the fallen hive. There he discovered signs that proved Scipione to be infected by the gene plague. Thousands of corpses. I thought he was going to say gene stealers for a second. Purge the rot. That's right, Tug. Thousands of corpses of the extra-armed degenerates had been buried in a mass grave. He had also found the remains of a Calais Scalander's people. Oh! Uh-oh. It seems that they had noticed the signs of corruption, and the traitors aiming to cover up their crimes buried their misdeeds under the ruins of the hive. On the way back, the clerk's transport was destroyed, but he miraculously managed to survive. Now the heretics think that they have covered their tracks once more, and so they continue their plots, oblivious and unprepared for our attack. Jesus. Heinrichs, what are those mutants?
They're called gene stealers.
Oh, great. That's... On Dargonus? That's my palace.
And they are not simple mutants. They are a Xenos plague that breeds inside the human brain, forever distorting their genetic makeup and enslaving them to the brood. This is much more threatening than the Drukhari fleet that ravaged the capital earlier. If they are on Dargonus, then they will try to overtake the entire planet sooner or later.
The messengers of the Great Devourer. My race can sense the shapeshifters, but you should stay vigilant, Elendar. For a race with such a weak psyche as the monkey, their appearance can prove deadly. What forces do they even have at their disposal? The heretics mostly consist of workers, but some have infiltrated the guard as well. Their weapons are primarily made by repurposing industrial machinery. The cultists are fearless and will readily sacrifice themselves for the sake of their common goal. But the worst part is their psychic threat. We cannot even begin to gauge it. We fear that the tribes of the Engine Vandals will support them as well, partially influenced by the plague, and partially lured by the promise of a good raid.
The Brigadier clan is a cover for this disgusting cult?
Indeed, they probably started to recruit the workers. It's easy to get lost among them, disguising themselves as technomats they gain to cover for their secret operations and infiltration into the upper echelons of power. Each crisis allowed them to gain our trust and receive our resources. And the most despicable of all is they've corrupted our beliefs as well. They revere the God Emperor in the image of a four-armed abomination. Their prayers are full of hatred toward those in power and promises of a reckoning when the dreadful deity will come and equate them with their oppressors. With us, that is. Many fools and troublemakers have fallen for their lies. Living alone in the labor settlement of the ruined Scipione, they gain the ability to act with impunity. But at least their plague has proved weaker than others, and the hive has been minimally infected. The suppression of the minor cults dealt them a harsh blow. By returning the flock to a loyal stable, we have cut down the possible amount of their new recruits.
This is really interesting because as Janarus is talking, he's mentioning things that I chose. So there are things where I said, okay, isolate, be out in the desert, have the tech cults come by, have trade, all these things kept popping up. It's kind of a mixture of all the stuff that I've done. So I made this mess basically. Yay! Good job, me. What is this mutant plague that has affected our capital?
A horrendous distortion of the human image. It seems that they spread their poison by biting and enslaving the victims. Some of them are indistinguishable from normal humans, while others are disgustingly ugly. The heretics hide them away from prying eyes. They seem to be connected by a common consciousness and are absolutely loyal to the despicable cult. The astropathic choir master of Dargonis has suggested the cult may be behind the extermination of the psychers on the planet. He can sense the ghost of a powerful consciousness of some sort. The astropaths we have forced to serve on Dargonis are afraid. They do not wish to become a living shield if the enemy launches another psi assault at us. I am afraid this line in our defense is quite fragile. We have to act. Absolutely right. It is impossible to negotiate with the degenerates. Our only option is to completely annihilate them. We should start from the top. Should we attack decisively and quickly? Or should we expose ourselves by bringing our heavy weapons into the capital and gain an advantage in firepower to quietly eliminate their leaders or to hit the infected territories and cleanse them of traitors? HBFT, raise the people to battle. Publicly proclaim war. Tell the people the heretics are hiding among them, and the millions of loyal subjects will grind the thousands of traitors to dust. May Dargonis cleanse itself of this filth.
The cleansing should be thorough. Ever since the Xenos scum attacked your world, the wrecks of downed ships float everywhere in orbit. Connect them with your ships. Send them flying toward the nests of this spawn, trying to encroach on your domain. Since all of them are linked by a common will, we could start by launching our attack there. If the astropathic choir could drown out the voice of the brood, we would be able to launch a sudden strike, and act quickly enough before the enemy would be able to restore cohesion and inform each other of the assault.
Exposing yourselves is bad. A judge taught me that one. We can give that one to you for free.
Argenta's right, we will announce an internal enemy to the people. Heinrich's prepare plan for a psychic attack. After that, we shall launch a surprise assault on the cult's headquarters. Well, I guess it's kind of dependent upon our skills, right? So we have 100% for persuasion. We've got 15% for Lor Xenos. We've got 77 for awareness. We got 100 for demolition. Ulfar's plan, we should do as the Emperor's Angel said. Let's crush the infected sectors from orbit. Yeah, let's do that.
Ah!
How I would enjoy seeing the carcasses of the spacecraft burn in the atmosphere come crashing down on the heads of those miserable heretics. The wreckages of the downed ships had come crashing down in great flames, an impressive demonstration of the strength and power of the rogue trader, who turned the sky itself against his enemies. The main forces of the cult were thankfully gathered at the Scipione labor settlements, where the extermination process had caused low collateral damage. Raging fires incinerated the shrines of the heretics, and the enforcers, following behind the searing wall, finished the job in a quick and bloody fashion. Only one thing made the bunny trader's servants feel a sense of unease. Inside the cult's main temple, they found a hatchery for some grotesquely enormous monster. It was empty. They did not find the beast. If the Emperor had been merciful to Dargonis, then the monster had perished in the fires that engulfed the hives during that cycle. The wielder gains plus lore Xenos divided by 3% critical hit chance against Xenos. Wow, that's not good. That's not good at all. I don't very much like our chances. I mean, they're definitely... I mean, you can't really get rid of Tyranids very easily. Let's be real about that. So... we Drusians, Fellowship of the Void, Kiavagama. Let's move on. Let's move on. So we're now attended to Foulstone. We're gonna head out. We're gonna head over to... we'll try to get to Saint Argenta. So we just gotta go back on up. It's gonna take us to the Arcelio Prophecy. So we'll cruise on here, and then we go left. And we got to go to Adermat 2. And then we're going to head over to... so this is as close as I can get to Porta Septentum. Hold. And we cannot route, right? If I visit here, I wonder if there's a... I don't know, like a... something we can... oh, warp gate. How does this work? You know, it's very possible we have to talk to her now that we're in this system and we're as close as we can be, right? Because otherwise we would need more points to get us over, like 3 points. Yeah. Hey, yes, actually, I'm always in and out due to life. Doggo coming at me, but nothing personal. Yeah, no worries. I'm honestly, I don't expect you to be here all the time, but I'm just happy whenever you are. So thanks for swinging on by, yeah? I see the bunny came back. That's true. The bunny did come back. We fought against Chaos, and we needed to show them who's boss. So this is the helm that did it. Oh, now that we're on the ship, we still don't have access to our people. Oh, we can't even, like, talk to them. Are they even here? Okay, so they're all spread out in different places. We should probably talk to Argenta, because we're trying to find the saint and whatever relic is out there.
Greetings.
I would like to discuss Salus Prime.
Of course. My mission is...
I guess we've already done that. So, let's take a look. Cycle System Speculo. Wraith Tawi. Uncovered a clue to the possible location of the world of Salus Prime, and with it, that of the Saint's ancient ship to which Argenta wishes to make a pilgrimage. However, the planet also serves as a hideout for the heretics who've already come close to taking her life once before. And contracts, rumors, any other rumors? Not really. I guess we just kind of have to have the points somehow. Voxmaster Vigdis. Nothing new there. At least we can... guess we'll go back in the Coronus Expanse map. And I don't know if... right now we kind of glow. Almost like there should be a level up, but I don't see anything on our portrait, so it doesn't make me think that I can click on a level up. So I'm really curious what that's all about. Warp gate.
Lord Captain, we are passing by a construct marked on the star charts as a dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious energy readings. The device is dormant. Thank the Emperor. I know this place. Calcazar summoned both our packs here to seal this portal to terror and woe. Much blood we did spill that day. Alas, it was not the blood of Xenos or Warp Spawn, but that of the cog priest of Calcazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil Coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters.
So yeah, drat. Okay, I don't know if we can actually get there from here. So well, here's an ocean world. I know there was a rumor there was a ship on an ocean world somewhere, so I'm just gonna go ahead and fly by and then I guess head out. I don't know if we gotta come from the top maybe. So nothing here. Off we go. So there is another system that's close, but you kind of got to go around, which seems a little silly. Because we either need enough points to get here, which we don't have enough insight for. Special resource, scanning new systems, or participating in non-combat space events. So we'd actually have to either luck out. We could get to Lapidus Mortis, maybe? That's the only thing I can think of. We'd either have to luck out, because I have in the past happened to get a navigator's point when I was traveling through the warp. We'd either have to luck out and get one, or... Okay, there we go. We can either luck out and get one, or we have to maybe... I don't know. I don't know what we could do. Unforeseen event. We've already been to the... Have we been to the crossroads since then? We can head on over. We're kind of like searching for events almost. Wow, what if you're like locked out from doing things because you spent all your points? Ice World. I'm pretty sure we did this one already. This is... Oh, no, we haven't. According to the ancient chronicles and maps handed to you by the Pilgrim, this icy planet used to be a prosperous imperial colony. However, a sharp change in its trajectory, brought upon by the warp anomaly raging in the system, caused the world to distance itself from the local star. In less than a decade, the planet's surface was completely encased in ice, sealing a wealth of machines and artifacts of the Imperium inside a glacial tomb. Magus Hanuman made a logical statement. Unverified information received from a nameless individual is likely to prove false. However, the factual evidence pointing at the authenticity of the ancient documents allows one to assume the Bunny Trader's augurs are not powerful enough to perform a more thorough scanning of the frozen world, scanning it using augmented augur components. It looks like the Pilgrim's records were true. Your augurs managed to locate the shapes of several Imperial buildings under layers of snow and ice, though one can only guess what purpose they used to serve. My wife can't accept cash from clients due to finance, so she often gets gift cards. So long story short, we have a lot of weird electronic items and expensive bottles of booze around the house, even when we're taking it easy that week. I mean, that sounds cool. I mean, I guess it could be worse, right? That could be worse. That's awesome. I'm glad. Develop a plan for changing the planet's climate without support from the Imperium. Oh my God, we're going to change the climate? After deliberating, the senior officers unanimously decided that only the Adeptus Mechanicus possessed the technologies required for a project of such a massive scale. The Rogue Trader should contact their representatives in the Coronis Expanse and secure future cooperation. Oh my God, like... As in the Explorator fleet? Jeez Louise, that's crazy. Preferably cash, but yeah, bribery and all is a no-no, so are you near endgame now? It feels like it, yes, actually. It definitely feels like it. I mean, I can't say for sure. I haven't beaten the game, but it feels like we're near endgame. I'm just trying to get to some very distant places in the warp at the moment, and I'm trying to figure this out because we got to get out here. But typically, you'd spend a minimum of 3 navigator points to get somewhere. Like we can go from anywhere and chart out a route. But I've used some of the points to actually make it more efficient to get to different places. And right now, I'm afraid I might have used up the points that would prevent me from going there, but I don't think that's the case because I don't think it's like impossible. As I have been traveling around, I did get some events that were allowed me to get a couple of more points. So we're just trying to figure it out. If I can get over to Lapidus Mortis, it's possible. If we get out to Serene, no. It's possible that there's a way to get there. This looks like a line to me. Oh, it's all the way down here, isn't it? We got to go to the Forgotten Twins. Okay. So So we're gonna fly around. I always get these confused. Maybe if we take the kind of more dangerous route, we'll run into an event that'll help. No, we took damage. Oh, we got to fight. Oh my god. Oh, we can level up. Apparently we're level 46. I didn't even realize. So we did a dangerous thing, and now I didn't read, but I'm guessing warp entities have invaded the ship. I was just trying to spawn maybe more significant. Oh my. Okay, well, maybe we can level up since we're all here. And I wish I could choose the other. Oh, there we go. So here's the thing. Alfar has a whole bunch of new stuff that he can utilize, right? So he's got a brand new axe versus 3045 versus 3552. Oh, seems less. I guess because more armor penetration is probably more consistent. I mean, I'd want him to use it anyway, just because, I mean, it's his thing, right? And then we've got Judex with the Flamer. Dear God. If we compare the Astartes Flamer, 40 to 55, this is 40 to 44, but it has all the other stuff that burns people. I mean, I guess what he could do, he could stick with the Astartes Flamer. He's the only one who can use it, so I'm going to go in and add this to cargo. He could stick with the Astartes Flamer, and then we could give the Judex over to Argenta. That's one way to do it. So we've got Argenta. She can get some flame in, and we can basically burn everybody. She's got the Toxic Flamer, but then you've got this. Oh man, Toxic Flamer is even more too. But it doesn't have all this fancy turns people against each other business. So that's kind of hilarious. Thunderhammer. What about Abelard? He has 28 to 39. And it's just sort of like a big beast weapon, right? So let's grab this. We'll toss that on there. And he's got so much. Oh my god, he's got such a big hammer. That's crazy. Wow. That's insane. And then, of course, Pascal has a new weapon as well that he picked up. That's this one. Omniscience Providence. Okay, that's just straight better. That's awesome. There we go. Dear God. And his weapon skill and ballistic skill went up like crazy because of it. And then we've also got this special... Oh, was it this spark? Oh, here we go. Cadian Castellan Carapace. I don't think anyone can wear it because nobody's a zealot yet. And then we've also got Echo of Victory, Tainted Phylactery for Lorzenas, Instability Detonator. This is the auto-dodging. Children of Asuryan for Irliet. Omnis Specs for AoE. Fine Work Gloves. Oh, yes, that's right. Demolition and Tech Use, 25. I mean, it doesn't really need... Sure, why not? Dear God, he's got 240. All right, let's go. Let's go and fight chaos. You seem to have gotten your money's worth out of it for sure. Yeah, no, it's awesome. Definitely dig the game. We're going to be so powerful now. Apparently, we're up against some type of invaders. Definitely warp spawn. Grab it. Okay, what do we got? We've got 12 crushed ones. So Alfar's insane now. So we'll get him to kind of sit back. We got Lady Argenta. She'll get over to the side. Maybe she can kind of disarm it from there. We got HB. Any cover? Hold. Abelard. We're just going to group up as close as we can without exploding into pieces. And Pascal. I guess he can't really go in. He's going to have to go around. And then we'll have Pascal on the stairs. All right, move. Here we go. So we'll send 2 to Argenta. Maybe she can disarm it. Do it up. Heck yes, there it is. That's awesome. Well, the nice thing is, because she's got a moment, it's not a full-on flame, but she has a 0 AP flame burst that... Oh my god! Wow! Okay. So if he survived, in theory, he'd have a negative effect where he'd go around and then burn all of his friends. So, well, that's strong. That's not bad. I like it. All right, we're moving.
Doubt is for the weak.
God, I like this. That was 0 AP. It's free as long as she's got an attack. That's insane.
I have read tomes of
All right, we're gonna go ahead and buff up HB here
If you insist, Lord Captain.
and hold. HB's gonna relocate. Buff up to, we'll give it to Abelard. I mean, he needs a little help. We can test that that really crazy Thunderhammer. If we had move, it'd be better. Because I think he's gonna have to charge somebody. And oh, he does have a line here? Well, let's flip it over. He's got that new Thunderhammer right here, and he's gonna give it a little charge. Oh! I forgot he charges with a AoE. Oh my god. Okay, well that's pretty good. Let's flip it over so we have our auto parry striking power sword or whatever it is called. We're gonna endure and hold and hold. So now we actually get a turn. So we'll tuck up, bring out the mechs. It's like bring out your dead. All right, gather people around and say hello.
Is this a job for the serfs?
Oh my god. Oh boy. Yeah, we're pretty strong now. Let's move up with Pascal. We are now going to mark. Oh, we can't see them there, so we'll just make sure our recoil is okay and hold. All right, Kaja, kind of gather them together. Weaken their willpower and their toughness.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
We'll give a point to Abelard. He's having a good time. They'll come around.
Follow my lead.
And come in on the charge.
Victory is imminent.
Swords. Flip it. Oh, drat. This is the only problem. I don't have any of the ranged stuff since I put the Thunderhammer on. Before I had a ranged weapon. Hold. We can, at all costs, maybe hit the guy in the back.
I won't compromise my principles. It was inevitable.
Wow. We definitely have a lot of over penetration.
On it.
Hold. All right, Kaja. She hasn't finished yet.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
We'll press the advantage. Shot. And it looks like we've got some guys. Whoa, there's a Kabbalite sharpshooter. What the heck is he doing here? So these are part of... Oh my god, I didn't realize that these are Drukhari. Well, let's get a move on.
My place is at the fort.
Ping.
It will be done.
God, it's like they all carry the grenades. All the grenades are blowing up. And we'll go as far as we can. Oh my god.
Indeed.
Taunt him. We're actually going to use Bulwark because it gives us deflection against range. We'll sworn enemy.
Victory is imminent.
And I think it's all we can do. Welcome back, tank. We have been attacked in the warp. We're trying to figure out how to get to the Saint Argenta location. Yeah. Who we killing now? Well, we were attacked by Drukhari, apparently. And we've got all these new weapons. Yeah, good luck with that. I think Argenta's just going to let them take care of it. Abelard's ready.
A tactically sound approach.
Smack him. There we go. Beautiful. That's clear. And we've leveled up to 46. So we'll grab what we got. Let's get out of here. Oh, God. We're all just running over every explosive. Doesn't even matter. It's on our own ship. So we get free experience just for going through dangerous areas. Let's grab it all. Free experience, free reputation. We lost 80 profit factor, tank. Can you believe that? 80. 80. when Chaos attacked
The sooner we start.
and we told everyone to get into a bunker. All right, I think that's it. Oh, a little more to loot. Oh, we missed one body. That'll probably give it to us if we left. Oh, whoops. We're just like running over everything. All these things we can actually provide. So we'll just go newest to oldest. Put that to cargo, put that to cargo, to cargo, and to cargo. All done. So we have a lot more rep to provide, and out we go. Fortunately, it takes care of all the injuries, takes care of all of the traumas as well, which is fantastic. So now we're at Forgotten Twins. So let's head in. There's an event in there. I don't know if it's going to give us anything. We've got the Jungle World. That's the unforeseen event. Planetoid, Plasteel. Depending on what this is, not explored. The Winter Scale. Oh, yes. Okay, never mind. We have seen that by accident, but it doesn't actually do anything for us. It basically says, you're awesome. Winter Scale Dynasty salutes you. So I'm sure if maybe we were at war, it would be a little different. So now we can finally go to Serene. It was a bit of a long way around. Huge jump here. Mysterious object. Didn't we look at that before? I feel like if we're around the destination world, we should take a look anyway. Oh, it's the gate. Will it be different now? Probably not, right? Probably not. That's for the webway. And we can't chart any new routes in this position. So this is where I was hoping to go. Lapidus Mortis, yeah. Why am I too nice, sir? Oh, we can't chart any here either. Man. Should I talk to Kasha? Would Kasha have a way? Planetoid Plasteel. No, we've already farming the heck out of that. That's so odd. Huh. Do we have to go forward and confront what's-his-face? Calcazar? Rogue traders always screw over other rogue traders. Oh, no. I mean, one guy broke his back. I killed Incendia Corda, and I'm the only, like, one that can still walk. So I think I wouldn't call myself nice. I think we're right where we need to be. I want to go here. Oh, we can. It only costs 2. Is that because we're just close? Dangerous? I mean, I'll take dangerous right now. Oh, it does have a line there. Wow. We'll take dangerous. We need the point. Another watch aboard the void ship. Uh-oh. Wait, why are they in our quarters? This is what happens when you do dangerous. We didn't bring it to unsafe, but we need that last point. I don't know what for, but I'm sure we will. I'm guessing someone's going to attack me in my quarters. Huh. Well, I guess I should probably take this moment to maybe level up. Can I? Yes, I can. I don't know. Anything. This is what? Archetype? First tier archetype talent. So for officer, and then a skill. Ooh, I get a skill. Maybe move. That would be great. Wounds are no excuse. Oh, I remember that one. Physical encouragement. No, you have to be adjacent. Bring it down. Leader's assault. Whenever I make an attack, I gain +5 fellowship. That's awesome. Yeah, let's do this. Leader's assault. And then we can choose. Oh, this kind of skill. Well, we were Lore Imperium and coercion and commerce. I guess coercion. All right, so we're all leveled up. What's going on?
You will
Oh!
mercy, but I will grant
Wait,
none.
it's me versus
Give me
18?
strength.
Oh no. Oh no. We should probably... That's not good. Well, they can't come from behind me, right? Well, we're holding up in our room, apparently. Can I hide behind the bed? This is a little bit of a problem. Should we buff ourselves? No, we can't. How does an officer protect Your companions will show up one at a time. Okay, thank God. Okay, that's cool. Let's move a little bit. Here we go. We've got our pistol out. Hang tight. It's just us after all. All right, well, that's if I want to get a shot. I wish I could go to Overwatch. That's what I really want. Well, I do have grenades too, so... All right, flip it. We've got Stupor. Shot.
I'll see to it personally.
Go get to the chopper. I wish I could instruct myself to never falter. Hold. Oh my God. Daemons?
Look out.
Quick, quick!
That's a lot. And they have my own people. These people are dicks.
Me. Emperor, protect me. Look out.
Wow, they're kind of weak though. A grenade would do really well.
I'll do what it takes.
Wow, okay. Maybe we're okay.
I can't stand it. Protect me.
I feel like we're gonna be okay, bunnies. Who's gonna show up first? Do they know which companions will show up? Abelard. Oh yeah, they're screwed. They're screwed. They're so screwed. Abelard's pissed. He's gonna stand in the middle. Here's the big thing. Abelard has access to a Thunderhammer. The Thunderhammer has access to quite a swath. Oh, God. Holy God. All right. That was good. Well, tell you what. Abelard's here. I feel better. Sworn enemy and all. Let's charge. Smack these guys. Whatever. He don't care. That's right. He's heading to save HB. That's what. You can't stop a man. Wow, what a beast. All right, HB's feeling pretty good right now. Can I, like, get out there and give him some points? I'm going to run right by the Daemonettes into the middle of everything. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. All right, buff Abelard. Cancel to Choppa. That's right, Heir of Authority. It's all over. All over. Inspire. We have someone to be the focus of our wrath. We'll just give him a couple of two here. Just chop, chop, chop. That's right. That's the plan. That is the plan. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Indeed.
Yes, you... See? Indeed. Absolutely you did. All right. We're going to use a daring breach here. It's going to say hello.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Oh, that's scary. Well, we're going to sworn enemy. Not that he needs it.
I will do my duty.
Ping out.
It will be done.
Oh, yep. You don't need it. He doesn't need it. Ping.
At your beck and target well struck. Reduced to dust.
Yeah.
My bed is at the hall.
Yeah.
You attack.
He's that's pretty good.
It will be done.
Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yep, heroic act indeed.
A tactically sound approach.
You are worthy of being my seneschal. That's all I have to say. Here, have another turn.
Here's my perfect.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
Indeed.
I was worried there for a second. I'll be perfectly honest. I'm not anymore.
I will do my duty.
Dear God.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Reduced to dust.
Well,
Victory is imminent.
yay. Holy crap. All we needed was our seneschal. That's it. Oh, wow. We have more people. Holy crap. Oh, they were all here. Man, they all wanted to save me. Wow, I feel so honored. All right, well, we're going to send this all to cargo. Ain't nobody needs that. Never does anyone need an auto pistol. Grab it. All right, perfect. Anything else? I got this ambush real early. Imagine this at level 10. Oh, dear God. Wow, that would be terrifying. Are you kidding me? Holy crap. I don't know if I would have survived that at level 10. 87's a lot of health early on, yeah? Are you winning? I sure feel like it. Apparently, we got an event which is more of like level 10. Oh, yes. Finally, finally, finally. This is what I wanted. Oh, boy. This is Lady Argenta's Salus Prime. This is going to be pretty cool. So what do we got? Got an ice world first. And then probably this is it. It's fine. You use these hardcore mech battles to walk in the park. I don't know. This is it. Salus Prime. The place where I suffered my defeat. No, it's not right at all. It's the place where I am to pass my trial. Argenta's voice is emotional, trembling. The augurs are operating at full capacity, but the data we are receiving is limited. The planet's magnetosphere is hindering our scans. Fierce, never-ending storms constantly ravage the surface. Relying on Sister Argenta's memory is the only way to find what we're looking for. It's an easy enough task. Just look for the tallest mountain on the northern continent. That is where we're headed. That mountain is not a mountain. It is the very ship we're searching for. A ship that resembles a mountain? Yes, Argenta says with reverence. Legends say the ship fell from the skies, yet it was not destroyed by the impact. What was it, I ask you, if not a miracle and a testament to the glory of the Imperium and its saints? The ship towers over the planet's desolate surface, encased in ice on all sides. But from up high, it looks just like a mountain, majestic and lonely. What should we look for once we get to this ship/mountain? Above all else, our mission is to search for any evidence of the accursed cultists who attacked me when I came here last. I am still one of the Sisters Pronatus, and my primary responsibility is to protect the holy relic. If we succeed, I hope to complete my pilgrimage, to enter the halls of the sacred ship and find the relic itself, the one star. I mean, what if the cultists are long gone? What if they stole the relic? Then I will chase after them to the ends of the universe, through darkness, fire, and all the horrors of the warp. Her voice is vibrating with anger, but a moment passes, and she calms herself surprisingly quickly. It's fine, Death Star. I mean, maybe it's the one star. But I do not believe that those rotten-souled scoundrels could have stolen the relic. It is plainly in the saints' hagiography that only one who is righteous and resplendent of heart can enter her ship. I know her power is greater than the most profane sorcery of cultists. What could they possibly do to match the workings of one who was a living saint of the Imperium? I see. Prepare my shuttle. I must warn you, you will not have much time for this expedition. We are registering an increase in storm activity. The weather conditions are deteriorating rapidly. This isn't about rain or hail. The local storms can perforate a shuttle mid-flight. Everything in our path is a test, be it storms or heretics. My last visit to this planet ended with the arch-enemy's servants wounding me and claiming the lives of my brave companions. This time, it will be different. You and I will fight side by side, Bunny Trader, and we will do what must be done. All right, here we go. HB did call her Darth Argenta herself earlier. Give yourself to the... Did I? So who's the father? Apparently me. Anomalous zone. Powerless before the aberration of the Wraith Tawi system, Sister Argenta's face twists with chagrin and contempt. She sees the accursed hand of the arch enemy at play, reaching out to conceal the holy place. Well... no. Alright, let's go. Daddy Bunny. That's right. Alright, we're scanning. Alright, we are finally here. Holy crap. Oh yeah, I forgot. Everyone needs to level. Crap. Let's... oh. Sure. Why not? They can get matching armor. Hey, that'd be cool. I wouldn't mind having power armor. I'd probably have to respec though for that. It requires a lot of strength, yeah? What do you do when you find ore? You extract them. I'm Chumby. Hey, Chumby. Good to see you. Welcome. Thanks so much for swinging on by. We have just arrived to find the legend of Saint Argenta. Yeah, so let's go ahead and get a few levels because I totally forgot. We've been kind of missing out on the leveling here. Demolition engine. What the heck? Soldier's demolition instead of intelligence is used to determine additional damage dealt with ranged area attacks. Oh, yes. Why not? And then there's also point blank. All the soldiers' area attacks gain armor penetration deflection when used against enemies in the 3-cell range. I mean, this is very cool because we have the new Judex Flamer now. That's awesome. And we got demolition. I mean, is there anything else that she's tough on? I guess awareness. We'll buff that, yeah. I'm a bet we have to kill a corrupted saint. Hey, that's cool. I wouldn't mind. We'll take it from her hands and prove ourselves worthy, right? So Mr. Abelard himself. Cautious disengage. Oh, he's not cautious at all. Area attacks deal an additional damage. Defensive maneuvers. There we go. Whenever he takes damage. And then we've got our, let's see, did carouse, right? And coercion. Oh yeah, I was trying to raise the coercion very little bit just to get a little extra bonus out of that armor that we've got. And then we have Kaja. More than possible. I think we have almost all of the navigator powers. Enemies damage suffer an additional 10 from attacks of opportunity under my protection. This is for our allies. That's awesome. And then we did our lore warp and awareness. There we go. And then I think is this the last one? No, we got 2 more. So Pascal, comprehensive analysis, an additional one, joint offense. We already have that. And we already chose that. All the ones that I've starred, basically. And he's got some really, really nice stuff here. Increased tech use and demolition use, just straight up. I mean, why not? Sure. And then last but not least, we've got... Can we do tech use more? No, we'll do logic then. Perfect. And then I think it's just Alfar. Yep, just Alfar. And he's got... This is if we're... Oh, well, Death World characters gain extra crit chance for axes. And guess what? He now has his new axe. So that wouldn't be horrible. It could be better, but it wouldn't be horrible. We've also got the demo engineer, and he does have the flamer now. So I might go with that instead, though. Point blank is nice. He's constantly there. Yeah, let's go with that. We'll go with a point blank. Athletics and carouse. There we go. Perfect. All right, great. Let's find out what we can do. So we're actually going to do a full save because, I don't know, this is a big one for me. I've been wanting to do this for a bit, but I didn't know how to unlock it. It just seemed cool. Sister Argenta's awesome. And then to have some holy relic hidden in a place where she was downed for redemption.
I promised that despicable butcher Tarfactius that I would watch him die.
Oh, the Cult of the Dawn? A rippling silhouette appears where the light rays coming from the sorceress device converge.
I also swore to piss on his corpse.
Good old Alfar. The little puppet of Dogmas. The one who was so kind as to bring me and my brethren to this planet. You've returned to me. And just at the right time, too. Fury sparks in Argenta's eyes. Who are you? I do not know you, sorcerer. No, you don't. But you should. I am called Brother Afterlight. Divine blessing flows through my veins. My ears hear whispers of the truth that you will never comprehend, puppet. All you need to know is that all of the disciples of the Final Dawn, in this corner of the Coronus Expanse, I am the strongest. The strongest of the disciples who survive, you mean? After all, we exterminated the rest of you on every world we found you on. The ghostly figures lets out a laugh. I hear such hubris in your words, Bunny. What I should hear instead is despair. Or have you not realized it yet, stranger? You are fighting a war against an ocean without end. No matter how many of my brothers and sisters you cut down, those who join our ranks will always be greater in number. Well, that's enough of that. The little puppet brought some friends with her. Good. I was just finished with the remains of the last group of fools who risked coming to this planet with you. You remember their death cries, don't you? Or do the lives of mere pawns mean nothing to you? The Emperor accepted the souls of his faithful. They died cursing your name.
The name of the puppet who had brought them to the slaughter and then alone escaped with her life. Enough! Be silent! In her unfettered rage, Argenta continues to rain destruction upon the sorceress device. Shards fly in every direction, some leaving deep cuts on her face. Run and you'll live at least a while. And yes, Braveheart! And dying in your beds many years from now, would you be willing to trade all the days from this day to that for one chance? Just one chance to come back here to tell our enemies that they may take our lives, but they'll never take our freedom. People from my generation will know. Oh, heck yes, it's awesome, yeah. Argenta, stop, you're not yourself. This anger will destroy you. Argenta, that's enough. This device can do us no more harm. You are doing the Emperor's work, reduce this vile thing to dust. Heck yes. Indeed, that is what I did, and that is what I will continue to do. I will not let the shadows of doubts cloud my mind again. But enough of this. My path has only just begun, and I crave to see the agony of heretics. Come. Gosh, she's so cool.
The von Valancius dynasty does not let old grudges go unanswered.
Hey, chappy, good to see you. Welcome.
Against the Roguetrader will bring doom upon
this altar to the gods of the warp is made of several parts. They must have assembled it here after transporting the components from elsewhere. The planet's weather constitutes a serious obstacle to a successful landing attempt. A lot of wreckages here.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh my gosh! Shinies. Thank you. That's really sweet of you. Thank you so much. And at the 333, that's freaking awesome, man. High five. Thank you, yes, actually, Minamo, for the donation. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's so cool. Just saw Dune Part 2. Good show, but I should have brought earplugs. Oh, is it really loud? Sorry. I tend to be kind of loud too. Was it at least enjoyable? There are human remains under the ice. Oh, really? Can we melt them out? We do have a flamer. I still need to watch Dune 2. Okay. I know that Argenta has that flamer. So I kind of feel like I want to try. Oh my god. Their echo's like crazier than my echo.
When the faithful are idle, heresy
All right,
grows.
I'm just going to try this. I don't think it's going to do anything.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, that didn't do anything. I like the part where Bert Gummer ran out of ammo shooting at the worms. Wait, wrong move.
This task should have been accomplished easily.
Oh, whoops. 0%. Really? Oh, no, he got it. Oh, we're going.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I like the film. Your hearing is a bit artillery. Oh man, you must really like our all the long toms. Can we get down from here? Oh, we can. Looks like we took a little bit of an uh-oh. And so we meet face to face. Afterlight does not look alarmed or tense, merely somewhat puzzled. Welcome to my temple. Your every word defiles the air of this place, heretic. The threshold of the sacred ship is not your temple, and it never will be. You have no idea how mistaken you are. Afterlight nods at the unmoving ship and the sinister-looking devices nearby. For a long time now, I have been preparing to bend this relic of your cult of puppets to my master's will. You Imperium lackeys are blind, stubborn, and carry the stench of dead flesh wherever you go. But you make for good sacrifices, and the baubles you worship make for superb materials for artifacts. I am the maker of miracles, the arch-artificier of the final dawn. My hands mold creations capable of transforming reality. Bone flutes that summon my master's angels from the Immaterium. Lenses that burn away the imperfections of people and worlds. Such things require resources. I found good use for the rabble that came with you to the planet back then. I'll find a use for your new friends too. And you. And this ship. And whatever relic it holds. If you hadn't threatened me, things could have gone differently. But you did. And for that, you will die. Feel the wrath of true divinity, puppets of the corpse.
Well, we've got the high ground, so we pretty much are guaranteed to win. So we're just gonna go ahead and place Kaja here. Actually, we're gonna stand out in the open with no strategy whatsoever. The true bunny way. Let's the true bunny way. That's right. Of course, HB's probably gonna stand in the back though. I mean, he's the only one. He needs to make sure that he can protect the bunnies from the backside. We got Ulfar right here. He apparently is up. Oh crap, can he not get down there? Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, Ulfar's like up here. Can he? Oh, he oh boy. Oh well, this is gonna be interesting. Let's go ahead and buff HB.
If you insist,
The
Lord
true bunny
Captain.
way? You can DFA? I sure hope so. Wouldn't that be awesome? All right, we're gonna give Ulfar. Nope, Ulfar can't get any points. We'll give HB some points.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And we will now walk to the side
The navigator is coming.
and hold. So HB's up. We'll buff up. Air of Authority.
I'll see to it personally.
And we will shift.
I don't need luck.
Hold.
I have strategy.
You hear that? We've got strategy. Heck yes. We're so baller. All right, everybody. Let's get together. Oh, yes, that's right. Y'all know what's happening now.
Me? If you insist.
You know
Lord
who has a
Captain.
flamer? This sister. That's who. Here,
Isn't this a job
move
for
over
the
there,
gods?
Afterlight. Show us what you're all about. Now we're just gonna lower your toughness a little bit. There we go.
If you insist,
We're gonna go
Lord
in and
Captain.
buff up Argenta a little bit. She deserves it.
I am a navigator,
Yep.
not a servitor.
And hopefully she'll be able
Isn't
to
this a
move.
job for the serfs?
She's gonna dash it through. Yep. She's gonna run and gun. Yep. Yep, baby. There we go.
Enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
She will reckless rush as she's doing. And not controlled shot. Well, she's got her new flamer. We're gonna wildfire.
Doubt is for the weak.
You ready? Here we go.
As the Emperor commands, I am.
Heck yay! Bravo! I think you've passed your trial. Speaking about artillery, sheesh. Well, so much for that guy. That guy hates his life right now. You're the strongest of all the... Wow, I feel bad for your cult. You've got 4 HP and you're burning. How about you? Oh, I love this game. Here. He's the prey. He's the prey now, bunnies. And he's being trailed by bunnies. There we go. Great. Oh, it's her actual turn. Okay, well, have some burn. So much for that guy. So much wonderful so much purging. Oh, I love you, bunnies. All right, hold. And then we're going to go ahead and send... Well, actually, no point, really. We'll just grab what stacks. Hold. Argenta still gets to go. Well, she can flip it over. Instead of flames, she's switching to firearm mastery. Could you ask good those candles for... Could you hold the candles? Oh, this guy's a tough cultist, though. I mean, that person's not a tough cultist. This guy's just a regular cultist over here.
I'll do it.
Apparently, there's a corrupted rust stalker. Well, this guy's tough.
As the Emperor commands.
Oh, yes, actually. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. If you could show some love in chat for yes, actually, that'll be absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for taking care of the bunnies. I really appreciate it, man. And thanks so much for hanging out, yeah? And Sean. Apparently there's 2. Oh, I missed the guy. Oh, Afterlight's over here because of the lens. I didn't even see that. Okay, well, we need to take care of that. My bad. Forgot about this whole lens thing. Well, let's hang tight. Then, oh, well, thank you, man. Thank you. Well, we gotta work the lens. Enhanced unholy lens. Well, lenses don't really like bolters. There we go. He's the new prey. Stack. And then expose. Now he has 0% armor and 0% dodge. That's great. And now she can go ping. That cultist employee package does not include flame retardant robes. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. OSHA would complain, but in this case, I don't think OSHA needs to know.
Faith without deeds is...
Afterlight goes to the afterlife. Stack. You forgot about the lens. E.E. Doc Smith would be sad. Oh, no. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
That is not the Emperor's
Hold.
will.
We'll do this one and shot. There we go. Great. Argenta gestures for you to stop. She looks at the shining entrance to the ship and begins to speak, quietly and solemnly. When I first learned of this planet's existence, of the great relic that lies before us, I decided that I was chosen for a great destiny. That the saint whose name I bear had summoned me, led me through the void and the nightmares of the maw, all so that I could enter the sacred halls of this ship and accept her boon. And now, more than ever, I believe that I was right. My journey here was paid for in the blood of fallen innocents, but their sacrifice will not be for naught. I will enter the halls of the hallowed ship. I will lay my hand upon the relic and find new strength to turn my wrath against the wicked. Go, Argenta. May you find what you seek. Argenta nods. Her eyes are locked on the entrance. Only the worthy, those whom the saint accepts, may enter these gates. The undeserving will be rejected. I am ready to accept her verdict. Without another word, she starts walking toward the ship, toward the blinding light pouring through the gate. Oh my god. It's positively angelic. Was that fire? Lord Captain Bunnyman, please return to the ship. I urge you to hurry. The storm is coming, the one I warned you about. You cannot survive it on the planet's surface. Well, first, hang on. We've got to loot stuff. Can I move? Oh, I can't move? Oh, no. That's not... Oh, there we go. There we go. We got to loot stuff, people. Hurry. We got to loot. We don't have much time. There's a tough cultist. He has stuff on his body. At least Vigdis has some loyalty. Wait, hang on. We're missing some loot. 1 second. There's always time to loot. Well, I mean, we don't have much time, but we're going to make it happen. Sometimes you got to make it time for all the important stuff. All right, well, we're headed over to the ship. The entrance was completely demolished by the explosion. There is no way inside. Well, I'm not going to leave her. How do we have to go up the ladder here?
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Come on. Come on. Come on. We're hopping. Did we level up again?
I always have a backup plan.
I don't want to... Why do we have to leave? Can we come back? What about demolition? Oh my gosh. I don't think... Do I have enough demolition skill? I don't think I have any.
Just as I planned.
Wow. Oh, I do. Wow, I'm pretty good. Okay, I'll just grab that and take a look at it later.
I always keep my options open.
Lord Captain.
We're all getting hurt.
You don't frighten me.
Apparently we gotta go. Oh man, really? Uh-oh. Oh, I guess we just have to have faith in the sister, right? I'm sorry, I missed so much. Bitte schön. I don't have an umlaut on my keyboard. German. Ooh, yes. Please tell me we get another ship to the fleet. I sure hope so. Is she gonna, like, rise like a celestial being or something? I'm fine. 2 days later. Oh, thank God. Bunny Trader. The familiar voice greets you, and so much about it is unfamiliar. Argenta's appearance is calm, to the point of being frightening. She's surrounded by an aura of unwavering resolve that scorns the very idea of faltering in the face of opposition or obstacles. The dark fire in Argenta's eyes is matched by the radiance of the majestic set of power armor she's wearing. Oh, say what? Wait, she gets stronger? She looted the saint. I know, I taught her so well. She looted a saint. I'm so proud. High five, take. Good job, Argenta. Wow. How does she get stronger? I have returned from my pilgrimage, Bunny Trader. I've returned with a relic that was once bestowed upon my patron saint. She no longer has it, for I looted her, just as you taught me. Saint loot, heck yes. All right, Argenta, glad you can make it home, my child. So, this armor is the 1-star? Yes, I found it at the end of a long journey through Saint Lutus's ship. Lutus? Saint Lutus. What did she see? And the moment I touched it, my heart was filled with calm and hope. It is a sacred relic, but its place is not within the darkness of a far-off planet, but on me. But on the field of battle against things impure and profane. And I am proud to have been chosen as its wearer and keeper. It's a priceless relic, but I'm going to use it for my personal protection. If we are shrine to Our Lady of Perpetual Loot, that's right. What did you see inside the ship? I saw both everything and nothing. I walked the entire path in darkness, with nothing but my intuition to guide me. There were times when I felt like I was passing through grand palaces and cathedrals, untouched by decrepitude or elements. Other times it was like I was trudging through boneyards, places where martyrs had died at the hands of heretics. Only twice did light fall upon my face, when I saw the sacred relic before me, and when I looted it, and Saint Lutus smiled down upon me. And when I saw the way out into the bright light of day. But through every moment of that dark journey, I knew I was not alone. The light of terror and the call of my patron saint were with me the entire way. Well, it's good to have you back. We have so many battles ahead of us. Indeed, and I am ready to follow you again, more than ever. All right. This is awesome. How does she get stronger? I'm so excited about it. Oh, I can't talk to her. Wait, I guess. All right, cool. Indiana Jones is a follower of Saint Luke. It's true. It belonged in a museum. No, it belongs on Argenta. Your pilgrimage is complete. Do you still wish to follow?
Today I do. But I cannot promise to always be at your
and
side.
The armor also has this really cool reading light in the form of the Akiva.
Hidden and overt. So much corruption and violence.
Okay, well, that's cool. We gotta head to a place where we can actually choose your character and I can look at your stuff. That's the important part. But first, we need to look because we picked up a bunch of things. What is this? Power armor proficiency. Oh, it's here. Oh my God. Wait a minute. She got multiple things. Pain blockers. Restless absolution. God, this is so sisterish. Casing. Okay, so that needs to go. That we don't need that here. Mars pattern bolt. Oh my God. Yeah, that can all go. This is regular chain swords. That can go. And this is Echo of Victory. Okay, this is so she gets 80% armor, 7 deflection, and she still maintains. So this each critical hit or kill on an enemy grants the wearer plus 5% critical hit chance. So if she's critting, she'll keep critting more and more, and 5% critical damage. An attack that misses the target resets the bonus. Yeah, but what if she has the holy bolter casing that never lets her miss? Base armor property plus 15 strength. So I can actually respec her, pull her strength off, reallocate it to all of the ballistic skills so she'll never miss. And then, because this is a prerequisite for the heavy weapons, she must be Adeptus Sororitas. You must have power. Oh my god. And then she's got this. The wearer gains the dash ability that costs 0 AP, can be performed twice per round. Whenever the wearer uses dash, all adjacent enemies suffer minus 30 perception until the next turn. So we can spec her out of the dash as well. So we can spec her out of strength. We can spec her out of dash. We can spec her out of the medium armor second skin. And then, so she's going to have so many extra points. So not only is she getting more powerful, but she'll also get more powerful. This is awesome. Argenta looks at Alfar and smirks. Are you jealous, wolf brother? She sounds unstable. Unstable and my kind of crazy. Let's go over to Cornus Expanse. Maybe we can equip it now? Because I think right now she just came back, so she's like not here yet. So if we click now, can we select her? We absolutely can. So right, do this. Oh my god, holy crap. Because she was pretty weak until now. Yeah, yep. I mean, she can only get stronger. Here we go. So we have the Blessed Bolter casing, or we're gonna have the dash. Oh, see, that's the thing. I guess if we go full flaming sister, then she'll just, you know, flame it with the best of them. Oh, Judas, tactical backpack, rate of fire. I mean, we can go full on. Looks like crosshairs on her head. Oh, I mean, yeah, she's got the crosshairs for sure. That's for sure. Here's the thing. If we went bolter instead of flames, so like we stuck it out with a Blessed Bolter casing, I mean, we can definitely do, here we go. We've got that new Mars pattern. Here we go. Bolt pistol, right? So what are we looking at? This Adeptus Astartes equipment. I mean, we don't, only one person can use this, so it's no point in keeping it. We'll add that to cargo. See, we've got our, this used to be our best pistol, right? So if we stick this on here and we compare, this is the new one. So we've got Mars pattern bolt pistol versus yeah, that's huge. It even has additional hit chance. It has a lower rate of fire, I suppose, but that doesn't really matter too much. Single shot attacks with a pistol always score critical hits. I mean, that's, she never misses. She never misses. So this is straight up. Can she dual wield freaking? She probably can't. But oh my god, she can go akimbo. She can go. Oh, is this so beautiful? Can we please? Actually, you know, she could go akimbo. What the heck? This is so great. It's great. Is what this is. Harbinger of Carnage. Yes, she is. She absolutely is. Mars pattern bolt pistol. Yeah, no, she is. She's got, oh my god, she's so red and gold and black. Is there anything that we can, oh my god. Fem Rambo and Warhammer. That really is, and she is a precise bolter. She's got so much stuff. Wow. Holy crap. I mean, we don't even need deadly precision because I'm honestly like, a crit doesn't mean more than double the damage on base. That's crazy. Well, that's awesome. I really want to go and fight somebody. I really want to go fight someone. We've got 6 minutes left, yeah? So this would be like the personal quest reward like you see in Baldur's Gate. So we should go. Yes. So the other one is the Amarnat, right? So if we go over to the journal, let the cycle be discontinued, system Speculo. So Speculo, that sounds familiar. That I've seen before. But obviously we never knew about Amarnat being calling to our... I mean, because he's already got some pretty powerful stuff too. Where is System Speculo? I wish they had the Control F for, like in BattleTech. Yeah. Red and black aren't those corn colors? I mean, she is pretty bloodthirsty. I wouldn't put it past her at this point. Frozen Prince, Sarangas, Sawdust Tomb. Is it like off of the map or something? There's the Imperium. Do we have to go there? We'll just move all the way at the edge. It's possible it's like way out there, yeah? No, not really. Well, actually, does it say anything? Signal from Arch Mechanicus Hermetico. Summon Pascal Hahnemann to an urgent meeting. Once this void ship served as the seat of Archmagus Amarnat, and thus it is Pascal's assumption the time has come for a long-awaited reunion. The Arc Mechanicus Hermetico, presumed to have been lost decades ago, has reappeared in the known system of the Coronus Expanse. The first step is to reach its location in System Speculo and send a boarding shuttle to the Hermetico. I'm assuming if we click here, will it take us there? Can we click on this? That's not going to do it. It should be mid-map. Mid-map. Near Mundus Valancius. Mortis. The main colors of Order of our Martyr Lady. With the flames, yeah? Mundus. Palatium. Huh. I don't know. Well, let's start heading back. Because we gotta go, right? To Lapidus. Here we go. Right above Omicron. Oh, whoops. Well, I did want to fight. I guess we got pulled into a fight. I should just leave everyone behind and let her, like, go through and just flame her all of Nurgle. I'm pretty sure if it's in the Void Ship depths, we're fighting against Nurgle. Oh, actually, that's not what I expected.
Join me in prayer.
Oh, you don't need to pray anymore, sister. You're plenty strong, trust me. Oh, you mean you get... I will just level you up. How about that? Grenadier, Forewarning, Fortress, Point Blank. Sure. Swift Slaughter. Oh, you can revel in slaughter even faster. Why haven't I done that already? Oh my god. Well, yeah, sure. Let's do it. And you can have your demolition already, and then you can be aware. Great. She intends to pray. Yes, she does. Popcorn. Oh, I mean, it can. Well, we'll send her in by herself. There's something going on here. Oh, it is Nurgle. There's only 2 of them. We'll just start like this. There's only 2. All right, Kaja. We're just going to watch her. This is like a... Look at this. Like the Roman Colosseum. And we're like... Argenta! Argenta! Here, HB.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yeah, we insist. Trust me, we do.
If I may.
Hold. All right, HB.
Don't let your guard down.
I'll try, but you can't.
I'll make it happen.
There we go. There we go. She's going. 500,000 bolter rounds later. Bet 100. All right. All right, here we go. We're all watching from the rafters here. So we're going to give her a little bit of willpower. Not that she needs it. Now that she's a saint, a freaking living saint. And we're going to put the rear zone here for her to stand in. Hollowed ground. She's going to get a bit of points to get things rolling. All right, here you go, sister.
Guided by faith.
Oh yeah, you're guided by faith, all right. We'll start with Reckless Rush. And we'll start with Rapid Fire and Wildfire. And we'll send 18.
I'll do it.
Regular Heavy Bolter. Oh my god! What the heck? Plagued Undead. Oh, they're like popping up out of nowhere. Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. Because she's going to go akimbo. Actually, no. She's going to tuck on up. She's not weak at all. Fire Mastery. She's not going with a Heavy Bolter. She craves more. Oh my god! Did she crit with her...
Faith without peace is a prayer.
123? Off of a pistol? All right.
I'll do it.
Oh my god. Oh, we don't doubt you. We don't. No, we don't. Nobody doubts you, sister.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
All right. Well, how about this? We have faith in you, so why don't you just do everything? Here you go. Are you inspired? I don't need inspiration, but I'll take it. Live, fire, purging. Yeah, no kidding. Here, go forth.
Accept your lot.
Would miss if they didn't incorporate the companions to the game. Oh man, that would be so cool.
I will not.
Oh, she needs to reload. Wow. Well, you know what doesn't need to reload? Her holy sword. She's not even a weapon skill person, but she doesn't care. All right, run and gun.
Without deeds is worthless.
Well, then have some deeds. Have some deeds,
I'll
sister.
do it.
Reckless rush. And burst.
The Emperor commands escape.
258? Reload. Shot.
Justice for the
Oh my
As
god.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Act again. Wait, who's left? Is there anyone left? There's someone left. Oh, they're up there. Argenta. You missed somebody.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Don't worry, Argenta.
Whatever comes.
I'll save you. Oh, I'll save you. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. There we go. Good thing I was around. I mean, you know, they hiding from Argenta. She's mad. Is it just me or did they add new vocal effects? I mean, I think it's just we're inside of this area, but I like to think that they did. Dear God, she's something. Oh, there's more? What? Oh my God, they want more. Are you kidding me? How do they want more? All right, that's fine. All right, maybe everyone should get involved now. That's crazy. I didn't think there would be more. Okay. Well, good luck, guys. I mean, to the enemies. I'm not talking about me. Some of those shots straight up don't show damage anymore, like damage equals death. Wait, there's more. That's right. There's more. Well, tell you what, Alfar. Well, no. Here, Abelard, have some fun.
I'm Abelard. Blah, 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 blah.
Yep, there we go.
Everyone's involved.
Oh boy. Oh boy. They chose the wrong ship. They chose the wrong ship. All right, we're just gonna move on up. Abelard, fetch me another ammo belt. They called do-overs. Oh my God. Argenta, you want to get buffed again? Here you go.
On it.
Oh, what? I have enough to also give you an action? Sure.
If not me.
Shot. Oh, she gotta start the wheel again. Rapid fire.
As the
Wildfire.
Emperor commands, I act.
That guy's a little bit stronger, it seems. Burst.
I'll do it.
That guy's dead. I had to take a break from some Solaris action to make warrior. You don't have to, but she's pretty impressive. Here, Alfar. You have a brand new axe. You haven't even gotten to try it yet. So what if you just walk on up and use your new axe? Oh! Oh, and he just... I forgot about that. He's got an ability where if he kills somebody, he just gets a free primary attack on whoever's closest.
I challenge you, Duncan.
Yeah, you don't want to challenge him because after all... Oh, he missed! Wow, heaven forbid. Burst. Oh my God! How many... That's cool. Revel in slaughter. Oh, he can use his new Hellbrute Horn Trophy and go in rage. Okay, let's make him get enraged. Now he's gonna get stronger. Reckless. Yep. And we are going to rapid wildfire, and we'll send a... Oh, right, he's got his flamer. Well, that's okay. We kind of already buffed up the rapid fire, so send it. Okay, that's 3 people. Now it's a competition. That's what it seems like. Can we get close enough with him? Can he reach with the flamer? Let's try. He's got his Astartes flamer. It's a little out of range, so he's gonna have to switch over. Here we go. So he's got his shot. Feels like clay shooting. Yeah. God. You almost want to go pull. It sure feels like it too. Firearm mastery. This still only counts as one. Counts as one. Oh my god. And you know what's crazy is that he actually can move the more people he kills. I guess that's not really crazy. It's probably keeping him going. Oh, wow, he missed. Embarrassing. Oh, that's probably one of those things where it seems like he can hit, but he actually cannot. Hold. Well, now it's up to me. I guess I better outshine all of them, right? I don't know if that's gonna be possible. Hello? All right, I'm not bad myself. I'm pretty good. That's all I got. Okay, great. All right, Kaja. Please make the bunny man feel better. There we go. Hacks unlocked. I love my people. Kaja. There's someone out there somewhere. Oh, he's way in the corner. Oh, yeah, that guy. Well, we should probably give... I don't know if Argenta can get there, though. Yeah, she might not be able to get a line on him. Oh, she can actually run and gun, though. Yeah, she can. We'll send a burst. She has to reload first. Shot. Oh. In that case... Burst. Are they going to keep coming back? Is it free experience? How does this work? I feel bad for those cultists. Alfar and Argenta is the big I win. No kidding. She needs a team of ammo chair. Do they have those? That sounds awesome. We need ammo cherubs. I love it. Do they make those? Oh, what? There's a... Say what now? They kept a journal? Oh my god. Wow, those are the most studious plagued undead I've ever heard of. I didn't know they kept journals. Can they write? Maybe they can read too. Oh my god. I've color me impressed. Well, we should probably take a look at their writings. Maybe it's a short story or a fanfic or something. It's a fanfic about Argenta blowing them all away with a heavy bolter. They're cultists. I'd hope they could read and write. Oh, that's good, but they're a thing in 40k. Yes, they are. Well, we are now... So let's see. What did they write? Did they write about Argenta? It was this one right here. It says the yellowed pages of this tattered pamphlet give off the sickly sweet smell of rot. The universe is drenched in foul blood. Blah, blah, blah. Great unclean one. Nope, they did not write about Argenta. She is definitely not unclean. Oh, the ammo cherubs? They actually have them? Holy crap. So I do want to... We do need to wrap up the stream. Oh, this one right here. System Speculo. That's what you were saying. Above Omicron. Let's get there. From Cyrene, we should be able to go all the way down to Forgotten Twins. What's up, Tank? You're already over? Yes. Yes. I was flying over there, but you got a point. Okay. Well, this is too much fun. Bunnies, thank you so much. Tank, always... the pragmatic one. Thank you so much for hanging out. We got stronger. This is great. We finished Euphrates 2. We were able to get some ultra power armor for freaking Lady Argenta. She's now a saint, I think. Yeah. Oh my god. I freaking love this game. Anyway, next time that we're streaming is going to be tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to be back again with... Today is Wednesday, right? Yeah. So tomorrow we're going to be here with BTA. That's going to be awesome because after all, so we'll have to talk about it when we start, but I did learn from Sereni that it's not possible that the flashpoints that we need are not spawning right now, which would explain why we haven't seen the right flashpoints. So maybe we'll go up into Clanner territory and go and hunt us Kodiak because that is something that I wanted to do. So anyway, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out tonight. And if you'd like to support the Bunny League, there's a bunch of links down below. And also, we're trying to hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. We've actually hit 652, which is crazy. That's super exciting. And anytime, yeah, I just really appreciate all the help and all the support. So if you want to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a good night.